What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's Real Talk Boxing Talk live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout Spot Live. This time, the Tuesday night show. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, and welcome back, everybody, to DHS Live Late Night, man. I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. We had one hell of a week last week, man. We did a great show on Sunday, man. More than 5 hours. We was cooking. And tonight, man, we got a jam-packed show in store for you. It is fight week, baby. It is fight week. Saturday, it is going down. Lamont Roach against Isak Pitbull Cruz in the main event. And we will be all over it this week starting tonight. But we got hella topics, man. Like I said, we got hella topics to talk about. We are also doing 2 interviews tonight, man. You know how we rock out here at the Hangout spot, man. We got lightweight contender, the $1 Million Man, Justin Pauldo, will be in the building in about 10 minutes fresh off his knockout victory this Saturday night at Pro Box. He is now 20-2 with 10 wins via knockout, and he's positioning himself for a potential title shot at the 135 lightweight division. He will be in the building. And then after that, we got bantamweight prospect who is 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. He fights for Danny Garcia's Swift promotion. We got David King Garcia in the building. And he's going to come here and talk about his next fight, which is less than 2 weeks away, December 13th. He will be fighting in Philadelphia, and he's going to talk about that fight. And then obviously his future, his very bright future in 2026, man. So we got two banging interviews in store for you guys because this is how we do, man. We trying to give you guys the best boxing content out there on these YouTube streets. It is DHS here late night, man, and y'all rocking out. We are just getting started. Yes, sir, man. I'm excited. Not only is it fight week, not only am I here with the DHS family, not only do we have 2 banging interviews in store for you guys, but we got one hell of a week. Tomorrow is ladies' night. Y'all. My sister Star and Chevy Red will be on the panel co-hosting, and we got 2 interviews for you guys tomorrow. 2 female boxers, Nisa La Madrina Rodriguez, who is 4-1 with 2 wins via stoppage. She is also an NYPD police officer. She will be in the building. Tomorrow we will get started at a special time. We'll get started an hour early at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time instead of 9 p.m. because then at 9 p.m. we got Aaliyah Carranza from Miami. She is 11-2 with 3 wins via knockout, and she will be talking about her last fight against O'Shea Jones, which was a close split decision loss. But more importantly, I believe she has a fight announcement that she wants to announce here at DHS. And then Thursday is going to be our final preview and prediction show where we break down the entire card. And we can start doing that today. I mean, we opening up the phone lines. There's hella topics, though, but we can start doing that today. But Thursday is usually our final preview and prediction show. Hopefully, Coach Hector Bermudez will be in the building so he can give his picks and his lock picks. But we also have another special guest. We got my man, King Gabe Rosado will be in the building. I mean, need I say more? This is where it's going down, baby. This is where it's going down, the Hangout spot, man. We never disappoint. I see y'all cooking in the chat already. Make sure y'all smash that like button, though. There are ground rules here at the Hangout spot if you're watching this live on YouTube. Yes, sir. Smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of true hardcore boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And let's not forget, we're doing live fight chats now. We are cooking with the live fight chats. And we are also doing immediate post-fight reactions where we open up the phone lines and we get people to call in and they can talk about that night's action of boxing this Saturday. Yes, this Saturday we will be doing a live fight chat for the entire main card, which is headlined again by Lamont Roach, the Reaper, who is moving up to challenge Isak Pitbull Cruz. Let's not forget we got other fights on that card as well. Steven Scooter Fulton will be going up against O'Shaquie Foster for his WBC super featherweight title. I'm actually looking forward to that fight. Jesus Ramos is going to be fighting against Shane Mosley Jr. in a middleweight contest. We got Frank the Ghost Martin, who's making his long-awaited return back from that tank loss. He's facing former champion Rances Bartolome. And we were supposed to have Johnny Beck against Lara in a unification bout. But yes, I know you heard it already. Johnny Beck popped for a PED.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, man. Very, very disappointed. This seems to be happening much more often in the sport of boxing. You know, I've kept the same energy in the past. There's no place for it. There's no place for PEDs in the sport of boxing. These guys have to be a lot more careful what they put inside their body. These guys have to be a lot more careful about what they put inside their body. We had a prospect, undefeated prospect, Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin. You know, he family up here in the Hangout spot, and he spoke passionately about that on Sunday's show. This shit has to stop, man. This shit has to stop. So Johnny Beck is out. Lara will be fighting now Johan Gonzalez from Venezuela, who is 36-4 with 34 wins via knockout. He is coming off a split decision win against Jarrett Swift Hurd, but he's been stopped by a couple of other fighters. So I don't know what type of challenge he will present. But again, this is a late replacement. So Lara will still fight and he will still defend his WBA middleweight strap, but it will not be in a unification. Very, very disappointing. Very disappointing. Very disappointing. So that's something that I want to talk about later on when we do open up the phone lines after we are done with our interviews. But the biggest topic, the biggest news, which bursted out, I believe it was during the day yesterday. We spoke about it at length. Shout out to my man Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice. I was actually on the panel. I hung out with Nestor Gibbs, and we broke down the Teofimo versus Shakur Stevenson fight, which is now official.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
It is now official. It is going down January 31st in Madison Square Garden, New York City. And I couldn't be more happier because again, this was a fight that was being talked about for about the last month. But just like anything else, man, unless it's signed, sealed, and delivered, you know the deal, man. I'm a little apprehensive to talk about it, to get excited about it, because we know the sport of boxing has occasionally, or actually not occasionally, a lot of times has kicked us in the nuts as fans, man, and they've dangled fights that we want to see, and then all of a sudden they never happen. So shout out to these two guys, Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez, who actually signed to fight each other, and I love this fight. So we will do a quick breakdown. Obviously, again, this fight isn't until the end of January, so there's plenty of time for us to be able to talk about it, but I do want to get everybody's immediate reactions about this fight. How do you feel about it? Are you excited about it? And we are putting a preliminary post out there today. Y'all know the deal, man. I love to test the waters early, and then we like to put out a post about a week before the fight. And I like to see what everybody thinks today compared to what they think a week before the fight. Because again, a lot of us, based on what we see in training camp, interviews, and so forth, we do change our mind. We do flip-flop. And it's okay. We're fans at the end of the day, right? But who are you rocking with today? This fight was announced yesterday. Who are you rocking with today? Are you rocking with Teo, or are you rocking with Shakur, either by decision or KO? So the poll is up. I need for you guys to vote, because this will be, again, a topic that we will talk about later on when we open up the phone lines. We got hella people already filing in, but you know how we go as the night progresses, because we usually do our 4 or 5 hours. We are not afraid to put in the hours here at the Hangout spot. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. This is Johnny here at DHS, and tonight we are just getting started. So make sure you guys smash that like button. Y'all know the deal. We got to get to at least, at minimum, 100 likes. We've been doing it every show. Every single show the last couple of weeks, we've been doing it. We've been getting more callers. We've been getting more people in the chat. We've been getting more subscribers. So definitely smash that like button and let YouTube help us out and throw this show into the algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans, so they know what we're doing here at DHS. We are also streaming live on X and on Facebook. So salute to my family on X. Salute to my family on Facebook. Shoot me a like if you are on X. Please reshare, retweet the show. This is how we're going to grow our DHS family out there on X. But it only takes 3 seconds for all of you guys at X and on Facebook to come on in over here on YouTube, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. It is a must. It is free. There are power in numbers, and we are trying to get to that next goal of subscribers before we hit Christmas. In order for us to do that, we will need more subscribers, more passengers. You know the deal, small train trying to turn it into this big, powerful locomotive. We are well on our way there. We are one of the fastest growing boxing podcast channels on the YouTube street, and that's a testament to you guys rocking out, sharing the channel, and rocking out with us here every single night. Salute to y'all. So definitely subscribe to the channel. And last but not least, y'all know the deal. The chat must cook. We got one of the best chats out there on boxing YouTube streets. I've heard this from fighters, from trainers. They love when you guys cook in the chat. You guys are smart. We like to have a good time. We troll. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. You know the deal. We like to have a good time and talk about the sport that we love, the sport of boxing. It's okay to share your opinions, your perspectives. This is a safe place, man. This is a safe place, and y'all know the deal. We are all family, so the chat must cook. But I will tell you, our chats cook so much that it's hard for me to determine which are the questions from the comments, which are the questions from the trolls. So the best way to make sure you get a question across to one of our guests or any one of our panel members later on is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a star message, and I will make sure that I read that. You show a brother love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. Every penny counts. We are cooking here. Okay, so if you do want to make a donation via Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, feel free to be able to do so. Every penny counts. We also have our Zelle and Cash App up. QR codes are on the side of the screen. Again, every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal up. It could be a Super Chat of any denomination. Y'all know the deal. It could be $1, $2, $5, $10. I don't care. But definitely help a brother get to this goal. And if you want to ask a question to any one of our fighters who are coming on tonight, again, Super Chat is the best way to go. If you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound membership, again, that is $2.99 a month. One of the perks in being a member is I do put posts out there ahead of time, letting the members know that we will have fighters on, and it gives you the ability to ask any question to any one of our fighters for free. So again, take advantage of that. The link is pinned to the chat. If you want to become a member of the DHS Pound for Pound membership, here is the link. Make sure you guys do that. We are cooking with members. We are absolutely cooking with members. But it looks like our guest is backstage, or wait, maybe he's not backstage. Okay, we'll give him a few more minutes. Justin Pauldo will be in the building in just a few minutes. So, yeah, man, I see you guys already cooking in the chat, man. I see you guys already cooking in the chat while we wait for my guy, Justin Pauldo. We got Alberto, who is the first in the building. Salute, Johnny. Let's work. You already know we here. We working overtime tonight because tonight's going to be a jam-packed show. Again, I want to get Teo and Shakur immediate reactions. What do you think about that fight? Are you excited? Who are you picking today? Even though, again, we are subject sometimes to flip-flop. But who are you picking today? Who do you like today? We could talk about this positive test by Johnny Beck, who just ruined a middleweight unification that was supposed to go down on Saturday. And we could also talk about some of the other fights on the card as well. So plenty to talk about. Plenty to talk about today. Yeah, plenty to talk about today. Alberto say, yo, Johnny, can I call in later even though I still got mic issues? Absolutely, man. If your mic is too loud, you know, we'll try to make some adjustments, man, as long as it's not overbearing. But it looks like our guest is backstage. Like I said, Super Chat questions are the best way to go. But we got my guy in the building. He is coming off a big, big knockout victory this Saturday at Pro Box. It went down in Fresno, California. He is now 20-2 with 10 wins via knockout, and he's positioned himself in the lightweight division as a potential title contender. Hopefully we see that soon in 2026. But without further ado, I want to bring in my guy, the $1 Million Man, Justin Pauldo, man. Welcome back, my brother.
Thank you for having me on, man. I appreciate the opportunity.
No, absolutely, man. Absolutely. You know your family here, man. You know your family here. When was the last time I had you on? It was a while back, right?
Yeah, I think probably after the Rakimov fight back in like February or March. Yeah.
Right. And then you had a decision victory after that. We didn't bring you back after that. I don't know why. I think we didn't, we got our dates mixed up or whatnot, but you're back today. So welcome back, man. Great performance. Great performance, first and foremost, on Saturday. And I love the way you kind of fought through a little bit of adversity in that second round as well, because this is the sport of boxing.
Yes.
You know, you were fighting a tough dude, man. This Nike Theron guy, man. You know, he's a Colombian. He's he's a good puncher, man. He's got some pop. He's got pop in both hands. I knew when I saw the fight announced it was going to be a banger, and you didn't disappoint, my brother. So congratulations on that victory. But talk to me about that performance, man. Break it down. How do you rate that performance overall?
I think I did a fantastic job. The guy, he was a strong guy. He had some experience, a few great wins up under his belt, and I went through a little adversity where he caught me with a good shot, shook me up a little bit, but I was in great shape, so I was able to bounce right through it and come back strong the next round, and continue just to stick to my game plan, which was to use the jab and break him down to the body. And by the time the 5th to 6th round came, I think he was ready to go. He was ready to get out of there. And at the end of the 7th, he didn't want to come out again.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. And I'm getting a little bit of feedback though. Getting a little bit of feedback. Maybe can you try putting the maybe a little bit closer to you? It seems like when I'm talking. But make sure you guys smash that like button. We got to get to 100 likes. Yeah.
How I sound now?
You sound okay. It's when I talk, so it's like it's got to be some feedback. Right now, your camera's sideways. You don't have any headphones or something like that? Maybe ear pods or something?
No, I don't have no headphones.
All right, we'll work through it. It's not a big deal.
How about now?
No, you sound great. It's me. Yeah, it's me. It's probably some feedback that you have in the room, but we'll get through it, man. Again, I want you to do most of the talking anyway. But so yeah, man. It's interesting you talk about game plan because everything you said, you know, that you were going there to do, you did. You know, your jab was great. I really loved your body work. Your body work was really, really good, man. But what was your thought? You know, in the corner after that round, you had gotten clipped, and I think it was between shots because you caught him with a shot too.
Yeah, I caught him with an uppercut, and he threw the left hook at the same time. He just caught me with a good shot I didn't see on the temple. So you know, it'll shake up your equilibrium a little bit. But with all the work I do in camp, I work so hard, man, that I was able to come right back, and I was fine. I seen the next few punches he threw, I seen them all coming, so I got up on them and just wrapped them up. I wanted to be smart. That I knew the round was coming to an end, so I wanted to just be smart and get out the round and not take another clean shot. And when I ran back to the corner, I told my coaches, "I'm good. I know I got caught with a good shot, but I'm okay." And I went right back out the next round. I'm confident in my chin, and I'm confident in my ability to take it just as well as I can dish it. So it wasn't no hesitant. I wanted to go right back in there and just continue with the game plan.
Nah, for sure. And it's good. It was good. Like I said, you know, a lot of fighters sometimes when they face that type of adversity and they get clipped, they panic. But you were cool, calm, and collected. But you got a great corner as well.
Yes.
You know, you got a great corner as well. You know, Ronnie's there. So what was he telling you in the middle of that round, like at the end of that round? What was he telling you?
So he just said the same. He just reiterated the same thing I was saying. He said, "You're okay. Get back to the jab. Just make sure you keep your hands up and go to his body, and we're gonna get this guy out of there." So that was the main thing.
Did he hurt you at any point after the second round?
No, and honestly, I don't think I was that hurt. I was shook up a little bit. It was a good shot. Like
you were bugged. Yeah. No,
it
absolutely.
Bugged me, but I was very aware of what was going on still and everything else that was coming at me. So after that, maybe that shot really woke me up because all the other shots, I was fine. I was ready to go, just trying to get close to him and stay on the inside of a lot of the looping shots he was throwing. I knew I could stay in his chest and I could just hit him with the short shots to the body. And I could tell how he was reacting, that he really didn't like it. So I wanted to just stick to that.
So when did you know in that fight that you could potentially stop him?
I started to feel the guilt probably about the 5th round. Yeah, and when he started to complain about saying I was hitting him low a little bit and hitting him on the hip some. Maybe a couple shots did sure a little on accident, but hey, it's all a part of fighting. And I knew once he was complaining and then he was starting to turn his back a little bit to the body shots and how he was reacting. I knew I was hurting him.
You know, it's funny because during that fight, when he was around that time frame, I said the same thing. I was like, "No, this dude is ready, man. Like, I don't see this guy making it to the end of the fight." Justice breaking him down, and eventually I see a stoppage, and then obviously he didn't come out for that round. So, man, congratulations. What's your thought process though, as a fighter, when you get up but then you see the other dude not getting up, and all of a sudden they stop it. Like, it's got to be like a crazy feeling. What's your feeling when
It
that
feels
happens?
good, like it's over. I know I won, but at the same time, I was in the corner and I was telling my coach, I was like, all right, I think this probably gonna be the last round. I'm gonna get him out of this round because I was coming close to it. So then my brother was right there. My brother, the one who seen it, he said they stopped it, and I looked around and my coach turned around. We said, yeah, it's over, and we joined up and hey, it's time to celebrate now.
That's what's up. Is that better than knocking somebody out? Because that's almost like somebody quit. Like
Yeah.
is that
It's
better?
almost like you like taking their soul from them.
Correct.
Like I took your heart right out your chest, so it do feel good. But at the same time, sometimes I kind of did want the nice finish. I like the guy to highlight real finish and put him out cold, but at the same time, it feel good to make another man quit on the stool.
That's what's up. And 2 fights up before that, you got potentially knockout of the year candidate
Yes.
against Rakhimov. That was absolutely insane. I think I remember we talked about that when I had you on there. So two out of the last 3 fights, man, ending in stoppage. It appears like you're getting better and better. So I'm excited about your future. But what's next, man? What do you want next? I mean, 2026, I would assume either an eliminator or a title shot. But what's your thoughts on 2026?
Well, we're on the same page with that. I want to be in the ring for a title eliminator or either a title shot. One of the big fights. I want to be facing some of the top guys in the division. It's time for me to go out and show the world that I am one of the best talents in the lightweight division. I'm one of the best fighters in the world. And I believe in my skills, and I think it's my time just to go out and show it.
Absolutely. We got the $1 million man in the building, Justin Pauldo, man. Make sure you guys continue to cook in the chat. We are rocking. Smash that like button. We are just getting started. But 135 is a very, very interesting division because there's a lot of transition going on. Yeah, the sound is bad, but I'm gonna try to fight through it. Tank, obviously, we don't know what the hell's going on with him. We don't know if we'll ever see him again in the ring. So, you got the WBA. Obviously, you are ranked, I believe, number 11 in the WBC.
Yes.
You got Shakur, who's moving up to fight Teo now. So there's a lot of different transition, a lot of guys that are vying for title shots, guys like Lucas Body. You got Andy Cruz, who I believe is going to be fighting Ray Mortaia. So how do you see yourself in that division?
Well, a lot of those guys, I think I've already proven myself more in the division than those guys have. But with whoever, I think I can beat any guy in the right division. I think I'm one of the strongest fighters in the division, one of the most physical guys, and definitely one of the most skilled. I'm battle tested and I'm ready to go. So the name don't matter. It's just as long as it makes sense, it's for the right position. The fight for a title is for a title. I'm ready to step in the ring and get it on.
That's what's up, man. I'm excited, man. I'm really, really excited. I think your future is super, super bright, man. And we always rocking with you here at the Hangout spot.
Yes,
But how many fights has this been with Ronnie Shields now?
I think I've been with him since about my 7th fight. So we're about 13, 14 fights in, something like that.
Wow. Yeah. I thought it was around 10 or 11. Okay.
I've been with him going on about 10 years. Yeah, I've been with him a long time.
And how has that partnership with him? He's one of the best trainers in boxing. How has that partnership changed your career, your outlook on your career?
Well, it's like I say, like I always tell people, when I first came in, I was young, and it's been like family though from the very beginning. Ronnie gave me my first opportunity to fight with Al Heyman. All that came through Ronnie Shields. Man, he's looked out for me. I learned a lot from him, and it's just been great the whole time.
Absolutely. But from the first, I know you probably remember the first camp that you had with Ronnie.
Yeah.
From that camp to this camp, what would you say is the biggest thing that he has helped you change in your game for the better?
Focus. That's the main thing. That's focus and discipline. Sometimes, especially when you're young, you rely on a lot of just talent and ability to do things. But as you grow and get older, you learn that you need to always be focused, and discipline is one of the most important things in boxing, and not only in boxing, but that's important in life. Discipline takes you a long way.
So I'm assuming you guys have a lot of in-depth conversations about the sport. Do you guys keep in contact between fights? Like, how is that relationship with him, like between camp?
I'm always in contact with Ronnie and all of my team. Like, I live in the gym too, so I'm always there. Like I'm never out of the gym for more than a week or two at a time. Like even when I'm out of camp, I'm in and out the gym constantly. Even if like I just fought, but more than likely I'll be back in the gym sometime this week. Not probably training, but I'll be there just hanging around. Like that's just what I do. I like to go to the gym.
That's what I was gonna ask you. After a performance like this, how long do you take? Like, just
Yeah.
like, do you take a little bit of time off before you get back? Like, how soon do you get back into the ring? Because realistically, you didn't really take any damage. I mean,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It was a pretty clean fight.
Just a few days before I start doing any type of working out. But I like to take off at least a week or two from the gym to let my hands rest and everything. But like I say, more than likely before the end of the week, I'll be back at the gym just hanging around, watching the other younger guys train and just hanging out.
That's what's up. And again, you put pause on this dude, so the hands are good, everything's good
Yeah,
physically.
everything good. But it's just you have to always be cautious. The hands, that's my money maker, so I don't want to just abuse them. Camps is long and brutal, like 8 to 12 weeks at a time. We hitting the bags, the pads, and sparring guys. That's where all the damage comes from that you usually get. So you have to just be careful and make sure you're recovering just as good as just as hard as you're working. You got to recover just as hard, I would say.
Absolutely. What you guys put yourselves through, the sacrifice, what you put the physical, the physical rigors in your body. It's amazing, man. Again, fighters are gladiators. That's
Yes,
why
sir.
we respect all fighters here at the Hangout spot, man. That's one thing. But shout out to you, man. Again, great work. Can't wait what the future holds for you. But speaking of the future, how's it been with Pro Box?
It's been great. Pro Box have given me a great platform to grow my following. I think the boxing world has really come to know me through Pro Box. I've had some great performances on there. They seen me up. Guys seen me down on there. Where I took the tough loss against Madrino, a fight that I think I won. But hey, it was ups and downs through Pro Box, and it's been great.
Yeah, that was we spoke about that fight the last time, man. I thought you won that fight as well.
Yeah,
But this is boxing. It happens. Does it
absolutely.
ever do you ever think about possibly getting that fight again, or do you feel like you're on to bigger and better things?
Right now, I think I'm on the bigger and better things. My career has continued to go forward. That's the fight I tried to get right after. It didn't come to fruition. He went off to fight Keyshawn. And now I think I'm in the same situation to where I can get one of the bigger fights.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. That's what's up. I agree. I agree. But I'm just saying, you're a fighter, and I know you guys are like, I would love to get that back. I love, you guys are competitive. I get that by nature.
Absolutely.
So I was just asking what your thought process is. But I agree. I think there's bigger things ahead for you. A lot of good names ahead for you. When do you foresee yourself, if all works out well, fighting next?
Well, hopefully early next year I'll be back in the ring, and it's just all about the opportunity, really. At this point, being where I'm at in my career, I just want one of the big fights.
So, what do you consider, if you had to pick, what do you consider one of the big fights? Give me a couple of examples if you had to play promoter, who you would want to put yourself in there with.
Well, I can't really say a particular name, but when I'm saying one of the big fights, I'm saying as far as me fighting in a situation that will allow me to be number one or be a mandatory for one of the belts. That's a big fight for me. So I want to know who it would probably be, but any way that I can get to number one, number two in the WBC, so I could fight for the world title. Being that if Shakur come back down, I'll be able to get a shot at him, or if he decides to vacate and I get to fight whoever the other highest ranking contender is for the belt. So that's what I'm saying when I say a big fight.
Got you. Makes perfect sense, man. Makes perfect sense. We here with Justin Pauldo. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button and continue to cook in the chat, man. A lot of people in the chat are showing you love, man, and want to see what's next. I can't read all of these because there's a lot of shit going on. But you go out getting some love. I'm skimming through here, man. So shout out to the DHS community, man, for coming out. But yeah, man, that's dope. That's dope. But how is it balancing? Because you have children, right?
I have one son, yes.
Okay, how old is your son?
8.
Okay, so how difficult is it? Do you bring him to the gym? Does he
Yes.
understand what dad does, and does he watch your fights?
Yeah, absolutely. He's probably my biggest fan at this point. He loves to watch me
Oh,
fight. He likes to go to the gym with me. A lot of times when I go to run, if I'm running on the treadmill or something, I take him with me so he can sit and watch. I really just want him to see how hard his dad worked. So when he become older, he know all the work that his dad done for him, and he'll learn the meaning of hard work the same way my dad taught me the meaning of hard work from seeing him work hard when I was growing up. So that's just something I'm trying to instill in my child.
That's dope, man. I love it, man. I wanted to ask you that, but so would you be okay with him if he wanted to be a professional fighter?
Yes, but that ain't him being a fighter. That ain't something that I want to personally do.
Got you.
Right now, he's really interested in soccer, so that's what I'm trying to push him to do. Because boxing is tough, man. I don't think I wouldn't want to see him get in there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like a lot of a lot of dads that fight say all the time, like, nah, man, if it were up to me, I didn't want my son to get into this sport. It's a rough sport. But soccer, obviously the most popular sport in the world.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
So that's dope.
It's pretty cool. Being that, like, growing up where I come from, we didn't play soccer and stuff. That ain't a sport that we was doing. We was more into football, basketball, and then also boxing. But being that my son want to do soccer, so that's pretty cool to me. So I'm trying to push him into that. And he's teaching me about it because I don't know much about soccer. So.
Yeah, he'd be teaching me too if that was my son, because I don't really know anything about soccer.
Yeah,
I'm not a soccer fan like that, but no, it is super, super popular, and you got to be one hell of an athlete to be able to play that sport. But if he does tell you, Dad, one day when he's a teenager, I want to be a fighter, I don't think you wouldn't stand in his way. You just wouldn't push him in that route.
Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't stand in his way. And plus, if he want to do it, he got to push himself. That's just the type of sport that boxing is. It's something that you got to really want for yourself. So if he wants to do it, and I see him pushing himself at it, I'll give him all the help he needs.
Got you, man. That's dope, man. Shout out to you, man. Continue to bring him to the gym, man. That relationship is special, man. It's special. So, and the pro box, so was he there live or was he watching on TV on Saturday?
No, this one on Saturday, he was watching on TV. And yeah, his mom sent me a video of him when I won, and he was going crazy. Man. He was happy.
That's got to be special for you, champ, man. Congrats on that, man. That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing. That's dope, man. That's dope. More to come, man. He's got more to be proud, man. Nothing but big things ahead for you, man. But when you were growing up, let's talk about when you were growing up. Who are some of the fighters that you admire? Some of your favorites, and maybe some of the ones that inspired you to become a professional fighter.
Inspiring me to become a professional fighter, I never even had a choice to be a boxer. Like from the time I was a baby, my dad started training us. Like, so boxing was just always been my life. And so even as a kid, we watched a lot of old fights. My dad used to make us watch like the Fabulous Four. So I really grew to love Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns. Those two of my old school favorites. And my modern day favorite would be Floyd Mayweather. So I watched all those guys, and I take small bits and pieces from each one and try to add it to my game. And I just love the mentality of those fighters.
That's what I was gonna ask you. Like, do you take bits and pieces from some of the fighters that you love to watch growing up?
Absolutely. I always study them and try to like take something that I can add to my game and just make it into my own.
So give me your fighter comparison to the jab that you showed on Saturday, because that was a really good jab.
Maybe it's jab. I'm not sure. Maybe Hearns' jab. I try to have a jab more like Hearns. Hearns had a snappy jab. I love to have a jab like Hearns. But the aggression probably a little bit of Hagler. Like just the mentality, the breaker guy, and try to take his will from him. That come from a lot of watching a lot of Hagler and just studying him. That's the main thing I loved about him.
Yeah, man, you got a lot of dog in you, man. That's what I love. Like, you go in there, your hand. It's not just your fighting style, it's your demeanor.
Yeah,
like you're kind of no nonsense, right? And I like that about you. I was like, let me see if I can make Justin smile, because he's always so serious.
Yeah, no, it's just I always been like that all my life. Not really a mean guy, nothing, but especially when I get in that ring, it's just like a switch flip. It's kill or be killed once I'm in there. I know how serious it is, and I know everything that's at stake. And whenever I go to the ring, the last thing I always think about is I'm doing this for my son. And ain't nothing gonna stop what I'm trying to accomplish. That's how I look at it.
Shout out to you, man. I love it. Always all business. But you had mentioned your dad said we didn't have a choice. Do you have other brothers?
Yeah, me and my older brother, Daquan, he boxed too.
Okay.
Daquan pro boxer too.
Okay, dope. Okay. And so going back to your demeanor, because you're not really a trash talker. Like, you don't really talk a lot. But has there been other people that you face? Like, what are some of the best trash talkers that you've ever shared the ring with, whether it's sparring or in the ring?
Nobody ever really trash talk me. I guess I don't give off the energy like of that, so people don't usually try to talk too much to me. And if you and especially even in sparring, you probably talk to me might don't be so good for you. Right? Yeah, I'm gonna try to really hurt you anyways. I'm not a nice sparer either, so I'm always trying to hurt guys. Like I'm the type of guy you probably have to tell, like, all right, cool off. We sparring, work on this or work on that. Because a lot of times I want to hurt guys.
That's what's up. Like I said, man, that's how you fight, man. With a lot of controlled aggression, man. You're always cool, calm, and collected, but you're a killer in there. You try to take somebody's head off. That's what I'm talking about. Is sparring the most favorite thing you like to do in a training? What are some of the things that you like to do? Like what are some of the favorite things you like to do in training camp? Besides, you know what? Let's say besides sparring.
Yeah, you gotta go besides sparring because everybody loves to spar.
Everybody loves sparring.
Besides sparring, I love running. Like that's like one of the most peaceful things for me is running. I love to run. I know a lot of fighters don't, but I run a lot. I have to pull myself back off running sometimes because I really love to run. But besides that, really all the training, I just love the going through the camp and seeing the changes in my body and seeing how I'm reacting in the beginning of the camp. Like shots might not be coming off the same, and then as the sparring go on and training go on, you're getting sharper and sharper. So I love just seeing that progression, and working on different things and getting better at them. So I love to do that. So I'm really a gym rat.
Is there one thing that you really don't like? What's the thing that you really don't like to do in training?
There's really not too much of anything that I don't like to do. Probably don't. I don't always care to do sit-ups. If I do them still, I feel like I can take great body shots. And I'd be like, man, I already got abs anyways. So I don't want to do sit-ups every day, but I still do them. So even the things that I don't care to do so much, I still push myself to do them because I know they're important.
What's like when you're in training camp? Obviously, you got to control the diet, but what's one thing that you like? Damn, I can't have this during training camp that you would normally have if you weren't in training camp. Is there any food in particular?
As far as spaghetti, like pasta, I love eating pasta, and that's like something I can eat certain pastas, but I can't overindulge in it when I'm in training camp, and definitely not sweets. I really love sweets, but in camp, that's no at all. It's a no to the sweets.
And that's rough, man. That's not easy.
Yeah, especially when it's for 8 and 10 weeks at a time. Like, and
Oh,
I'm not a small lightweight, so it's tough. I have to really be strict on the diet to make 35.
that's what's up. Which is what I was gonna ask you. Like, how long do you see yourself at lightweight?
For the next couple of years,
Okay.
I believe definitely until I get my shot and I get the belt, then I go from there.
So your goal is to handle business and get that strap at 135 before you decide to move in another direction. That's what you're saying?
Yes, absolutely.
I like it. I like it, man. Hopefully, my guy Adrian, man, is on board, man. Shout out to my man Adrian Clark, man. How's that relationship been, man, with Fighters First Management?
Man, being with Fighters First has been great. It's just a team that I can really trust, who's also like family to me, and they keep me informed on everything that's going on in my career. I know they're always trying to make the best decisions and push me in the right direction to get to where I need to go.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Adrian Clark, man. Good dude. I've had him on the show before. We spoke about you, as well as a lot of his other fighters, including Brian Norman Jr.
Yeah, shout out to Brian.
Yeah, man. Shout out to him, man. What did you think about that fight, man, against Devin?
It was a tough fight. I wish it could have went a different way, of course. But at the end of the day, I believe that Brian will come back stronger. He's young still. I'm sure he learned a lot from that fight, being that Devin had a lot of experience, and Devin was smart. But I'm sure Brian, like I said, Brian probably learned a lot, and I'm sure it'll show in the future.
It was a tough one for us too, man, because I don't know if you know, but they call this the Norman spot sometimes.
Yeah.
We rock with B Norm. Like I've been in his training camps a couple of times. They treat me like family. So I took that loss with him.
Yes.
But I think nothing but good things ahead. I think he'll get better. I definitely see him with a championship down the road again.
Absolutely.
But, speaking of that card, did you watch the entire card?
Yeah, I watched the whole card from top to bottom. Great card.
What did you think about Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes? Obviously, an invested interest. Your division.
Yes, I think that probably was one of the most entertaining fights and competitive fights on the card. It was a great fight. And I love to step in the ring and fight Abdullah. I love to fight Sam Noakes if it was for a title eliminator. So both of those guys,
that would be a really good fight.
Yeah, it'd be a fire fight, sure.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes, both guys did good, and shout out to Abdullah. He became the youngest champion in boxing. So that was great to see. But I love to challenge either one.
That's dope. That's what I'm saying, man. There's a lot of good options for you out there. And a fight that I would love to see you into is against Lucas Body.
Hmm.
I like that fight. And Lucas obviously is in your position where he's trying to get into an eliminator or a title shot, man. That would be a dope fight as well.
Yes, absolutely. All those fights are good, and a guy even like Lucas Body, a guy like him, he's growing the name and becoming a name in the lightweight division. So me beating a guy like him, I'm sure that would be for a title eliminator. So if that made sense, I'll go in there and I'll get him out the way too.
Absolutely, man. What do you think about this weekend, man? You got Lamont Roach and Pitbull Cruz in the main event, man. How do you see that fight playing out?
I'm looking forward to watching that fight. I think that's going to be a very good fight, being that Pitbull is a very aggressive fighter. Lamont really don't move very much himself. He likes to stay in the pocket, catch and shoot a lot. He's a good boxer at the same time. So and Lamont got a lot of confidence coming from the Gervonta Davis fight. He got a lot of momentum riding with him. So I look forward to this being a great fight and these guys staying around in the middle of the ring and putting it all on the line.
Who do you think? Who are you picking to win?
Personally, I favor Lamont. I think he just have more in the bag than Pitbull. But at the same time, you can't doubt Pitbull too much because he's going to be right there in the fight. I know he's going to come hard. And Pitbull has a lot of experience in big fights now, so it's going to be a good fight.
And you mentioned Tank and Lamont, so I wanted to ask you: do you think we ever see Tank Davis again?
I'm not sure. That's up to Tank, but how it looks right now, who knows? But I don't really think he's done.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously he's dealing with this legal stuff, but we need to see him back in the ring, man.
Yeah, I
Obviously.
think once he get all that stuff in line, he most likely will be back.
What do you feel about one of the fights that I'm really interested in on Saturday, besides the main event, is Oshaki Foster against Stephen Fulton, man.
Very
What's your
good
thoughts
fight.
on that one?
That's a good fight. Two good boxers. Fulton got a lot of experience, and Fulton also always seems to figure out a way to win. He's very smart in there and crafty. Um, Oshaki, very good fighter too, also. And I kind of it's 50-50, but at the same time, I may lean towards Oshaki a little bit because I feel like he's the stronger fighter, maybe, and I think he can box just as good as Fulton, but. That's one we have to just really wait and see.
Man, Champ, you nailed it. That's the fight that I'm having the hardest time trying to pick, man,
Yeah,
because
I can make a reason why Fulton will win or a reason why I think Oshaki will win, but that's an interesting fight.
oh, it is, man. It is, man. What do you did you hear about the Johnny Beck thing, man? Him popping for a PED?
Yes, I've seen that, yes.
What's your thoughts on that, man? Like, I love to get fighters' perspectives, and the reason why I'm asking that question is because I had a prospect, an undefeated prospect, Stuntman Griffin, who was here on Sunday, and he gave his take on it. He was super passionate about it. Like, we got to stop giving these fighters passes. I mean, this is and I get it. He's a clean athlete, but what's your thoughts when you hear shit like that with fighters that are popping for these PEDs and then saying that they're contaminated?
Well, I ain't never seen a person who actually cheated raise their hand and say I did it. So
Great
leave
point.
that at that. But at the same time, I think we need a clean sport. The sport is dangerous enough as it is, so we don't need guys taking any enhancements. We already can hurt each other. Guys already die in the ring. So the cleaner the sport is, the better. And I think when guys get popped, it should be a very strict punishment. It shouldn't be just a slap on the wrist.
What would you be your thoughts as a strict punishment?
It should probably be a few years ban the very first time, and then after that, it should be. And if you get caught again the second time, you're done.
Yeah.
I think you should never be licensed again to fight because we putting our lives at risk every time we go in there, and especially if you go in there on something and get caught after the fight and you actually hurt a guy. I think you should be punished.
Great take, man. Like I said, I like to ask professional fighters that because again, all you guys want, I know this is a if everybody's clean, it's the toughest sport in the world. But then when somebody has an advantage, I get it, man. It's not cool.
I think it should just be on the I think we should all go in there on the even playing field and make the best man win. And whoever come out on top, that's that. But using enhancements for advantages and things of that nature, man, that's just not right.
I just my biggest question with these athletes is that you know, and not just in boxing, all sports is like you have to be aware of what goes inside your body.
I think we
And
all are.
I mean, I think some are, I think most are, but there are some obviously that'll say, well, you know, I just got a new nutritionist and I'm not sure what, you know, like how does that happen?
I don't really believe in that. Um, I don't think at this level, especially seasoned pros or anything, you just taking a handful of pills from somebody or just drinking something somebody hand you. I think that would be foolish. I think we all know better than that.
So from what I'm reading, and I said this too, it's more of an excuse that they're using, right?
Absolutely. And I think no matter what the excuse is, once you caught, I think you need to be punished.
I agree, man. Great interview so far with Justin Pauldo. The $1 Million Man is in the building, man. Keep showing him love and smash that like button, y'all. Just got a couple more from you. So, because I know you got to get going. I've had you on here for a minute, but I love conversing with you, man. So thank you for coming on, man.
Absolutely. Appreciate you.
Yep. So, what do you think about? Obviously, we're going to be talking about this when I open up the panel and take calls, but Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez is official. Obviously, Shakur is moving up, but he formerly fights. He's a WBC champion in your division in lightweight, but he's moving up to 140 to challenge Teo for his straps. What do you think about that fight, man?
I think that's a great fight, and I think it's a good fight for boxing. It just shows that these big fights need to be made. These two guys was not scared to put it on the line, and I think it's going to be a great fight, pretty evenly matched. Shakur is a great boxer. Teo also is a great boxer, and one thing we know about Teo, when it is a big fight, he does show up, and sometimes he have a few lackluster performances. He's not always at his best when it's like he'll fight down the competition. Sometimes I would say. But I think for a fight like Shakur, I think he'll show up at his best, and I believe Shakur he always shows up at his best also. So it's going to be a great fight.
I have a poll up there again, early predictions because we still got a couple of months to go. But I like to do a poll today, like early, and then I like to do one the week before the fight to see how it changes.
Yes.
With my viewers. But without breaking it down, who do you think will win this fight?
Well, the safe pick will have to be Shakur because you know what you're going to get from Shakur.
Yeah.
But at the same time, man,
that's a good point.
Yeah, but at the same time, man, Teo is a freak of nature, man. As far as athletic, probably one of the most athletic fighters in the game right now, I believe. So I think Teo got the athletic advantage, speed advantage, and everything. But Shakur is very smart. It's gonna be hard to hit. So it's gonna be a good fight, especially for the diehard boxing fans, people who love the sweet science. Because I don't really think it's gonna be the most entertaining fight, being the style matchup. But for the people like us who really love boxing, we enjoy it.
It's funny you say that because I was on the Boxing Voice yesterday on the panel and I said the same thing. For people that are expecting an exciting rock'em sock'em phone booth type of fight, they're not getting this.
No, they're gonna be disappointed.
But what I'm trying to educate not just my viewers, because my viewers kind of know, but what I'm trying to educate boxing fans is it doesn't have to be that type of a fight to be exciting.
Yes,
Like I love boxing matches, thinking, when two guys are in there thinking, I love it. I don't think Shakur is boring. There's people that say he's boring, whatever. I get it. I don't think he's boring. I think I love to watch that. I love the sweet science, like you said. But this is this is why I think this fight is so intriguing because you guys, Shakur's skills, ring IQ, defense, obviously one of the better defensive fighters in boxing today. Athleticism goes in Teo's side, explosiveness. Even though he hasn't shown that power as much at 140, but the ability to fight high level competition and and not fight down. So I love this fight. I do. We're gonna talk about this later. I know my chat is cooking. We're gonna open up the phone lines and talk about this later. But I wanted to get Justin's opinions on this fight because I think like you said, and I'll repeat exactly what you said. This fight is good for boxing, and I think you're good for boxing. I think you're great for boxing. And I can't wait to see you in these big fights, man.
Absolutely, it's coming.
It's coming. That's what I wanted to hear. Couple more. What do you like to do when you're not boxing?
Spend time with my son. Cook, fish, things of that nature.
So where do you? So you live in Texas, right?
Yes, Houston.
Okay. So, but you're originally from Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
the
Orlando.
fishing capital of the world. You'd love it here.
Yes, I love to go home and fish. Like I'm gonna go back home in probably about 2 weeks for the holidays, and I'm gonna enjoy some time fishing and spending time with the family, my dad and my mom and everyone.
Awesome, awesome. Your family still lives in Florida. That's dope. I live in Winter Haven, so I don't live far from. I live in Central Florida.
Yeah, my parents they live in Tampa, so we get a lot.
Okay, so yeah, not that far at all. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. Dope, coming back home. So good. And what's the best? What would you say is the best piece of advice someone's ever given you?
Best piece of advice. I had a lot of good advice from a lot of good people, so I can't probably say just one thing. But dang, you put me on the spot with this one.
Put you on the spot, my bad.
A lot of people told me a lot of great things.
That's good. That's what's up, man. Listen, man. This is always a great time when I got you on the show, man. You know you family, so you welcome back anytime. Sure. When something gets announced, man, let me know, so I can repost and I can get you back on here. We could talk about it. My community, the DHS family loves you. But give me before you go, 2 things. One message that you want to give to the lightweight division.
I'm here. That's the main thing. I want to let them know I'm here, and I'm here to stay and take over.
Love it, man. And where can my viewers, if you guys ain't following them, shame on you. Where can they follow you on social media?
Justin Pauldo on Facebook, Justin Pauldo on Instagram. I announce everything what's going on with me, and I'm always posting any updates. So continue to support me. Continue to look forward to great fights from me. And every fight you see me fight, trust it to be an entertaining fight.
Well, champ, you don't got to ask me twice to support you because I always do, man. I always do. You my guy, and you family here at the Hangout spot. You're welcome back anytime. Like I said, man, let me know. Keep me posted. That way we can talk about it here and we can make sure everybody's in tune on what's next. And we'll get you back on when something gets announced and official, man. I can't wait.
Thank you. Thank you for having me on the Hangout spot. It was great, man.
Thank you for joining me, man. You know the deal, man. Appreciate you.
I'm out. Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, y'all. There you have it, man. The $1 Million Man, Justin Pauldo, in the building. Great interview, like always, man. Great interview, like always, man. Great dude. And he smiled a couple of times. We made him smile a couple of times. His demeanor. He's very, very serious, but I like it, man. Very, very business-like, professional. Love the fact that Alberto, great conversation, man. I don't even consider these interviews. I consider them more conversations, but getting into the mind of a guy who could be a future champion is something that I love. And like I said, we're here to support. He family here at DHS. Y'all know the deal. Anybody that comes to the Hangout spot, they family, and they are welcome back anytime. This is the second time that we have had him on. He's coming off a big victory, a nice victory against a very, very tough opponent, man. Nike Theron from Colombia is a tough dude, man. He's got some pop. He can punch. And, he got buzzed a little bit in the second round. Took it well. Didn't panic. He's trained by Ronnie Shields. So, he has a great team. I didn't know he was with Ronnie for about 13 fights. I thought it was about 8, 9 fights, actually. But the more the merrier. The more the merrier, obviously, because it's all about chemistry. And, and I asked him, what's the biggest thing from that first camp with Ronnie to this camp? Like, the biggest thing that he's felt that Ronnie has helped him improve upon it. He said, focus, man. And y'all know the deal, man, especially professional fighters. Shout out to my man, Stuntman Griffin, who's in the chat. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. I brought you up, obviously, when we brought up this PED stuff, because I know that you were very, very passionate about it. And with reason. Nothing that you said on the panel that night I disagreed with. This shit got to stop, man. This fucking shit got to stop. But before I get into that and I get into that whole rant about that, we do have another interview that we're trying to nail down. So let me just shoot David Garcia a text. But in the meantime, why do I not see at least 50 likes? We got to get to 100 likes, man. So I need to get halfway there. We got about 70 people watching on YouTube alone, not to mention the people that are watching on X and on Facebook. And I only got 39 likes. That's disgusting, y'all.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And I say that passionately from the heart. I say that passionately. But hold on, let me just shoot King Garcia a message. Apologize for the dead air. Apologize for the dead air. But yeah, man, good interview. Good interview. Really, really good interview with Justin Pauldo. And I'm excited. I'm excited to see what 2026 brings for him. He is a name that we got to look out for in the lightweight division. And you heard him when I said, what do you want to say to the lightweight division? He said, I'm here. I am here. And he's ready for, a title shot at some point in 2026. And hopefully Pro Box and my guy, Adrian Clark, salute to Adrian Clark from Fighters First Management, who's also the manager of my guy, Brian Norman Jr., and a plethora of other fighters, Justin Figueroa, Dominique Trapp Francis, all people that we've had on the channel before, all family members, I'm sorry, not people, fighters and family members that we've had here at the Hangout spot before. So salute to him, salute to Jolie Mazzone, who is also a manager in Fighters First Management. But yeah, man, hopefully they'll put together something really, really good for Justin Pauldo in 2026, and hopefully we get him a title shot, because I think he's definitely going to be a name in the mix. I threw out Lucas Body in there and a couple of other names. He's game, man. He's ready. He's ready to get it popping, man. He's ready to get it popping. So hopefully we can make that happen. But you guys are cooking in the chat, man. We got over 52 likes now. We got to get to 100 likes. I know the deal. They are ground rules. Subscribe to the channel and tell a friend and tell a friend. Did we ever get any subscribers yet? We've been on for 56 minutes. We did an excellent interview / conversation. We only got 2 subscribers. That's nasty. What's up, man? What's up, man? We also got a 10 super chat goal up there, but we got a couple before I get my next guest in. We got Malcolm with the first one of the night with the 2-piece. Yeah, Malcolm, you get a yeah, and he puts the respect sign up. Malcolm, appreciate you. You know, Malcolm is my co-host when we do live fight chats. Hopefully, Malcolm will be available for Saturday, because Malcolm be breaking shit down. Him and Alex Vega, they did an excellent job with me. I kind of just sat back and let them cook, and they cooked. They definitely had their aprons on, and they were cooking here in the DHS kitchen, as we usually do. So, Malcolm, salute to you. Thank you for getting us started with the super chats. That is the first one of the night. The first one of the night. You are the true champ. Then we got Coach Hector Bermudez with another $2. He said, my guy won me some money. So Coach is talking about Justin Pauldo's victory on Saturday, won him some money. Coach, you are a smart guy. Great pick and a great fight. Like I said, Nike Theron from Colombia, man. Tough dude, man. Tough dude. I believe he's from Colombia, right? Did I get that right? Yeah. I believe he's from Colombia. Yeah. Nike Theron. He got stopped in the 7th round, man. Didn't even make it out of his stool, man. Justin Pauldo made the guy quit. 2 out of his last 3 fights have been my knockout, including one against Rakimov on Pro Box, which was considered one of the knockouts of the year, man. That was a tremendous, brutal knockout, where I believe Rakimov suffered a brain bleed. And I don't know if we've seen him back in the ring. And this is why I tell you, this is why we don't call fighters at the Hangout spot bums, bro. It doesn't exist, bro. These dudes are risking their lives, bro, for our entertainment, bro. We can't do that. We don't do that here. We do not diminish fighters, bro. That's not what we do. So I appreciate you, Coach Hector Bermudez. Hopefully you jump on a little bit later. We got Finding Adrian 13 with the $2. Hope this fight is in Queens again. Which fight are you talking about? You talking about Shakur and Teo? That is not in Queens. Supposedly it is at Madison Square Garden, Manhattan, New York City. It is going down January 31st. It is official. We will be talking about it, opening up the phone lines after our second interview. We got our guests in the backstage. Again, if you got any questions for any of our guests, the chat is cooking. We got over 100 people watching on YouTube, or close to 100 people on YouTube. With X, we got close to 100 people that are watching. So I can't monitor the chat. If you do have a question for any one of our guest panel members or our fighter, which we're bringing up now, Super Chat is the best way to go. And it also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and that never counts, because we are putting in the work here at DHS. We are the spot here for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, and we are just getting started. After this interview, we are opening up the phone lines and we're going to talk some boxing. So salute to y'all that have already sent super chats. We need 7 more to get to our goal. Smash that like button as well. But without further ado, like I said, man, we got family up in the building. Y'all know the deal. We've had him here before. He's a bantamweight prospect who is now 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. And he fights for Danny Garcia, Swift Promotion. Salute to Mike Farrell and Danny Garcia for seeing Superstardom and my guy. The future's bright, man. Coming off a win on June 7th, a first-round stoppage on a card that was shown on Millions.co. And he's got a fight coming up in less than 2 weeks, which he wants to talk about. So without further ado, I got bro in the house. What's good, David King?
Yo.
God.
What up? What up? What up?
What's good, my guy? Welcome back, bro.
Appreciate it. How you doing?
I'm good, man. You know, cooking, man. You know, we got the aprons on, man.
Yeah.
This is what we do here, man. We cook. We get
Hell
bigger and
yeah.
better every show, man.
That's dope.
We get
That's
bigger and
dope.
better show. And I'm glad that obviously your family and you're a part of it, man. Excited about what you did in June. Excited about your future. Excited about what we're gonna potentially see in 2 weeks, man. So without further ado, before we get to your next fight, talk to me about that last performance, bro. First round stoppage, man.
Oh man, it was amazing feeling, you know. US pro debut, the youngest to do it in the
That's
US.
right. That's
Yup.
right.
So history was made, and
Nice.
that was an incredible feeling. We got him out there in the first round, baby.
In front of your guy Danny Garcia. How was that, man?
Yes, sir. You already know. I told you I was gonna put on a show. I told you.
You did. And not only did you put on a show, but you looked the part, bro. The drip. You came out with Danny's
With
shit,
Danny's,
right?
yeah. Got the mask on too. And it was made by the same dude.
Okay. What and
Yeah.
what was, because I remember you telling me before the fight, you was like, yo, Johnny, this is what I'm gonna do, but you can't say nothing because it's a secret.
Yeah.
And I did it. But what was
Exactly.
Danny's reaction when he saw it?
He was shocked. I saw him in the ring. He was recording. I dabbed him up. So he was happy he saw that. He was happy. So it's
That's
just
amazing.
yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man. Again, your well, not pro debut, but your like you said, your debut in
Like
the States, man. Youngest
American,
fighter.
yo.
Yeah, man, that was amazing, man. Amazing. And that performance, man, first round stoppage, it couldn't have went any better.
Oh yeah. I know the first minute I was feeling on, jabbing, and then I feel like I started getting bored in there, so I was like, you know what, let me turn it up. Let me turn up the volume real quick.
I love
So turned up the volume and finished it.
I love the swag, baby. That's what's up, man. You gotta, yeah, man. No, definitely, man. Congrats, man. And this dude was probably
So,
twice your age, right? How old was this guy?
I think he was 28.
Oh shit. All right. But
I
listen,
think it was
bro,
28.
but you like you don't spar people your age. That's the
I
crazy part.
don't. I don't. Yeah, I spar I haven't sparred someone my age in a while. I think last time was
Okay.
like when I was like I can't even remember.
This is
So
this
just
is like
been sparring grown men.
this is like it doesn't even sound real. Like like it doesn't but it's real, y'all. This is what I'm
It's
talking
real,
about, man.
yeah.
This
It's
is
all
real.
real.
Because you're 16. You haven't turned 17 yet, right?
No, sir.
Okay, because
I turned 17 next year.
okay, cool. Because I was about to say, damn, I ain't wish you a happy birthday. That shit's crazy. You know what I did, man. I got so much
Nah, nah.
shit going on. I
Nah,
would
you
see it on
good.
social media anyway, and I would reach out to you or whatnot. But 16 years old, already a professional, the youngest to sign a promotional deal. At
Yes,
50,
sir.
it's pretty insane. Again, this was his US debut, and you're 4 fights in already. So this is a question I like to ask a lot of young fighters, not as young as you, usually young in their career, because most of them will tell me it didn't take them until maybe the 3rd or 4th fight to really feel like they were a professional. So I'm gonna ask you the same question. You 4 fights in, do you really feel like I'm a pro?
Oh yeah. Now I
Okay.
feel it. I think I want to say maybe the second fight.
The
let me
second
talk.
fight.
Let me talk about the second
But
fight.
tell me why exactly. Break it down. Tell me
So
why.
listen. So this guy, he came in to win, and I talked about this before. This guy came in to win, and I remember the first round. That's the first time I came back to the stool. And I told my pops, I was like, because usually, like in the amateurs, you listen to the coaches, you listen to, whoever's training you, and you don't really say nothing, right? So you just listening. And I finally felt like I had control in that ring and control on what I was gonna do. And so I was like, you know what? This guy's tough. Let me make it a boring fight and let me get out of there with a victory. And so I did. And then so that's when I felt after that fight, that's when I felt like, oh shoot, this is the real professional. So when I went my full 4 rounds to the decision, that's when I felt it.
That makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because again,
Yes, sir.
a lot of young fighters tell me the same thing. They're like, it took me a few fights before I'm like, damn, I'm actually in. I'm here. I'm here,
And then,
and
and
it's
then, and then watch, y'all gonna see the December 13th. Y'all gonna see I'm a real professional.
let's
Watch.
do it. So since you talk about the 13th, let's segue into that. So you're fighting the 13th. That's in Philly, right?
In Philly, yes, sir.
Harris
In
Casino.
Harris
Harris-
Casino in Chester, PA.
That's dope. Do you know who you're fighting? Because I looked on BoxRec. I ain't
Yes.
see the name of your opponent.
Yeah, so it's a guy from I think the UK,
Oh,
and I
okay.
think he's 38.
Here we go. Look at this, bro. This guy don't fight nobody his age, bro. Picking out men, which is crazy, right? I mean,
I'm
this is a compliment. This is a
they,
compliment I'm giving you.
no, for real, it's a blessing, but I think some people they be calling me a elder abuser.
Elder abuse.
An elder abuser. I don't know. Imagine a teenager being an elder abuser.
Take it and run with it, my brother. Take it and run with it, man. Because again,
But
man, you
yeah.
can only be 16, 17, 18 years old one time in your life, man. So
Oh yeah.
enjoy your youth, enjoy the journey. Again, you are living the life of a not normal 16-year-old. Most 16-year-olds are we're in high school, they chasing after girls, which I'm thinking you probably do a little bit of that. Maybe not. I don't know. They're just living a
Well,
different
I
life.
ain't gay.
Well, you know what I mean, but you're disciplined is
Yes,
what I'm
sir.
trying
No,
to
of
tell you.
course.
Yeah,
Of
that's what
course.
I meant by it. But I mean, you're not living the normal life of a 16-year-old. Like a 16-year-old usually isn't in the gym, So tell me how you balance that. Like I said, like I was gonna save this question for later on, but this is a good question to throw in there now. Walk us through the life of your 16-year-old life. Like, what does a week look like? School, gym hours, food, sleep. Walk me through a typical week in your life as a 16-year-old.
So wake up, of course, eat, go to the gym in the morning, uh, then come back, go eat, then maybe sometimes go hit a run, then go to sleep, then go back to the gym after I wake up. So that's just every day.
But what
That's
about
not
what about schooling? Are you homeschool? Are you done with school?
done with school.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, done with
So
school.
you're doing
So
full-time boxing right now. Okay.
yes, sir. So boxing is my everything right now.
Got you. So you're basically living the okay, I got it. Okay. No, just curious. Like I said, I didn't know if you were balancing school
But
with gym.
I'm a full professional boxer.
Wow.
Full on
Okay.
that. That's my full on job right there.
Cool. I got it. I got it. Okay, good. So so the 13th, man, you are back in action. Your fifth professional fight, your second here in the States. Is Danny gonna be in the building? Obviously, right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
That's
sir. He's
what's
gonna
up.
pop out.
That's what's up. You don't want to give us a sneak peek of your costume or your outfit, or is that a surprise?
Drip.
You're gonna tell
Drip.
me. You're gonna tell me out behind the scenes, right?
For sure. Yeah, I'll tell you. Matter of fact, I'll show you.
That's what's up.
It looks
That's what's
fire
up.
though. It looks
Good,
fire.
good. And what should we expect on the 13th?
On the 13th, you're gonna see a British guy go back, get knocked the fuck out and go back to British.
I love your confidence. Is this a 4-rounder?
No, yeah, 4-rounder.
Okay.
But nah, gonna do my thing. You already know. Put on a show, of course. And like I said, always gonna be fireworks. Always gonna be fireworks. So make sure you guys tune in on millions.co,
Okay.
December 13th.
You know, Millions is family over here. You know, I'm a
Yes,
part of.
sir.
I'm one of the featured content creators.
Oh yeah.
On Millions. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, congratulations on that.
Yeah, I do some stuff for them. They reach out to me all the time to see if I can interview fighters, but with my schedule is so damn busy with work during the day and then obviously work at night, because this is, you know, even though this doesn't feel like work, I love this shit. But you know, we put in the hours here, you know, 4 or 5 nights a week. So but yeah, no, I do have a webpage on millions.co. So salute to you. That's what's up, man. That's what's going on. And then what is all goes well in December? I know you want to stay busy in 2026. Is there a plan to keep you busy? Like, how many fights do you see yourself in 2026 doing?
Oh yeah. I want to say at the end of 2026, probably like at least 8, like 6 to 8 fights, maybe even
Wow.
more. But just to stay consistent, of course, and then of course build up my record, get up in the rankings too. And then the plan is to make me the youngest world champion.
That was another question I was going to ask you. You kind of jumped the gun here, right? Because who's the
Oh,
one
my
youngest world
bad.
champion? What was Benitez?
Yep,
And then was
Benavides. Yep. I think he
Benitez.
was.
Wilfred Benitez at 17, right?
Oh, it's a different dude. A
I,
world
I
title.
I thought it was Wilfred Benitez, at least the Spanish
Wilfred.
version of it. I could be wrong. I thought Wilfred Benitez was the youngest world champion at 17 years old. Am I wrong, chat? My chat be cooking. My chat always corrects me if I am wrong. But either way, so it was. So yeah, Malcolm said it was. So Wilfred Benitez, Puerto Rican.
Okay.
You know, one of the best fight. One of my, you know, I loved him when I was young. He's one of my favorite fighters growing up. Was the
Was it a
youngest.
major? Was it a major
Yeah,
world title?
major world title. Yeah,
It was
he
a
was the
major.
first.
Okay.
Yep, at 17
So
years old.
let
So
me.
you're thinking about that?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I
That's
like
the
it.
plan. That's
I
the
like
plan,
it.
baby.
I like it. All right. Okay. All right. I was going to ask you if you're thinking about that, because I wanted to bring up Benitez. Has that ever crossed your mind? Has anybody ever spoken to you about it? Dad, Danny, anybody? Yeah, yes. People are saying I am right. So yeah, Wilfred Benitez, the youngest world
Okay.
champion at 17 years old.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
All right.
You got some time.
Well,
You got a
I
little bit of time. You got some
a
time.
little
You got some
bit.
time.
Yeah. Let me.
Even if you don't,
Yeah.
so they're saying that Wilfred Benitez was 17 years old and 5
5
months.
months.
So
Okay.
you definitely got some time. If it doesn't, don't even worry about it.
For
If you're
sure.
able to say that you become a world champion by 18, 19 years old, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's super impressive. That is
It's
super,
just whatever God has planned for me.
for sure. For sure. We here with David King Garcia, y'all, who's undefeated. Bantamweight prospect. He's 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. And he will be fighting on December 13th on millions.co in Philadelphia, Harris Casino. Make sure you guys show some support. You know we do. He family here at the Hangout spot. So salute to you. Salute to Dad, man. Tell Dad I said what's up. So one of the questions I wanted to ask you that I don't think I asked you the last couple of times that you were here was, you told me you started boxing when you were like 3-4 years old, right?
Yes, sir.
So what's the first memory that you have in the gym? Like what is the earliest memory that you have in the gym? It can't be 3 years old. Don't tell me 3 years old.
Nah, it was probably
And what was it?
when I was hitting the mitts. I think it was the first time I was hitting the mitts, and I think I was around. The only time I remember was I was hitting the mitts like around like 4.5.
Lord have mercy.
That's like the first time like
I don't even
I
remember
memorized
what I
something,
did.
and I still remember it.
I don't even remember what I did 4 months ago. He's talking about when he's 4 years old. He remembers hitting the
What?
mitt.
Sometimes I got short-term memory loss, but
Well, yeah,
hey, it happens. Sometimes you'll be like, where my phone go? And it'd be in your pocket.
Oh, I know that very well. Or, where did I put my phone? And it's like right there. Lord, I think.
For sure.
No, salute to you. But so, and I think you answered this question before, but I want to ask it again for my viewers that were not here the last time we spoke. But when did it finally kick into you that you were like, you know what, I think this is what I want to do for a living. I want to become a professional fighter.
It was when I had my first national title, Silver Gloves. I was 8 years old.
8 years old. Wow.
And yeah, and it was amazing. It was in Kansas City. And I think I had two fights. I remember it all. First fight, I knocked out the kid. Then the second fight, it went decision, and I got the dub. And I remember holding that belt around my waist and taking pictures with it, and everybody's congratulating me. And I'm like, damn, this is what I really want to do. And if I could beat up people and it's legal, then why not, right? Why not do what I love
And you
and
get
make
paid
money
for
out of it? Why not, right?
it. Get the best of both worlds.
Oh
You get the
yeah.
best of both worlds. Absolutely, man. Salute to you, man. Salute to you. But how hard is it? Because I know there are a lot of people that are around you, fight fans. They see your potential and they're saying that, you can become a future star in the sport. But how hard is it you to keep yourself grounded?
Oh, it's not that hard at all. All I know is just gotta stay focused, stay consistent, and stay what I do. And of course, once I stay in there and then live my life and live great. So why not, right?
Yeah, man.
That's
Yeah.
the
And
life
shout
of
out,
boxing, man.
and I know I've told you this before, and I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to your dad, man. You know,
Oh yeah.
tremendous job with what he's doing for you, but more importantly, man, tremendous job with how he's raised you, man. Just such a smart, respectful young man, and I say that with love. You know what I'm saying? Like I consider you like a nephew, man, because I'm old, man.
Yes, sir.
You know,
Yes,
but
sir.
yeah, man. I'm
Shout out
excited.
to Pops. He's definitely helped me a lot in my career, and he just helped me a lot, and I'm so thankful for that, and I appreciate him so much.
For sure. I have a two-part question. The second part is a little funny, but I want you to see if you can answer it. So, what's the best part about being trained by your dad?
What's the best part? Nah, I'm playing. The best part is I mean, it's nothing like that father and son bond, and especially bonding over that, and especially having that relationship in boxing. It's an amazing time in the gym. We joke around, we laugh. When we got to be serious, we got to be serious, and it's just amazing, bro. It's very grateful to have my dad behind me and backing me up.
Great answer. Absolutely amazing answer because again, he's your dad. You're sharing a lot of memories. You're having a good time doing it. Now I'm gonna twist it up a little bit. I'm gonna twist it up a little bit. There's gotta be because again, he's your dad and you're a teenager. What's the most annoying part about
Yeah,
having your dad
I
as a
knew
head coach?
I knew this was coming up.
You
The
got
annoying part,
what's the most annoying part?
I said it before. Um, when he just yells at me, when he's just yelling at me, and I'm
But it's
like,
also being a dad because if you weren't fighting, I'm sure at your age, if you did something, he was gonna yell at you anyway.
oh yeah, it's just discipline at the end of the day. But sometimes it gets annoying, but yeah.
Is there ever one time in particular like, oh, I just want to wring his neck? And let me tell you something. You're not the only young fighter that's being trained by his dad that I asked this question to. And it was funny because I asked him that question when they were both on the panel, father and son, one time.
Um, yeah, there has been a time.
There's
There
been,
has been
there's
a
probably been a
time.
few times, but you probably don't want to talk about them, right?
Nah, shit.
All right, we're here with David King Garcia, man. He's in the building, man. Undefeated bantamweight, man. He family up in here, man. Shout out to dad, man. Like I said, man, it's not easy, man. It's not
Shout
easy
out
to
to
raise it,
him.
not only raise a teenager, but to raise him to be a potential world champion and a star in the sport, man. That takes a hell of a lot of discipline. on both parts, right? Not just the fighter, but also the trainer as well, right? Because there's a lot of sacrifice that goes into that. So, yeah, man, I salute you. But the one of the things that I've told you in the past is that you're lucky because you have good people around you. You know, people like your dad, people like Mike Farrell, people like Danny Garcia, who's been down that road that are helping you navigate that career. How important are those relationships to you?
It's super important. I mean, having that relationship with Danny is amazing. And it's just like that saying, uh, it's who you know? And of course, Danny's been through it and had an amazing career. And then shout out to Mike Farrell for just helping us and getting us fights. Shout out to him.
Shout
Salute
out
to
to
all
him as
of them.
well, man. Hopefully he's watching, man. You know, they're doing a good job, man. I got to get Mike Farrell on the show one day, man, just to talk about you and some of the things that they're working on with
For sure.
with
We'll get I got you. We'll get them on.
yeah, with Swift Promotions and shit. And Danny as well, man, because I know you were there. Were you there for his last fight at Barclays?
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately, we were busy with something. But I saw the fight
What'd you
and
think, man?
it
Break it
was
down.
amazing. Man, that was a crazy knockout. Am I right?
I
That was
mean,
a wild
yeah, I mean,
knockout.
we've had his opponent on here a couple of times. Good dude, man.
Oh yeah.
Keeps it real. Yeah, he keeps it real. He was a former Danny sparring partner years ago. Great guy. But he actually broke his leg. He broke his ankle
I
during
heard
that knockdown, broke his jaw.
the way he fell. It looked pretty nasty.
Yeah, no, it was bad. It was bad. But yeah, nonetheless, shout out to Danny. Great performance that night. But in your opinion, man, do we see him again, or do you think that this was drop the mic right off into the sunset and
Um,
hopefully wait for a call from the Hall of Fame?
I don't know, man. We're just gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see what the future holds and see how Danny feels. And yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm more
What do you
towards.
think?
I think you should just walk away, man. Like, you ended your career with that type of a stoppage, knockout. It's almost like I dropped the mic. We good. We had a great career. Now let's sit back and wait for this Hall of Fame call. Hopefully that comes. That would be me. But this is the sport of boxing. He did mention going into the fight that this could be potentially his last fight, but then after the fight, he kind of left it open a little bit based on
Yeah.
if there was a big fight and money. But I don't know, man. Danny, and I've told you this. I've said this even before I've had you on. He's one of my most favorite fighters that I've ever seen. I love not only do I admire what he's done in his career, but I also admire him as a person, how he carries himself, and what he's done
Oh
outside of
yeah.
the ring. He's done well for himself outside of the ring. He has a promotion company. Like, to me, there's nothing more you need to prove. That's just my opinion. But if I see him in the ring again, I won't complain. Shit, not after that
For sure.
performance. But
For sure.
I just wanted to kind of get your thoughts on it. Because it was a great night for Danny. I got a question for you. Hold on. There's a question here from my man Malcolm with the 2-piece. Said, does Pops let you mac the shorties? He said,
Whoa.
I'm assuming that he means, does he let you mac the shorties?
What does
Again,
he
he's a
mean by
trainer.
that?
He's also a trainer.
What does he mean by that? What does
Uh,
Mac mean?
you
I'm kind of
know,
late on trend. I'm late on trend, so
does he let you mac the shorties? I don't know.
I never heard that. So I
That's an
mean, it
old school.
has.
So that's old school. You're young.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
okay.
old school. So and again, you're different because you're a professional fighter. So does dad let you
Shorties.
shorties means the females?
Yeah, yeah, I know that. I know that.
Come on, man. I'm old and I know that.
Nah, I know that. I'm guessing no. If it has something to do with girls, no.
He's focused, man. He's focused on the sport of boxing, man. Yeah, I know the deal. Shout out to Malcolm. Shout out to all y'all. Smash that like button. We still need less than 40 to get to the 100 mark, to the 100 like mark, which we like to do on minimum. And we got over 100 people that are watching, man. So help us cook here and subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend and tell a friend. We got David Garcia here, and we are not done. We are not done. But one question I wanted to ask you is, what advice would you give a young kid out there that wants to do exactly what you're doing at your age?
For sure, always stay consistent. Stay consistent and not just in the gym, but out the gym, just staying focused. I feel like number one key is staying focused. And of course hit your miles, hit your runs. Um just stay consistent. And that's all you need. That's all you need. Those three right there. And then always keep God first.
Dope. Love that answer, man. Love that answer. What's up with Mickey, man? Are you still working with Mickey?
Right now, kinda. Right now, as you saw, he
I
was
know he was
working with
busy.
Devin Haney.
He was working with Dev, man.
He
Shout
was
out to him,
working
man.
with that.
Yeah. No,
What
shout
do you
out to
think
him.
about that fight?
I mean, it didn't go the way I wanted it to go to. I was rooting for Brian Norman Jr., obviously. You know, he's my guy. You know, I've been in his training camp a couple of times. But listen, no excuses, man. Devin Haney was brilliant.
Oh
You know, I
yeah.
didn't give him any excuses. We did a live fight chat for that. I gave him his props. And I never didn't. Like, we don't do that here. Like, I didn't shit on him. I was just picking a side. But it was no it was no disrespect to him. He's a great fighter, man. He's a future Hall of Famer, man. He did his thing, man. You know, he did his thing, and I think Brian Norman Jr. will get better from that. We've seen
Oh
this
yeah.
happen. You know, happen to Canelo against Floyd. He got better. I mean, you got to get better from this. Sometimes you're going to lose to the better fighter. What you think? Break that down for me.
Break down what?
That fight. Did you hear that? Did you see that happening? Were you rooting for Dev?
Cause I was, of course, in contact with Mickey Bay,
Mm-hmm.
and I had the insight. So I kind of figured that Devin Haney was gonna come out victorious, and but that was a shocking knockout though. That was a shocking knockout, and I think he broke his
Oh,
nose too.
you mean the
Did you see
knockdown?
that?
The
The
second round?
knockdown, yeah, and the
Yeah, yeah,
knockdown.
yeah,
My
yeah, yeah, yeah.
fault.
Yeah, he was leaking. He was leaking out the nose the rest of the fight. Yeah, no, listen, man, it shocked the hell out of me. I don't know if you I was doing a live fight chat, and Malcolm, who was co-hosting with me, he was calling the fights with me. They sent me a clip of my face, and I was like, yo, I did not see that coming, man.
He definitely messed up a lot of people's parlays.
Yeah, no, for sure, man. It's I thought if somebody was gonna fall, it'd be dead. But you know, again, this is boxing, man.
Of
This is the sport of
course, they're
boxing.
risking their lives in that ring right there.
Absolutely, man. Good fight. Can't wait to see what's next for Dev. Can't wait to see what's next for Norman, man. See if he get back on that horse, man, and try to win another world title, man. It's not the end for him. He's 25 years old. His
Oh
future's
yeah,
bright.
he's still young.
But so I get that you haven't worked with him because it was obviously investing his time with Dev. But you're gonna work again though, right?
We should. We should.
Okay.
We'll see what the future holds.
Nah, because you know, there was a lot of good shit that I've seen some of the interviews that he's done. You know, after that, and you know, some really, really good insight on how his coaching philosophy, right? And we've had him here. We had him here with you one time.
Yeah,
Great. I got to get him. I want to get him back on too because I want to talk about that. But yeah, no, I'm interested to see. Hopefully, you continue to work with him, man, because I think that's going to be a good thing for you.
for sure.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the
For
more,
sure.
the more, I mean, you could get all these minds around you, man. The better off you're going to be. You know, the better off you're going to be. So, shout out to you. Did you watch that whole card? Because I know y'all probably did, right? You
Yes,
and Pop.
sir. I watched the whole card. It was an amazing card.
What'd you
That
think was the
was.
fight of the night?
I want to say, man, I think it was that because it surprised me, the Devin Haney fight.
So you the Devin Haney
But
fight?
like, how would you rank it?
I like the Abdullah Sam Noakes fight. I thought that was good.
Abdullah and Sam Nose was a hell of a fight.
Yeah, yeah. I thought that was the most entertaining fight. But
I
the
think they
whole
stole
night,
the show right there.
yeah, the whole night
I
was
think,
dope.
yeah,
Yeah, no, the whole night was dope. Amazing night of boxing. Hopefully, we get more of that. Obviously, there was another big fight that was announced. You heard Shakur is going to be fighting against Teo.
Shakur and Teo. That's a great fight right there.
What do you think? Talk to me. What's your thoughts on that fight?
I don't know, man. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. When's that? When's that fight?
January 31st in New York City.
Okay, New York.
Madison Square Garden, the Mecca. You got to come down for that, man. I'm gonna be in the building for that. I'm probably gonna be in the building for that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, probably
we'll
gonna be the
see.
building, getting
We'll
that
see.
work.
That's a big fight right there. Who do
You
you
gotta get
got?
that work. I don't know yet, man. It's
I'm
it hasn't
I'm
marinated.
undecisive.
It hasn't marinated, man. I'm not even close to making a decision. Obviously, the the safe pick right now is Shakur based on ability, but he is moving up a weight class. Teo has fought well against top competition.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure. We haven't even begun to break it down. We did put a poll out there, preliminary poll for the viewers out there, because we like to put it out a couple months out, and we like to then compare it to the poll that we put out a week before the fight. I want to see if it changes. So let's say hypothetically we got 70% of the people that are picking Shakur. I want to see if the same 70 are picking him a week before the fight, because shit changes.
Yeah.
The camp, you see interviews, you see training, you got rumors. So there's a lot of people that flip-flop, including myself. I flip-flop all the time. I ain't gonna lie. I flip-flop all the time. I'm like, man, should I go with this guy? Yeah. And then all of a sudden, 2 weeks later, I'm like, damn, I saw that interview. I saw that second. Damn, maybe I should go with him. So I'm a fan at the end of the day, man. But
Oh
I
yeah.
think at the end, I think the fans win. These are the type of fights that we need to see. Shout out to Norman and Haney for giving us that type of fight. Two young guys, undefeated in their prime. This is dope. We need to continue to see that. Abdullah Mason, just won a world title in a fight where my co-host was saying he could have made easier if he chose to use his jab and box, but he chose to fight, which I loved, but they were right.
For sure.
I mean, he went out there to try to win that title, so I give him props for being able to do that, though.
He fought hard. He fought real hard.
Oh, well, man, it was entertaining, man. We got my man Polo Buck with the 5-piece. Appreciate you, Polo Buck. He said, ask the elder abuser, which is you, what his diet meals look like.
They look like
Nah, playing.
they look like McDonald's and Pizza Hut.
Oh, I don't think that's true. Maybe outside of camp, but I don't think that's true.
Nah. No, I've been eating good though.
Is that
I've been eating
what
good.
you cut out? Pizza Hut, all that stuff? Or you're not really a Pizza Hut and McDonald's guy?
No, I'm not really a Pizza Hut and McDonald's guy at
Tell
all.
me what's the hardest, what you enjoy indulging in food-wise the most that you have to cut out, that you're like, damn, man, sucks.
Chicken wings.
Chicken wings. Man,
Chicken wings.
Yeah, see, that's why I can't be a fighter, because I ain't cut chicken wings out of my diet. Hell no.
Gotta give out the chicken wings.
So that's one of your favorite chicken wings?
Yeah. I like some mild chicken wings, like Wingstop, or there's a great chicken spot. It's called Dave's Hot Chicken. Super good.
Is that in Phoenix?
They're everywhere.
Oh, I
They're
don't
everywhere.
know if they're in Florida.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Are they? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Dave's Hot. Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look for that. Okay. Appreciate the question and the 5-piece. Y'all, any other questions? Throw them in the chat, man. We are cooking here with David King Garcia, man, who is fighting in less than 2 weeks, December 13th in Philadelphia, Millions.co. We will be all over it, man. This is his 5th professional fight at the young age of 16 years old, which is very, very impressive. Are you watching the fights this weekend?
This weekend's Lamont and
Lamont Roach and Pitbull card.
Pitbull. Yeah, I'm gonna watch that. I'm gonna watch that for sure.
What you think about that fight? Who you got? Who you like in that fight?
I still haven't decided on that fight, even though that fight's been like called like a while ago. Like I still haven't. I'm still undecisive. I think because isn't Lamont Roach coming up in weight, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I still think Roach. I think Roach could pull it off. What do you think?
I like Roach. I like Roach in this fight. Yeah. I picked Raya to beat Pitbull, and that was one of the.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I got a lot of shit for that, and then I was gloating after that. I told y'all, but I get a lot wrong. So every time I get one right, I got to celebrate because I get a lot wrong.
For sure.
I'm a fight fan, like I said at the end of the day. But Yeah, no, I like Roach, but I wouldn't count Pitbull out. Like I'm not confidently picking. I'm just going with him. But Pitbull with the pressure. Obviously, like you said, Lamont moving up a weight class, but I like Lamont in this fight. I do. But the fight that I'm looking forward to the most is O'Shaquie and Stephen Fulton.
That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah.
But I think that's gonna be a great fight. Who has the belt? Well, they both have the belt, right?
Shockey has the belt
Shakur.
they're fighting for at Super Feather. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. This is cool. Well, I always call him Cool Boy.
Cool
I
boy.
love the nickname Cool Boy, but now he goes by Scooter. But I always call him Cool Boy Stephen Fulton. But yeah, he's moving up to 130. And I love him. And that's Danny's boy.
That's Danny's boy. Yeah.
That's Danny's boy. So,
Nah, I think Fulton's gonna get him.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah.
I did that one. I'm wrestling over that one. So when we do our
Really?
Thursday show, when we do our because I like O'Shaquie's skill too. But
For
and
sure.
again, he's moving up. But I like Fulton. So when we do our Thursday breakdown show, then I need to hear some of my listeners call in, and then maybe they can swing me one way or another. I ain't gonna lie, I need a little bit of help with that. So shout out to all of y'all that are cooking in the chat. Yeah. But no, good. We got Xander. Obviously, Xander's gonna be fighting in January on the 31st too with Tio and Shakur. That's in Puerto Rico. That sucks because I wanted to go to that, but don't know if that's gonna happen because I'd rather go to New York because my mom lives in New York, so I could see her.
Oh, that's dope.
So a lot of good fights, including yours, December 13th. What I know you like to play video games in your spare time. What are you playing now?
I haven't been playing that much.
Oh,
I kind of
sacrifice.
I don't know what's happening to me. I'm maturing.
You growing up?
I'm growing up now. So I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening to my games. I haven't played like the games in a while.
You focus, man. You focus on your craft. That's what's up. You probably take it easy after your fight, after the 13th, if all goes well. Then you go into the holidays. You get a chance to spend the time with family in the holidays, and then 2026, you got to ramp it up, man. If you're trying to get all those fights in, you got to ramp it up.
Oh yeah. Now we definitely have a great plan planned out, and all we gotta do is just execute.
That's dope, man. That's dope. You got to come back though. You got to come back after your fight, man. Talk some shit.
Yes, sir.
Get it popping. Make sure you let everybody know where to follow you again.
Yes, sir. You guys can follow me at David King Garcia on Insta and Facebook. Appreciate you guys.
Man, we appreciate you, man. You family. You're welcome back anytime, man. Anytime. I know I've had you on for a little while. Make sure you give Dad my best, man.
Yes, sir. I got you.
Give Dad my best. Keep in touch with me. I'm gonna text you because I got a couple of questions I want to ask you.
All right.
Well, I'll text you after this. But yeah, champ. Good luck. I'll be watching, and yeah, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you before your fight, anyway.
Yes, sir.
All right, champ.
Appreciate you guys.
You know it.
Have a good night.
You too, buddy. There you have it, y'all. King David Garcia in the building. Great young man. Bright future, 16 years old, signed to Danny Garcia's Swift promotion. Shout out to Danny Garcia. Shout out to Mike Farrell, who are doing big things over there, man. Doing big things over there. And hopefully they can maneuver King's career the right way, and I think they will. Again, Danny Garcia has been through the rigors, former 2 division champion, and most likely future Hall of Famer. So he's in great hands, man. His father's a great dude. We've had him on the show before as well. And no, I thought it was a great, like I said, man, these are conversations, man. These are not interviews, man. Love having King on because I think he's a future star in the sport. And, we rocking with him, man. He family over here. Thank you for all of you guys that sent questions, though. Thank you for all of you guys that sent questions and were cooking in the chat. I seen y'all cooking in the chat, man. I see y'all cooking in the chat. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Yeah, man, we still need 5 more super chats to get to our goal, and we need a little bit over 30 likes to get to 100, y'all. Y'all know the deal, man. We got ground rules, man. There's expectations here at DHS, man. We family, man. There's hella people watching, and we still don't have 70 likes. That's crazy. It is free. It will help us grow, man. When you hit the like button, YouTube helps us out. The more likes, the more they push the show and the channel into the algorithm of true boxing fans, so they know we rock out Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, except for tomorrow. We are going live 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will discuss that. I said it earlier. For those of you guys that tuned in late, we will get started. Tomorrow is ladies' night, and we got 2 interviews. We did 2 interviews tonight. We cooking. We got 5 interviews this week, bro. 5 interviews. That's why we put that super chat goal, man. Help a brother get, support the fire interviews here at DHS. Support the fire interviews, man. We are working hard, man. We are trying, man. We're trying to, we're trying to make things happen, man. In 2026, we're looking to take DHS to the next level. And when I say that, I don't say me. I say we, because we family here at the Hangout spot, man. Y'all know the deal, man. But we are going to be, hopefully you guys enjoyed those 2 interviews, man. Justin Pauldo, lightweight contender who just won this weekend by stoppage at Pro Box. He was in the building. Great interview. And then we had, again, David Garcia, who's an undefeated bantamweight prospect, 16 years old. He's fighting in less than 2 weeks, December 13th in Philadelphia on Millions.co. Y'all know Millions.co is family here at the Hangout spot. Salute to all my people that are watching on Millions.co. Nothing but love for y'all. Salute to all my people on YouTube. Make sure y'all smash that like button on X if you are watching, and on Facebook. Make sure you guys share the show. We are trying to build our DHS family over there on X. Same thing on Facebook. But when you have 3 seconds, because all it takes is 3 seconds, come on over here and subscribe to the channel and smash that like button. Finally, we got over 70 likes, but we are nowhere near done. We've been cooking 2 interviews, an hour and 41 minutes in, and now is when the fun starts, when we open up the phone lines and we talk that boxing shit.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Let's take a look at our poll. We got 85 votes. We need more voters. 85 votes in. Who do you got today? This fight was just announced yesterday. This is a fight that we've been talking about for 3 weeks, probably, maybe close to a month. Saying to ourselves, we want to see it. We want to get excited about it, or at least I was saying that. But I'm not going to fully commit until I see an official announcement from a credible source. So finally yesterday, it went out. Ring Magazine reported that Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson are going to be fighting January 31st in New York City, Madison Square Garden, for Teofimo Lopez's titles. Shakur Stevenson is moving up from 135 to try to conquer another title in yet another weight division, which I believe will be 4. 126, 130, 135, and now 140. So he's looking to become a 4-division world champion. Can Shakur Stevenson do it? So again, I know this fight is more, or I don't know, maybe about 2 months, maybe a little bit less than 2 months out in New York City, end of January. We'll see what everybody, we'll test the waters, right? We'll see what the temperature is today. 2 months out, we'll say 2 months. Who do you got? Do you got Teo by decision or TKO? Or do you got Shakur by decision or TKO? And then we will compare these results, usually what we do, to what the results are a week before the fight. When people have had time to see some of the stuff that goes on in training camp, to hear some of the interviews, to flip-flop. Unless you are one of those that are picking one fighter today and you don't feel that you're going to flip-flop. I don't know. Right now, 87 votes in, 68% believe Shakur will win by decision. Wow.
Let's go, champ.
26% believe Teo can win by decision. Only 5% believe Teo can win by stoppage, and 1% believe Shakur can win by stoppage, which is not far off. I don't believe that many people are going to give Shakur a chance to stop Teo. And again, even though Teo, if you look at the two, he's definitely the more explosive out of the two. But let's not forget, he has not shown that same type of power and explosiveness at 140, which is where this fight is taking place. He was explosive at the lower weight classes. And we really haven't seen Shakur get hit like that. Like, we don't know if Shakur can really, does he have a beard? Does he have a chin? You know, most people say that he got buzzed in the fight against Zepeda against the ropes. You can say what you want, but again, we just have not seen a consistent amount of clean shots landed on Shakur, who I consider one of the best defensive fighters in boxing. I don't think that's far-fetched. So, you know, you got Shakur that brings high-level skills, ring IQ, defensive wizardry. I might have made up that word, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it. He is a defensive wizard, in my opinion. Reflexes against Teo's athleticism, explosiveness. We'll stick with the explosiveness. And the ability to fight at a high level against top competition. And I know Teo has gotten a lot of shit for fighting down on the competition. But let's not forget, and I said this last night when I was on the Boxing Voice panel, shout out to TBV and Nestor Gibbs. Great time. Love coming on the panel. Love chopping it up with my guy Ness. Let's not forget that when Teo's back is against the wall, when people don't feel that Teo can win a fight. Example, Lomachenko. I don't know how many people were picking Teo to beat Lomachenko. I'll be honest, I was one of those that actually got that one right. And I'm not bragging about it because I get them more wrong more than I get them right. But I had Teo winning that fight for some reason. And I won money on that fight when I lived in Pennsylvania. But there weren't many people that were picking Teo. When he fought Lomachenko was arguably the top fighter in the world pound for pound. He was number 1 or number 2, depending on who you ask. And Teo did what he needed to do. He beat Lomachenko by decision, by outboxing Lomachenko. A lot of people thought that if Teo were going to win that fight, he'd have to stop Lomachenko. But he didn't. He won that fight by decision. A lot of people didn't give Teo a chance against Josh Taylor. Again, back against the wall. Had one of his best performances. He absolutely cooked in that fight. So, you know, we'll see. You know, I firmly believe that when Teo is focused and he fights against high-level competition, that he does his best. He's at his best. But we've also seen the Teofimo that we've seen against George Kambosos, that we've seen against Sandor Martin, that we've seen against movers like Jermaine Ortiz. So there's questions that I have. Will Shakur fight the same way that he fought William Zepeda? Most people are going to say no. I mean, most people are going to say no. Will Teo be able to penetrate Shakur's masterful defense? Avoid the jab. Land clean, meaningful shots. I mean, again, can Teo hurt Shakur despite not showing that explosiveness, that power that we saw in the lower weight classes that we have not yet seen at 140? And again, it doesn't mean that he can't win the fight. Those are all questions that I have. Is Shakur going to be able to make Teo miss and make him pay in the same fashion that guys like Pernell Whitaker did and Floyd Mayweather did? So again, a lot of intriguing questions. This is why I love this fight. Most people are going to say it might not be an interesting fight. It might not be the most entertaining fight. I need people to get away from that because entertaining fights don't always have to be rock'em sock'em phone booth fights. Yes, those are absolutely entertaining. I get it, but we can have a good, skillful fight that can be just as entertaining. We just have to open up our boxing minds. And that's what we're going to try to do in the next couple of months, hopefully. We want everybody to be able to be excited about this fight and not go into it thinking, okay, 2 big names, but this fight is going to be a 2-pack of ass because it's going to be boring.
It smell like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Let's embrace it, man. 2 young fighters in their prime. This is what we need to see. This is what we've always been saying that we need to see more of. So we got to embrace this fight. One thing that we should not embrace is PEDs in fucking sports. Janibek popped for a PED. That's nasty work. And now the Lara fight is off. Lara will continue to fight, though. They did find Lara an opponent. He's fighting Johan Gonzalez from Venezuela, who's 36-4 with 34 knockouts. That is almost a 95% knockout ratio, but he has been stopped. My guy, Ioannis Tellez, because coach criticized me for calling him Tellez. Ioannis Tellez stopped him in the 7th round. I was there for that fight. Jesus Ramos, who is actually fighting on this card as well against Shane Mosley Jr. He has stopped Johan Gonzalez. But shout out to him. Again, it isn't easy to find a late replacement. Here we are. It is Tuesday. This fight's supposed to go down Saturday. Johnny Beck popped, and now they had to find a late replacement. So Lara will still fight on the card. He still will defend his WBA middleweight strap, but we will not see a unification between him and Johnny Beck, which is a 2-pack of what?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Disgusting. I've always been a clean fighter. Now you pop. These fighters got to be more. What do you? Are you not questioning what goes into your body? I mean, we talked to Justin Pauldo about that, and he thinks that's just an excuse. He's a professional fighter. We talked to Stuntman Griffin about it. Shout out to Stuntman, who came on Sunday show. I mean, listen, there's no place for it, man. We need a clean sport. People die in this sport, man. We need a clean sport. And us as content creators, we have to be on the same page with this, man, because again, we are, the people that are out there, giving fight fans the information, talking about this sport every single day. You don't see, ESPN talking about boxing every single day. You don't see any of these other major sporting platforms talking about boxing every day. We talk about boxing every day because we are passionate about it. So we are educating. We are learning from each other. We have to be better. We have to unite when it comes to saying this shit has no place in the sport of boxing. And we have to keep that same energy, whether it happens to one of our favorite fighters or not. What's going on, y'all? I see y'all in the chat cooking. Somebody put earlier that the chat GPT had me predicted that I was going to crash out in about an hour and a half. I forgot who that was. I think it was Big Money. Ain't nobody crashing out. I'm not crashing out on nobody. I'm just being passionate about it. We love this sport. We love the fighters. Y'all know the deal. We don't throw fighters away here at the Hangout spot. We don't call fighters bums. But we're also not going to sit back and applaud fighters that are popping for fucking PEDs and saying that the drugs or whatever it is that they're taking, the supplements, are fucking contaminated. If they are, prove it. Can't be just one bottle of supplement that was cross-contaminated. If that's the case, it had to be a batch. Well, prove the batch was contaminated. I'm not saying shit doesn't happen in life, but what I'm saying is we got this happening far too often now. Again, another fight off the table because a athlete in a combat sport, the sport that we love the most, the sport of boxing, has popped for PEDs. Enough. Enough. Fucking enough. This is frustrating. It really is. I've ranted enough. Let's open up the phone lines, man. Smash that like button, man. We are less than 25 away from getting to our goal of 100 at the minimum. We got over 120 people watching, not understanding why we don't have at least 100 likes by now. It is free. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend again. That is also free. But if you do want to join the DHS pound for pound membership, that is $2.99 a month. Some good perks, especially in 2026, that we're looking to put in play, especially with me trying to get more work done outside of Florida. Right now, we got Florida on lockdown, but we're trying to get some work done in New York City, possibly in Vegas, possibly in Puerto Rico. I think the first fight card that we're going to try to hit in 2026 outside of Florida is that New York card in Madison Square Garden. I think I'm going to be in the building for that. Hopefully they put a good undercard in place, but we're going to get that work, man. We're going to try to get that good content for the members. So join the DHS pound for pound membership. It is only $2.99 a month. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal. For those of you guys that have children that love to take them to McDonald's, y'all know the deal. There ain't no Happy Meal in the last time I checked, that's cheaper than $2.99 a month. It's a one-time charge. We got emojis. We got the ability to ask questions to our guests. We're getting a lot of interviews. This week we got 5 interviews. 2 tonight, 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow is ladies' night, and we are starting at a special time of 8 o'clock because we got 2 professional fighters who actually have something in common, and we'll talk about that tomorrow, which is kind of weird. I didn't do that purposely, but now that I look back at it, I'm like, damn, both of these professional fighters have law enforcement. Law enforcement, they have law enforcement in common, which is crazy. Yeah, man. Nisa Rodriguez is a super middleweight contender who is actually an NYPD cop. Yeah, man. And Carranza, man. Elia Carranza is actually, if I'm not mistaken, and I think Alex Vega is in the chat, she is a sheriff for Broward County, if I'm not mistaken. But we will do a little bit of research. Obviously, we always prepare before our interviews. Hopefully, you guys enjoy the questions that I throw out there. We put some preparation into that. We want to ask good questions, fun questions. She is a sheriff in Broward. There you go. So this is crazy how I have 2 female boxers that are coming on tomorrow for interviews that have law enforcement backgrounds. It's crazy. That's crazy, but it's going to be great. 2 great interviews. Again, send your questions in if you are members. I did put posts on the YouTube post for the members. Send your questions in. The more the merrier. If not, try to get your questions in, in the chat tomorrow. If I don't see them and you want to make sure they get answered, again, Super Chat is the best way to go. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation. We need 5 more Super Chats to get to our 10 Super Chat goal, y'all. We are cooking. Let's start December off strong. We had a great November. Here we are, December 2nd. I expect nothing but a big month here at DHS. A lot of boxing. Let's finish out the year strong. It's all about passion, baby. It's all about passion, man. Passion and energy, man. You guys, I feed off your passion and energy. But let's put the, speaking of passion and energy, let's put the link in the chat, man. Let's take some calls. Let's talk some boxing, man. What do you guys think about Teo and Shakur, the recent announcement? What do you guys think about Johnny Beck? And what do you think about the rest of the card? Again, all week we will be talking about this card, and we will be going live, doing a live fight chat on Saturday night once the main card starts here at DHS. Boxing Talk here at the Hangout spot. Here is the link. Let me pin it to the chat. Let's talk some boxing. We're less than 2 hours in, and we plan on going nowhere anytime soon. So let me just link this to the top. I just replaced the link if you wanted to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership. That was the link that was prior pinned to the chat, but I will put that in the chat one more time, as well as our Discord, man. I don't know if you guys noticed, but we do have another QR code. These 2 QR codes, if you want to send a donation via Zelle and Cash App, those are the QR codes for that. Any donation is appreciated. If you need the link, we can put that in the chat as well. Or again, Super Chat is the easiest way to show your brother some support and get to that goal. But if you want to join our Discord channel, man, that is free, man. We are cooking in the Discord, man. This is where we talk boxing 24/7 when we're not doing shows, man. And not only that, man, but we have a good time. These guys are posting all type of announcements, videos, things that they see. For example, when the Johnny Beck news broke out, I mean, it was in the Discord within 10 minutes, man. So shout out to all of y'all that are actually monitoring the airways via IG, X, whatever it is, and sharing it on the Discord. So again, this is 24-hour talk where we talk about the sport that we love. We have a good time. We share pictures, videos. So definitely join the Discord. That is the QR code on the side here. But if you need the link, I will put that in the chat as well before we take some callers. Let's put that in the link. 15 more likes to get to 100, y'all. We are almost there. No super chats. One thing I do got to do better of, I got to start reading these super chats as they come along. So if you guys do send super chats, I'm going to try to get better at that. Again, I like to let people in the chat cook, but some people, they keep talking, and I don't want to cut people off because the conversation is good, right? So you don't want to mess up the flow, but I'm going to have to start doing a better job of cutting people off and reading the super chats. Because again, if you show a brother love, I got to make sure I show you love and get these questions out there and answered. The first caller we have is Malcolm. What's good, Malcolm?
This ain't Malcolm, man. This is John. Nah, what's good, bro?
I was about to say, man, I'm capping, bro.
He about to boot me off.
I was about to say, oh, Lord. Here we go. What's
Nah,
good?
yeah, hopefully not. I'm chilling, man. I had a long last week was a pretty long week, man.
I
Yeah,
know.
man. Yeah, boxing weekend. Nah, man, I had to celebrate the birthday week early, man. You know
Good
what
for
I'm
you,
saying?
brother. So when's your birthday, man? I
Yeah.
know it was your brother's
It's dead
birthday
ass
this week.
today. Sadly, I'm working,
Today?
bro. I gotta go to work. Yeah, and I gotta work. That's why I was wilding last week.
Salute, my brother. Happy
Yeah,
birthday, man.
appreciate it, man. I'm old, man. I'm 33, man.
Oh
This is
my
nasty.
God. You call
Yeah,
that old?
I'm a
Wait till
viejo, bro.
you get to my age.
Hey, come on, no, he ain't know what Mac and Shorties was, man. I was like, damn, I'm old. I
He's
said, you know what?
young, bro. He's only 16. What do you expect?
Yeah,
I
but
was
we
laughing
don't come
too again when I
on.
saw that question. I was dying.
Return to the Mac? Like, we don't know what the Mac is?
He's
Oh,
young, man. 16 years old, man. I think he put it together, but it's different. Like that's why I said I was like, normal 16-year-olds, or I remember what I was doing at 16. So that's why I
yeah, I
said
think
what
we
I
all do.
said. So,
Uh,
for sure.
allegedly, Johnny,
Yeah,
allegedly.
exactly. Yeah,
He on
exactly.
here. But yo, man, not gonna lie, I'm pissed the fuck off right now. Shout outs to Shakur and Teo, by the way. I'll probably talk about that another time, but Mr. Kazakh style, oh man. Like if y'all don't know, I fuck with Janny Beck. Like I used to like just hopping on Twitter and it'll be like 7 a.m. and then he got his AI generated messages just talking hot, talking about how he's the best 160 pounder and all these other guys are scared. Like it was the most disrespectful, respectful messages on Twitter. Every single day, this guy was talking crazy. You about to fight Laura, you finally get in a fight. You talk about Adonis is ducking you and nobody want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not entertaining yo-yo. Now you pop. And then you want to put
Yep.
out a little noble quote and you saying like, yeah, I always believed in clean testing. And you're gonna try to link this to some kind of like tainted supplements or whatever. I don't know if this was the first test because there's two samples. I don't know if it's the first or it's the second sample. If it's the first, he better hope that second sample come out different. You know what I'm saying? So it comes out as some kind of contamination. But if this is both, you cook, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's it. There's really no way to just try to mask it. I'm sick of this shit. I love this sport and there's certain fighters I like. But once you start doing this, it's just clown behavior to me. You know what I'm saying? Like I said before, man, y'all go into the ring and then your goal, like literally, this sport is about beating the shit out of another person. That's the best way of wording it. Some people are gonna try to outpoint you. That's fine. I don't care if it's a drug that helps you lose weight faster. You know what I'm saying? That helps you hold a little bit more water. You know what I'm saying? Or even helps with your endurance. Because when it comes down to it, once you start to get tired, that's when you start to take more damage. The more water you lose when you're sweating, you're gonna take more damage. So throughout the rest of the fight, if you got that endurance shit, and I think Chris Algieri talked about it best. I'll send you the video if you've seen it. And he talks about how you could take steroids throughout the whole year. And even if you cycle off before a fight and you come out clean, you still got all that extra training done. Like you could train 6 days out the week compared to somebody doing 5, but you still got that muscle memory from the training. So it's just a bunch of bullshit. I think it's nasty. You're putting other people's lives in jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? Some people get beat bad to the point where they can't talk like that. They're never really the same. You got dudes who die in the ring, but you rather just have an advantage, and I personally don't forgive it. I think if you pop dirty, you should just get banned from the sport. That's just me, because again, you're putting somebody in harm's way, even worse than before. But this is Mr. Kazakh style, man. You was trying to be Triple G. You ain't no fucking Triple G, man. He need to go somewhere with that shit, man. This is very disappointing. I wanted to see that fight. Shout outs to Cruz and Roach. You feel me? Because I look forward to that fight, and I definitely look forward to the Foster fight. But now we're getting fucking Lara and what's his name? Johan Gonzalez? The dude that beat Hurd? That's what we getting?
Yes,
yeah, I'm gonna enjoy that fight. Oh man. Jesus Christ.
We get a little bit of an intermission from calling fights on that one, in my opinion. But it is what it is. Who knows, man? Maybe it'll shock us, man. I mean, this dude does have a almost a 95% knockout ratio, but not what I was looking for, Malcolm. So I totally agree with you. Very, very disappointed. Very disappointed.
Straight nasty, man.
Yep. There's nothing. I mean, there's no other way to point it out. And again, this is becoming very, very consistent. Enough, man. It is what it is.
And Yeah, I guess I'll say real quick too, because I was waiting for somebody else to say something.
The chat is
Look,
up in
with
here. Chad wants
Tio,
to chime in. Go ahead. What was you gonna say about Tio?
yeah, with Tio Shakur, right? Because it was one thing that you said, and I kind of disagree with it. And it's about the whole Tio only gets up for big fights. Me personally, well, I mean the Cambosa situation, yeah, he got his ass whooped. You know, there's the argument about him dying in the ring already with the whole lung shit, whatever, that's fine. But when it came to Claggett, Jermaine Ortiz, and Sandor Martin, those were the three performances that really kind of like made him look bad. And two of those guys have really, 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 really solid feet, and they're tricky, which is Sandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. And Ortiz is the southpaw. The thing with Claggett was, if I'm right, he was on the back foot the whole fight. But all we've seen is that this guy sucks when it comes to a certain style and it comes to him cutting the ring. So I've always looked at it more like he just looks bad with certain styles. If you give him a high level fighter who's going to come forward and press the action, he's going to look amazing. You could give him somebody who's mid or that we don't think is on his level. But if they got some solid feet, he's going to look fucking horrible. You know, which is why I wish he was still training or he would have stood with what's homie's name? Reynoso. I think that would have been good. He would have learned to cut the ring. He would have learned to plant his feet properly in certain spots. Because there's a way where you can do both and plant your feet when you need to and then still be able to be all, you know what I'm saying, springy and explosive all over the ring. But yeah, me personally, bro, I just think it's more of styles. Shakur gonna get a decision. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm gonna tell y'all niggas. Y'all don't want to listen to me? Go ahead. I was right about Bud. You know what I'm saying? I was right about this last shit. But what do I know? You know, I don't know shit.
Oh man, listen, man, I get it, man. Again, but public perception out there based on those type of performances is that he fights down to the competition. You know, so but he also, but like I said, I guess I was trying to be. Let me clarify. I applaud him for you know, when he when his back is against the wall is when I believe that we see the best version of Tio, and we need to see the best version of Tio here. We need to see the best version of Tio. So I mean that's where I was at with that. But no, I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying. It looks like Chad jumped off though. Don't know what happened to Chad.
Okay, I was waiting for that.
We
Yo,
got
so what
to-
time is the live chat? I didn't even know about this. So you're gonna do a fight chat?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely,
Yeah, so that's what,
absolutely.
8
Huh?
p.m. where you at? That's like 8 where you at?
Yeah. I think that that fight card probably starts at 8. So we'll just do the main card. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I'm gonna get some rest. All right. So that's
Yeah.
I'll be able to jump on, bro. That's perfect. That's like 6 o'clock over here. So we
We
good.
gonna cook, baby. We cooked the last time, man. We cooked the last few times, man. We gotta ride the momentum, man. I love these fight chats, man.
Dude, last minute I asked a fucking question for Pauldo.
Oh,
It
you
was
did?
very
My
last
bad,
minute.
man.
Yeah. I was like,
My
fuck.
bad. You guys
Nah,
gotta
that's
get
on
these
me.
questions in earlier because I'm also not used to. I'm getting used to this as well, so I'm not perfect. You know what I
Because
mean?
I don't know if you posted it the night before or in this morning. That's the thing.
I posted all the interview questions yesterday.
So that's on me. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
on me for not doing it.
Damn.
But I
Okay, I
seen it. I
see
was
your
like,
question.
fuck.
If you what was your nickname to go watch the $6 million man, Stephen Austin? Steve Austin.
Yeah, he probably don't know about that either.
He
Like,
probably, I was about to say, well, he's 31. So maybe he might know the $1 million man. Of course I do, because I'm old. But yeah. He might have known, but that was damn Malcolm, I don't know, Malcolm, you messing up. Maybe I messed up again. Maybe you know what it is. I
nah,
gotta
it's
get
me.
and refresh before I get all of these dudes off. That way I can make sure that I get your questions answered. So again, we are learning. We're getting used to shit here. You know, we're getting used to shit here. But salute to you. We'll get them next
And
time. It won't be the last time we get them on. Trust me.
for sure, bro. Appreciate that. And one last thing, because I see my boys on here, man. I see Reyes is on here. I wanted to ask because I didn't catch.
1, 2, 3. We got 6 people in the back.
Okay,
Lord,
damn.
what I'm talking about.
I didn't catch the beginning. What was your stance exactly on like what should happen with Janny Beck? I don't know if you mentioned that. I didn't catch that.
I did it, man. I didn't say specifically what could happen. I know I did ask Pauldo what his thoughts on it, and and that's a question that I'm probably going to ask fighters going forward. as a part of the interview, since it's becoming, it's becoming more common than anything else. And I want to get fighters' perspectives because we know, Stuntman came on Sunday. He was very, very passionate about how he feels about it. Pauldo, the same thing. I know Pauldo said maybe a couple year suspension the first time, and then the second time, pack his ass up, get him out of here. I think Stuntman is in the chat saying the same thing. So, it depends. I got to hear everybody's perspective on that. But, something's got to change. Something's got to change.
They gave Gerald Miller like fucking 4 chances already.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. And again, unless you hit these dudes where it hurts, which is usually their pockets, things are not going to change. But we got to see. We got to see. Like, I do want to get everybody's perspective on it, not just today, but future shows as well, because it doesn't seem like this is going to be a subject that's going to go away anytime soon. So, yeah. But I didn't really express specifics except disappointment, my brother. That's really what it is. Same.
I wish there was a way for all the ranked fighters. I wish this was possible. Every fighter who's ranked, because I think you're supposed to get tested anyway. But if they were all to get like some kind of fucking 365, and this isn't a perfect world, because obviously drug testing is expensive. But if every single ranked fighter was to deal with 365 random drug testing and somehow it's covered in your contracts, that would have been amazing. You know what I'm saying? It would have just made everything so easier. But again, that's like wishing on a star. Shout out to Ness, man. We need that soundbite right now. But yeah, that's just me wishing on a star, because I doubt that'll happen. Because you can't get every fighter, but the ranked ones, that'll be valid.
Yeah, I got you, bro. But yeah, man, let's let Reyes cook for a little bit. Yo, happy birthday to you, my brother. You calling back later on or what?
Probably not, bro, because I gotta go to work in like 20 minutes.
Yo, Johnny,
I'll be listening.
I got Mr. High Level a question real quick.
Yeah.
Yo, happy B-Day, my G. Yo,
appreciate you, bro.
What's your eye level test on Najee?
Oh man,
he passed my eye test.
Just ask him a 10-minute question.
Okay, no. He don't gotta answer now. He don't gotta answer now. I actually want him see if he had time to go back and see the fight where he caught a little adversity and just holler back at him like in a week. We got time with Najee.
Nah, yeah, he valid, bro. He went through the adversity. Good job. I'm not gonna say too much, but he's the goods, man. Just give us Ben Whitaker. Give us Ben Whitaker.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall back, let Reyes cook. Yo, enjoy your B-Day, champ.
Hey, happy birthday, Malcolm. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it, bro. Good looks. Appreciate y'all.
Yes, sir. All
right, my brother. What's good,
shout out to the best in the business. Shout out to Johnny, the Hangout spot. Always doing the interviews and making the fighters feel right at home. I'll have to watch the replay of the Pauldo one because I missed that. But congratulations. That was a great performance against a guy who looked like Ricardo Mayorga, man. I don't know if it was just me, but I was like, he about to put Ricardo Mayorga away. Shout out to Pro Box for putting together a really good card. All the matches were very well put together. I very much enjoyed that 108 match. I know that I'm probably one of the few that love to watch the 122 on downs, but skill level wise and how much they were doing, Pro Box did a really good job with that. The ladies fights was fun, Johnny. That Ruiz Kabuki, man, I was like, ooh, this is hot. So hopefully Ruiz gets a shot, a chance with Fundura at some point if Gabriella wants to move up. I know you got the ladies night tomorrow night. Always giving the ladies a shout out. And Johnny, I want to shout out the New York Jets. We at the Raider Nation would like to thank you very much for allowing us to be now the number 4 pick. We gotta lose to one more New York team, and we'll be in the top 3, baby. The top 3.
The Jets can't do anything right, but they can't even think like the Jets. But it's all good. Congrats, man.
Oh, thank you. So, yeah, man. I caught a little bit of the Sunday show. I saw you guys talking about the Whitaker stuff. But yeah, this Janibek one. I don't know if you talked about it earlier, Johnny, but explain this one to me, because how come the Matias one
it ends up becoming all good. But the Janabek one, they can't do like a due process type thing, and
Can't
like
I can't answer that question.
you don't
man.
know. Okay, yeah, because
there's an easy way to answer that question. Just don't have any PEDs.
right, right, yeah, no, of course. No, of course. I mean, even the Matias one, I was speaking about this on a couple other places where I was saying, I know that Matias, it's in the system, but it wasn't enough. At the end of the day, though, man, if something happens later where he did for real use it or it's in him, we can't forget that it was just what 6 years now, 6 years ago, 7 years ago that the nationally televised Dadashev fight happened, and that was obviously a very sad ending. But these are the things that puts a black eye in boxing. So I hope that at some point these type of things can get fixed, because now we have a scenario in where we were all excited to see Janabek with his 2 belts fight Lara with his belt, and we were going to get a lineal champion and the whole bit, and it all blows up. Why? Did Janabek do it? Did he not? He's saying he's not doing it, but this is one of those, I guess, good news, bad news in some sense. The good news is it's not a lot of people were like in the mainstream casual sports fans really were even paying attention to this particular fight happening. Number one, because of the $80 price tag, which is just diabolical. Jesus, what is wrong with Amazon Prime, man? $80, like, y'all couldn't do a Black Friday discount or nothing, cut it down to half, 40, right? And then now you're really screwed because, I don't know in what world, Johnny, anyone believes that with the UFC coming up this Saturday, which is also a pay-per-view, college football is still there. You got the NBA. I don't know how many people are going to pay $80 for Lamont Roach versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz. I'm sure there'll be hardcores doing it, but my guess is it'll probably get about 200,000 pay-per-view buys. And then the rest will be, Pirates Life for everyone else. But I am looking forward to the card. It's a good card. There's some good, we get to see Frank Martin for free on the YouTube portion. They'll at least be giving that out for free. But yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you about the Janabek thing other than it's sad that we're robbed again of who supposedly is the best 160-pounder. We're not even going to get a chance to see it because we're finally getting to see. We were hoping Lara was going to finally fight someone that was, up to his level or caliber. And come on, man. Yohan Gonzalez last minute. That's whack. That was whack, bro.
It is a last minute opponent. I mean, it is hard to find, a good quality opponent. I mean, in last minute. So, at least he's fighting, right? He didn't go through a fight camp for nothing. He's still going to get that work in. Us as fight fans, we're disappointed we don't get the unification fight that we wanted to see at middleweight.
But, and I think they do got that common opponent in Hurd, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Well, he's coming off a split decision off of Hurd, which we haven't seen Hurd again. We probably won't see him again. I think he's retired. I actually reached out to him trying to get him on the show as well.
Right.
His career.
Yeah, I seen him on Pro Box one time. He didn't look too impressive.
Yeah. Yep.
And then I'll go ahead. Sorry, Johnny. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good. We got to let TMC go next, though. So
I ain't really cut. I was gonna touch real quick, and then jump off.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Shout out, Ray. Shout out, panel. Yeah, man. The Janabek thing, was it the same thing as Canelo? The Canelo pop for?
Clenbuterol or whatever it was.
Yeah, I think so. That's it. Yeah, that's kind of suspect because I think back to the Danny fight, the Danny Morales fight. That week, Eric Morales tested twice for that. He used the same beef excuse. I think they paid Danny Garcia some money, and the fight was allowed to happen. And then months after, they suspended Morales for 2 years after letting the fight happen. But he was at his end of his career. He was past 40, so like the 2 years, I think he came back and fought just one other fight. So they're picky with when they're doing it and stuff like that. And I hear everybody pointing on with the Matias and all that, being that Dadashev did pass away and all that. So I hear that point as well. But there is a limit to the lowest. I don't want to get into that too much. I'm kind of tight. I had Lara winning that fight catch a little backlash on it, but I know my eye. I know what I seen. This is 160. It's the name that he was going to stand up for. He got the pedigree.
Mhm.
I think he had the ring IQ to basically school somebody like Jenna Beck. So I was counting on that, man, on my ticket, but it's all good. And I also want to touch on the fights. The Roach, yeah, the $80 should have been like $60, man. $80. I'm trying to put together a little fight party together, so I don't got to fit the whole bill.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Word,
There
man.
you go.
But
I
yeah,
wish I could do that. But I ain't got no friends.
yeah, nah, I hear you, yeah, because you over there, yeah, in the cut,
Y'all
man. Then
my
my birthday
friends,
the
man.
following week too, so like, you know what I'm
Dope.
saying? Shout out to the
Dope.
interview, man, Pauldo and the young kid too, man. That's what's up, man. Yeah, these interviews, like I said, man, it helps build up their fan base, help us connect to the fighter. I like that long-term relationship he got with the coach too. That should mean a lot to me, that coach fighter relationship. And
Yes.
yeah, man, he showed grit in there, man. He got rocked with that uppercut coming in. And bounced back great, man. I like the way King kicked. It didn't change his demeanor. He still was out there looking for that work. Yeah, I look forward to seeing him. Shout out to Pro Box for giving us the eyes on these fighters coming up, man, and letting them get tested. And they're gonna be ready, man. That's a Pro Box fighter. You throwing in there with one of them names, man. I'm gonna make some bread. So yeah, man, I'm gonna keep tuning in. I want everybody to chop it up so I can listen and learn. Respect, salute.
You already know, man. Trini, salute to
Trini.
you. Salute to you. Find the time to call in on his way to work or at work. Let me read the super chat. Pawn Shooter with the 2-piece. He says, salute Dev, not Debo. Okay. That's what's up. Salute to Devin Haney for doing this thing. Salute to all of y'all, man. We need a few more super chats to get to our goal. And we need about 9 likes to get to 100, y'all. We are just getting started here. We got hell of callers in the back. TMC, what you got?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? What's good, Reyes?
What's the
Hey.
word?
First caller alert, first call in alert. I've been watching y'all for a
Nice,
minute.
bro.
Yeah,
Welcome to the family, brother.
Yeah, appreciate you. So I was just calling in to give my advice on or not advice, but I guess take on Shakir and Tio. I think it's 60-40 Shakir. I think as long as Shakir can, stay composed and defensively sound and, box his head off, I think he'll be good. But I mean, I think Tio has a chance because I mean he's Tio, and he has his power, and I feel like he's the more athletically gifted fighter than Shakir. So I mean, you can't count out fighters like that. But I mean, yeah, I got Shakir. We're actually down here in Houston, so you can say I'm a little biased, but we rock with Shakir down here. So 4-time champion. But my question to you, Johnny, is when you were on the interview with David and you said that you kind of flip-flop your match picks, my question to you is at any time during the build-up with B Norm and Devin, did you ever think that Devin had a chance or could beat B Norm?
I always thought in the back of my mind that could happen because I never shitted on Devin. And I always, I knew what type of fighter Devin Haney was, right?
Yeah.
I was rooting for Brian Norman Jr. and I did believe that he could win that fight. Boxing is all about, well, at the time, I'm also looking at momentum, right? You're looking at the last 3 fights of Norman. You're looking at the last couple of performances of Haney. So I let that kind of sway my decision a little bit. But at the end of the day, experience matters, right? And, loser to a guy like Devin Haney, there's no shame in that. He fought a brilliant fight. I gave him full credit. I did not make any excuses. I allowed people to call in and cook me, and talk their shit. This is what it's all about. But, I mean, I go into every fight. And when I say flip-flop, that doesn't happen very, very often for me. Sometimes I usually stick to the guy that I like. But sometimes it does, man, because at the end of the day, people can't forget, even though we do this, we're fans, but there was always a thought in my mind. There's always a thought in my mind, even if I pick somebody that they could lose, I'm looking at the styles, I'm trying to break it down. I'm like, damn, but what if he doesn't do this? What if this guy brings this to the table? Is he going to be able to adjust? So yeah, so truthfully, of course, I thought there was a chance that he could lose, but I wasn't picking him to lose.
Yeah.
But I got it wrong. You know, it happens, bro. Nobody's perfect.
Yeah. I mean, I had felt that, you know, Devin was gonna win based on, you know, experience wise, but I was still rooting for B Norm because, you know, he was kind of like the underdog in a sense, you know. He came in not everybody knew about him. You know, he didn't have, you know, the money behind him, the major promotion. So I was rooting for him because, you know, it would be a huge shakeup if he won. But, you know, we're still rooting for him and ready for his comeback for sure, for sure.
Absolutely, man. The future's bright, man. He just turned 25 years old, man. He could become a champion again. It's not the end of the world. Again, when the best fight the best, you're gonna have a winner, you're gonna have a loser. There's plenty of fighters in the history of this sport that have lost numerous amounts of fights, and we consider them all-time greats. You know, you learn from it, you get better. We've seen this before. It happened with Canelo and Floyd. You know, so you know, it's never a loss, man. You should never take it as a loss. You should take it as a lesson. It's only a loss if you don't learn from it.
Yeah.
But I'm a firm believer that the junior's going to learn from that. We'll get him on here eventually when he's ready, and we'll talk about you know, the potential the comeback. I think the you know, the get back is always better than the setback, man, and that's the mentality you have to have as a professional fighter. You know.
Yeah, and before I get out here, I remember mentioning in the Discord about bringing my cousin up here, the young pro, Jaden Britton, 7-0, 4 knockouts.
Let's get it.
Yeah. Is there anything that I would have to do, like send you his socials for you to reach out to him?
Yeah. Hit me up on. Are you on the Discord?
Yes, I am.
Hit me up either on a DM on a Discord or IG. Get me in contact with him, and we'll make it happen, man. You know, we interview them all here, man. We interview them all, man. We give them this platform. We want to get to meet them. We want to get the community, obviously the family, to get to meet them and tell his story. So absolutely, we can make that happen, my brother.
Yeah. Okay. Right after I jump off, I'll send you a DM on Discord and let you contact him, or I can do it however you want to.
Whatever's easier. You know,
Okay.
we'll talk offline and we'll figure it out. But we can figure something out. Absolutely, bro.
Okay. I'll DM you right after this. But I appreciate you, Reyes, the Hangout spot, and the panel. Appreciate y'all. Peace out.
Appreciate you, man. You got to keep calling in, bro.
I am for sure.
All right.
Maybe tomorrow, but we'll see. But I'll be back on here for sure. Appreciate
you. Already know, man. TCM in the building. There you go, y'all. You see what I'm saying? I love to have shows when we get new callers calling in, giving their perspectives. This is what it's all about. We a family here at DHS, man. Smash that like button, subscribe, tell a friend to subscribe, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. Alberto, what's good?
Yo, what's up, Johnny?
Your mic, man.
That mic, man. What's up, Alberto? Your mic.
What did you do?
Oh man, what's up, Reyes? My bad, Johnny. What's up, Clay? Yeah, I don't know. I've just been having mic issues, Johnny, but we're gonna get right.
What are you using? Is my question.
It's just like my normal headset. I don't know what's wrong. Maybe it's shot. I don't know, but like I don't know. It's just been fucked up lately. But I'll make it quick.
Alberto.
Yes, sir.
You should be able to go into your audio settings and bring the volume down, bro. Like it's real simple. Like if you just go in the settings,
it's gotta be a setting.
Those three dots on the bottom. On the bottom, you hit that. It's gonna say audio. Hit audio. There should be a volume control right there.
Yeah, no, for sure, Clay. I tried that the other day. I think it was on Monday. I had called into Marco's, and he even tried to. I couldn't do it on my end, and then he tried to turn me down. But I don't know. Like StreamYard, kind of like. What's up, Johnny?
I'm trying to turn you down a little bit when you speak.
Yeah, man.
My bad.
It's rough.
Johnny, I'll make it quick. I'll be like stock chases. I'm in and out like a robbery. So, real quick, shout out to dude TPM. You know, Shakur. But it's cool, man. We need new callers, man. Without the callers, the fun gotta end early. So I love the new callers, y'all. Y'all gotta call in. Johnny's mad cool. He'll get you right. Any questions or concerns, get that shit off. But let's talk about the Janabek, Johnny. That shit's nasty, man. Like. This is the shit I've been saying though, Johnny. I've said this since like I've started calling into the show, man. Like all these dudes, I feel like are pegged up. Pause or no, not pause. That was weird. All these dudes are drugged up, man. I really believe it. I think it's just they cycle off. Cause Johnny, if you think about it, what was Snack? I think that that's just the legal way that he gets that shit to like not pop up in your system. But I feel like what would be the point of snack if it's just smoothies and workout and like creatine? Like why fuck with snack? Why not just get? There's so many sellers on Amazon. You can get so many different supplements and shit. Why mess with snack? And I feel like Javante, he has a point when he says, get that snack shit out of boxing, man, because this is a problem. These guys are warriors. They're laying it out on the line for us. And this is the motherfucking things they get, is these dudes are, you think you're doing it on the up and up, and then you got these dudes that are, roided up and shit. Because, Johnny, I looked it up, and I asked ChatGPT to Austrian versus melatonin. And I might be wrong. I just read it really quick on the fly. And it said that melatonin is potentially more dangerous because Austrian is basically a diuretic, it said. So, like, it basically helps you cut weight. But melatonin, on the other hand, helps you, it enhances your ability to train harder by diffusing your white blood cells. So I'm not gonna sit up here. We're not gonna be doctors, Johnny. We're not gonna be up here trying to. We're not gonna have a discussion about biology and chemistry. But from what I understood from that, Johnny, is it helps your performance. Like, let's say, for example, you're able to curl like 40-pound dumbbells 10 times. With the melatonin, you're able to do it for 20, for example, right? And then think about that. Think about it's like an interest rate, Johnny. Like, it's like compounding interest. Think about it like that. Like, I'm trying to inform the chat. Like Trini said, we all learn from each other. This is what I think. If y'all disagree, call in, voice your thoughts. That's the only way we can learn and get better, okay? So if you're able to do, let's say you start getting on the melatonin and you're able to do 10 reps without it, and then you're able to do 15. Then after a week on the melatonin, you can do 18. Then after 2 weeks, you're able to do 20. Like, that shit's dangerous, man. Get that shit out of boxing. And I know everybody here caught the Ness crash out, they're saying, on round one. I really applaud that man because at first, I thought he was just giving Ryan a hard time because I know he rides for the Haneys. And but I've really, since Matias popped and now with Janabek popping, I see that Ness really just cares about these fighters' safety, and I applaud and salute that man. Like, salute Ness. Like, you got my respect. Because, yeah, this sport's already dangerous, man. Inherently, you're punching a dude in the head. You can have internal bleeding. You could have CTE, all this types of shit, right? We don't need those drugs in boxing, man. Keep the sport clean. And I'm going to leave it like that, Johnny. Thank you for letting me get that off.
Hey, Alberto, before
yes, sir.
So was Janabek on snack?
No, but a lot. Okay, Clay, let me ask you a question, right? Watch this. Has a snack fighter ever popped dirty for PEDs? Yes or no?
That's a yes,
that
Clay. Fernando Vargas popped hella hard. So yeah, yes. That's a yes.
He was on snack?
Feroz?
Yeah, Feroz was with Victor Conti, bro, when De La Hoya whooped him.
Reyes, that was before the rebrand. I'm saying post 2012 when he came out with the snack shit.
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. Because there's been drug cheats in boxing.
But I'm confused at the. I don't know. I'm just confused at that whole angle that
it's because of Alberto's mic, Claymore. That's why.
No, I'm just saying. Why is it suspicious?
He said your mic needs vodka
that he has no pops on it. Why did somebody have to pop on his supplement?
Well, I'm sorry, Clay. Can you repeat that last part?
I'm trying to go up and down with the volume. Up when Clay talks, down when Alberto talks. It's weird. Go ahead, Clay. Tell me when you're done so I can press the volume down.
All right. I'm just confused as to why nobody popping on snack brings a magnifying glass on snack outside of Victor Conti. I think that's a good thing, right? Nobody's popping so that they're not using. Why isn't it just they're not using supplements? Why is it suspicious? Why are you waiting?
Clay, I said it. Clay, I said it.
When you jump in, man, because I'm lowering the mic when you talk.
I'm sorry, Johnny.
You gotta whisper, Alberto. You guys just got to start whispering, bro.
Whisper.
I don't know. Am I allowed to?
I get real passionate with the boxing side. Forgive me, Johnny. I'll wrap up real quick. I don't want to bring down the show. I know a lot of people are crapping on.
I love you and I love what you call, but you got to wrap it up because this is bad.
I'm just confused because the guy Janabek pops on the test. He's not on snack, or you don't know if he is, but the suspicion goes to snack. How does snack getting out of boxing stop Janabek from popping on a test?
Well, let me ask you. Okay, watch this, Clay. Watch this. So, if you
Okay.
think about it, I said this in my soliloquy. That's why I'm sorry to all the listeners. But why get involved with snack if you can get normal supplements on Amazon.com, GNC? There's a gang of supplements. Why get in bed with a dude who's a known drug cheat? And why his specific supplements? Nobody will answer that, man.
I don't know that that's a question that needs to be answered. I feel like the people, I just think it's weird because Janabek popped, right? And I was wondering if he was on snack, but he's not on snack. So how did the conversation, how does this, I don't know. Why not, what did Janabek take and who gave him that? And shouldn't that supplement be under scrutiny? How is, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand how getting, once again, I don't understand how getting snack out of boxing stops Janabek from popping on his test. I don't see how that's the issue. I don't see how that's the issue at hand on the floor to be discussed about how this is an example of why snack needs to get out. When this man has popped on a test, Subriel has popped on a test. Was he on snack? I mean, I'm just saying, how does that come full circle back to snack? And I don't care. I mean, listen, why do they use snack? Maybe because it's great supplements. A lot of great champions use snack. Terrence Crawford uses snack. Sean Porter uses snack. Zab Judah uses snack. I mean, he's not fighting right now. Caleb Plant uses snack. Jesse Bam Rodriguez uses snack. I mean, a lot of great fighters are using snack. And how are they underneath the magnifying glass because they're using snack every time somebody pops on a PED test that's not even on snack?
Well, Clay, let me ask you. Okay, I don't know if you know this, Clay, but there's people that do cybersecurity, and like you know how you hear about these.
Okay.
You know how there's like breaches of security data, and it's like, if you're with AT&T, your social security got leaked, your address, your email. What do these companies do? They don't lock those guys up. What they do is they hire them. The government hires these hackers because it's like, hey, how the hell did you do all this crazy shit? We need to bring you onto our company. That way we can, instead of using you for evil, we'll pay you and you can help us identify other hackers. That's my point with Conte. He got caught doping. He's a known doper. He helps these athletes with PEDs. So this snack shit has to get out of boxing, man.
What about the guy who gave Janabek his
Clay,
stuff?
you got to stop asking Alberto
my bad.
questions.
Clay, man.
It's one of those.
My bad, Johnny. I'm gonna hop off. The comments are just like crapping on me. My bad, John. I'm not trying to like ruin or give. My bad, Johnny. Salute, Johnny. Have a good night. Salute, Reyes. Always a pleasure being with you guys.
We got to figure out your mic because I do like when you call in and give your perspective. And this is a good back and forth. I just can't do it because I feel like I'm a DJ going up and down with the vibe.
Yeah.
I can't get it right. The chat's cooking you. They say you need VADA testing. You are,
Your mic is like a broken mic, bro. I mean, like I don't know. Go to Radio Shack real quick.
They trying to muster up $50 to kick you off. I mean, there's all kind of shit going on in the chat.
Good child. My bad, Johnny. I'm not even. You know how we rock, Johnny. My bad, y'all. Forgive me, chat.
They cook too. I mean, everybody's just getting on you.
Yeah, my bad. Have a good night, Clay. Have a good night, Reyes. Have a good night, Johnny. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna keep tuning in, Johnny. Keep doing you guys' thing. Salute, Clay. I seen you on TBV today. Salute, y'all. We'll wish you guys nothing but the best. Thank you, guys.
There you go. No doubt. You see, he actually didn't sound too bad at the end because he got passionate.
Yeah, he whispers, man.
And listen, I don't know. Hold on. I said I don't knock anybody for being passionate about this subject. I don't. But he's got to fix his mic because that shit was out of control. It was just too loud. Like it was just my ears were bleeding.
Yeah.
Before I let you go, I got to do a better job. Before I let you go, I got to do a better job of these super chats. So you got to bear with me.
Do what you do. For sure.
$2. We got Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson. I guess that was they were trying to.
Hey, shout out to TCM though, man. Hey, that was a first time caller. Let's not be hard on the guy. Come on.
He said, "What's up, guys? Did I pronounce that right? T's up, guys?
Yeah,
come on, man. Be nice, man.
Be nice, man.
Yeah, we knew what he was talking about. He's a first time caller. We got to cut up some slack. This is a tough crowd. And then I don't know who the Shakir person is, but they must have changed their screen name. But I appreciate the $2 super chat, my brother. But yeah, let's be nice, man. Let's be nice. Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. Alberto Mike needs snack. So Trini,
That's facts.
I actually think it's on snack already. Based on what he, obviously his perception of snack and so forth.
No, it wouldn't be, Johnny, because snack works. So
I don't know. Well, whatever. But listen, what we need to do, and I will make a conscious effort of that, is I need to get him and we need to fix his mic, because I do like when he calls in. He's always he's very opinionated. He sticks to his opinions. I appreciate that. He disagrees with a lot of people, and that's what and not everybody's going to agree. So it's good back and forth, to get different people's perspective. But I couldn't, man. My ears were bleeding. Like I said, I was trying to turn him down, but then I'm trying to turn Clay up because Clay's low. His sound is low. So it's like I'm playing around with the mixer here, and it's just not working. It's just not working. So I apologize to the chat again. We'll get it right going forward. Appreciate the super chats. We need a couple more to get to our goal. But go ahead, Clay.
My bad. Yeah. No, man. The reason I asked him that is because, today was one of those days. And Ness was going off today. You know what I'm saying? And
was he?
Yeah, he was crashing out. He was crashing. I was trying to like help round one out a little bit, but it wasn't going to work out. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to get him to understand that the platform, the credibility, the platform. You got, and that's why I was asking Alberto. It's just about the facts. Backing up what you're saying with something that makes sense, because otherwise you're just working real hard to push a narrative that it's not a good argument. You know what I mean? That this man Janabek pops on a test. He's not on snack, and all of a sudden the most important thing to do in this case is take snack out. Well, how does taking snack out stop Janabek from popping on his test? How does taking snack out stop Shakur Matias from popping on his test? How does pulling snack out of boxing stopping everybody who's popping on these tests who are not using snack from popping on? I'm just confused at it. You know what I'm saying? So, we gotta do better with that. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand where the snack came from. I think the focus should have been more on the Janabek situation, just performance enhancement drugs in boxing. And I'm being honest with you. Another thing, the more they're catching people, the more effective the testing is. That's a good thing. It's bad, but we know that these guys are cheating. They're cycling off. We'd rather them getting away with it and hurting and unaliving people, or would we rather them getting caught? You know what I mean? So shout out to the Vada, whoever it is that caught that in his system and catching him before he did something horrible to Lara, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's how that comes full circle. Yeah, shout out to the boxing boy. Shout out to round one. I had to call round one earlier today. Shout out to Two Tone, who put out the video, had me looking like I was crushing round one. Like I called round one and let him know I wasn't trying to crush you, bro. I was trying to help you out. You know what I mean? But the reality is, with hindsight, though, it's like I probably shouldn't even have got involved in that shit and just let Ness just eat your food and just been, you know what I'm saying?
Trial by fire, my brother. If I could,
yeah.
I wasn't there to give you advice, but yeah, just
stay out the way. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro. But I think it's important at the end of the day to what you're saying, especially if you're going to be a pundit in the space. I mean, if you're just a fan, you're just a fan. You know what I'm saying? You got to have your opinion for sure, but just be careful. You know what I'm saying? Because this is these fighters' careers, right? This is what they're dealing with, what they're fighting for every single day. This is how they're taking care of themselves and their families. And you don't just know. You got to be careful what you putting out of here as far as jackets on people, man. It doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you really want to solve the problem, the truth is what's going to set you free, not making up some story, or some narrative. You know what I'm saying? That makes no sense. It is what it is. But that being said, we got some good fights going on this weekend, right? Unfortunately, the unification, which was a fight that I was really looking forward to see. One of the main fights I wanted to see on that card was that, because I knew that it could potentially lead into like Terrence potentially entertaining becoming a 6th division champion, 4-weight class, undisputed potentially, and it looks like that might be getting stalled up a little bit, or maybe it doesn't. Maybe something comes good on the back end of that. Maybe because I'm wondering how they're going to deal with Janabek as far as his belt. Like, he popped on his test. Does he lose his belts at all? Does he lose any type of, like, how does that work? How do the sanctioning bodies address something like this? Anybody have any input on that or understanding how that works?
I don't, man. I'm not sure.
Yeah, first of all, there's the due process of it all, right? Which is why I asked Johnny when I first came on, how is this version different from the Matias version in the sense that Matias is getting a chance to fight. So, there's going to be a due process part of it. But if it's legit, like, so the drug that he's popping for is this drug called meldonium. For you guys in the chats, that's what Alberto was trying to say. It's a drug called meldonium. Meldonium is actually a prescription legal drug in Eastern Europe, and it is designed for like heart condition people, right? Gives you better blood flow. Originally, I guess it was supposed to have even been sort of like in the earlier parts before they started using it for the heart conditions. It was supposed to be like a sexual enhancement type drug. So who knows? But Janabek is swearing at the fact that he doesn't even did that. So who knows, right? If he can prove that it's all wrong, Clay, then he'll probably get to keep the belts. If it is like legit, it's like, hey, bro, somebody put fucking this meldonium on your cereal or something. You pop for it for sure. Then I could see the WBO stripping him. I can see the IBF stripping him. And if that happens, then Denzel Bentley is the automatic guy who gets to fight for the vacant. And on the IBF side, we're going to get to see Austin Ammo Williams get a chance to fight somebody for that. I'm sure Eddie Hearn will push hard because Ammo Williams just won that eliminator for the IBF. So yeah, man. I mean, I hope it gets fixed because it does screw up a lot of shit. Like Terrence Crawford ain't going to be coming down no more to do none of this because none of these are exciting. So yeah, man, it just the whole thing sucks. The whole thing sucks.
So I just shared my screen here. So usage in sports, guys. For those of you guys watching, smash that like button. It says meldonium is widely known for its controversial use among athletes where it is believed to enhance endurance, improve recovery times, and provide cognitive advantages under intense physical stress. The World Anti-Doping Agency, WADA, added this to its list of banned substances back in 2016 due to evidence of its widespread use by athletes for performance enhancement. So that's what that is, man. That's
Right.
what that is, and that's what he popped for. And of course, the first thing that comes out as far as a statement is, I've always been a clean athlete. I get it, but that ship sailed because today you are not considered a clean athlete. So, I don't care what happened in the past. I care about what happens today. So, to all the people that and I know you touched on the whole Subriel Matias situation, right? With him below the 0.01 legal limit for Osterine, right? He came in at a point 0.85.
Something like that, bro.
Something like that, right?
He was still drinking. He was still drinking and driving, man.
Correct. So I don't know if you heard my analogy on Sunday. I said the same thing. I said, what's
Yeah.
happening here for you guys, in the back that aren't listening is he got pulled over by an officer, for suspicion of drinking and driving. They give him a breathalyzer, and they determined that he was below the legal limit to drink alcohol and drive. Doesn't absolve him, in my opinion, right? Because my thing is a clean athlete is an athlete with no PEDs in his system.
Right. Right.
So, and it opens up a shitload of other questions, regardless of whether it was below the limit or not, because you know the deal. He sparks this dude out in January or whenever the hell they're going to fight. And there's still going to be fans that are going to say he was dirty. And guess what?
Right.
They're not wrong. Because
Right.
realistically, he popped for a performance enhancing drug, regardless of the limit. So we got to stay consistent with it. And I said it. I prefer my athletes to not have anything in their system, and that's how you and then that's how you shut that door of saying I'm a clean athlete.
Right. Right. And
That's my whole take on it. Shout out to my guy Punch Drunk Boxing, who's in the building, man. Salute to you, Punch.
Punch.
What up?
Hey, what I'll add to it though, Johnny, is so the most famous person that got popped or caught for meldonium is Maria Sharapova when she was doing her whole run, and she was amazing back in 2016 for tennis, right? But she was actually able to prove that she had a medical condition as to why she was able to take the legal prescription of meldonium. So that's what I'm saying, Clay. Is if Janabek was like, what Johnny is saying is Janabek is denying it. So now he can't even use that excuse. He can't even use the whole, hey man, I actually have this condition, just like Sharapova did, blah, blah, blah. Right. So now he is just screwed if they do prove that somehow, some way it got into something that he was taking. So who knows? Man.
I mean, the first thing that most athletes are going to say is they're going to say contamination, right? Which,
right.
We've had Coach Bermudez. We had Coach Bermudez on here on Sunday. He said that does exist in the sport of boxing. There is there are cases where these supplements have been they've suffered some sort of cross contamination. But my whole question about that, or what I would ask, is then prove that too. Right? Because, it can't just be one supplement out of millions, right? Or thousands, right? So there had to have been at least a batch of these of this thing that got cross-contaminated, that got that went out on the market or whatnot. I don't know, man. I just find it hard to believe that stuff would contaminate a legal supplement when it's illegal. I mean, you can't buy this thing anywhere. You can't. Well, I'm talking about Oscar. I'm talking about Oscar.
Yeah,
we're going back to the whole Subriel situation, right? You can't buy this shit anywhere legally, right? So again, you're gonna have to prove, that this supplement that you had was one of many, in my opinion, that was contaminated. Then that's different. But none of these athletes have been able to do that. At least none of them that I can recall in recent memory. And I like Subriel. I'm a Subriel fan, but I love the sport of boxing more. And I support and I want a clean sport of boxing. So this is what we all have to kind of go hand in hand and say this is what we have to discuss, right, or put out there, because this is the sport that we love. We can't be giving these guys excuses, unfortunately. Like, I got to keep the same energy. I got to keep the same energy.
Right.
I can't be a phony.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, with that situation, with this whole entire performance enhancement drug conversation, I think the reality is that obviously there's an ultimate consequence on the other side of letting stuff like that slide. But also, I think there's also a convenient benefit that these fighters get from it, that somebody's trying to cut weight and all of a sudden you're using something that helps you cut weight.
Right.
It's like, come on, bro. I know you want to say that it got inside your Kool-Aid or inside your, your steak, but why that supplement? Why that supplement for a situation where you're trying to cut weight and this supplement happens to help you do that? You know what I'm saying? And you've been struggling, to make weight, right? You've been struggling to do that in other. So, at the end of the day, accountability is what it's all about. If we try to dig into these stories deeper than accountability, then we can always start to speculate ways to give these guys excuses. At the end of the day, be careful of what you put in your body and know that you're going to be held accountable for what's in there, even if you didn't do it on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Let's assume you didn't do it on purpose. It's still in your system. There's still a sense of accountability that rests on your shoulders to make sure that you're doing what you got to do to keep the playing field even, because it's a combat sport and people can die. When you look at somebody like Subriel Matias, who's been in the ring with somebody who's literally passed away, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're going to be scrutinized, bro, because we don't know what's going on. And as far as the amount that's in these people's system, it should be zero tolerance, because that cycling, you don't know what point you caught them in. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, they're compounding interest. They're taking the benefits of working out longer, healing quicker, right? They don't have to take as many rest days, and they're coming in that much stronger off the back end of that. So that's part of your job. You're getting paid a lot of money. Make sure you know what's going on in your system, man.
Yeah, man. And that's what I've always said. Like, you're a professional athlete. Like, you're not questioning. And if it's something that you never taken before, then now you're being told, that you can take, then I need to know what the hell that is. I need to get it. Something. You can't just sit there and just allow people to give you stuff and say, okay, this is a supplement we want you to take, and not question whether it's clean or not. Because at the end of the day, who's going to suffer? The athlete is going to suffer. He's going to have to answer questions on what he put into his body, not the person that gave it to him at the end of the day. And, I asked Pauldo that. You know, and he said that he thinks is, you know, I don't want to quote his words. We'll go back and watch the interview again. But I remember it being along the lines of he doesn't believe that because he says most athletes are going to know what goes into their body. You know, and just like he said usually cheaters don't, you know, don't raise their hand and say, you know, I cheated.
Exactly.
And I apologize
Right.
for cheating. They're always going to try to, you know, sway the narrative, right? You know,
And
but
coincidences, right? Coincidences just aren't coincidences nowadays.
it's just so
Very
many
rarely.
coincidences, though. Like a coincidence is not supposed to be common as it's been.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. You know, coincidences do happen, but shit, not every other day. And I'm not saying this is happening every other day, but you guys get my point.
Right.
You know,
Right.
so you know, that's my whole thing. And we have to all have the same, you know, I believe that we all have to consider the sport of boxing first.
100%.
You know, we have to consider the sport of boxing because this is the sport that we love. You know, so what's good for the goose gotta be good for the gander, man.
Yeah, I agree
Same
with you 100%.
energy. I say it all the time, man.
Yeah.
Same energy.
No, 100%. I agree with you 100%, Johnny. You know, the reality is that if we were to sit here and take all these things into consideration, we'd be running ourselves in circles. Accountability is a must. A lot of these drugs sometimes are used to cover up other drugs or in combination with other performance enhancement drugs to enhance certain things. So you might have caught one ingredient and not caught the other one because they cycled out of it quicker out of their system. So the suspicion of manipulating your abilities is there because we saw something in your system. We don't know what the reason was for it. We don't know what was left behind. You know, with Ryan, it was like the ostarine, and then there was like this little bit of nandrolone that it looked like came up, and they were like, you know what? They don't know. But meanwhile, if you do your research and check out on ostarine, it's used in combination with something like nandrolone to get anabolic effect. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
alone, ostarine is good for the weight cut, but combined with something else, it gives you an anabolic effect. So we don't know what the story is. At the end of the day, if it's in your system, we have to assume that it's in there for a reason that would benefit you, not hurt you, and therefore, you know, you fall underneath the accountability part of this conversation, and whatever comes with that is what comes with that. Be better next time. That's it.
For sure. We got Low Nose Boxing. I keep calling you
Yeah,
Low
man.
Nose
I
Boxing.
know,
Low.
man.
My brother.
No, it's
Low
good.
Nose
It's good.
Boxing in the building. What's good, my brother?
Yeah, man. You know, first off, you know, God bless everybody on the panel. Hope everybody's safe. Had a great holiday, whatever. I know not everybody celebrates the holidays, but I still wish everybody well wishes regardless. You know, whenever a fighter pops dirty, right? And whether that fighter beats the case or not, now you're gonna be scrutinized. You know,
Correct.
when Antonio Margarito was popped when he got caught by the great Nassim Richardson, rest in peace, Nassim Richardson. He caught him with the plaster of Paris in his gloves. After that, you know, you got to ask yourself, who else did he beat up like this? When he did fight Miguel Cotto, that was brought into scrutiny due to the damage on Cotto's face. And which brings me to Subriel Matias, a fighter who had took another man's life in the ring. And you know, you gotta question that now. And it's a sensitive subject for certain people because in a sport, you know, we all got our favorite fighters, but what's right is right, what's wrong is
Sure.
wrong.
Yeah.
You don't want nobody to pop dirty. Somebody gets caught, they get caught. You know, you can't sit here and be like, oh, they ain't do it. You gotta wait, whatever, until the final verdict. But at the end of the day, I seen what happened on the TBV, you know. And yeah, man, Subriel was riding. I mean, round one was riding for Subriel heavy. But a lot of people wasn't showing the same energy. Like when Ryan was pop dirty, everybody was crucifying
Go ahead,
Ryan
brother. How you
Garcia.
doing, man?
Play, mute yourself, Play.
Hold on, my
Got him.
bad, bro.
I got him. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
you know,
Lou.
Ryan Garcia got crucified when he popped dirty, but then people were defending Subriel, even though it wasn't that much that he had, but still, you know, it is what it is, man. If it would have been my favorite fighter that would have got caught dirty, he probably would have been packed up and banned for life.
Let me
That's a
guess who your
fact.
favorite fighter is.
If Teal would have got caught dirty, they would have packed him up and banned him for life.
Pack his ass up and get him the fuck out of here.
Bro,
Yeah.
he's
might
out
be
there
right.
dropping Yeah, between that and all the mess that he's done and said outside the ring, Dirty Pop, forget about it. Pack him up.
Right.
You know?
Right.
But when it comes to the guys that have big fan bases, people want to advocate. You know, they want to advocate for their freedom, like it's Meek Mills. When Meek Mills was locked up, everybody wanted to free Meek Mills.
Right. Right.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Lo, I'm actually glad you're on because I haven't given my Shakur Tio take yet. So I'm glad you're on because we know who you love.
Who I root for? Who I root for? You
yeah, my bad. Who you root for? Who are you root for? So Johnny, yeah, the Shakur versus Teofimo Lopez fight, I think is extremely exciting. I'm totally with you on the fact that this is great for boxing, and what we've seen in the last 2 years is fantastic for boxing because we continue to see best versus the best. Like, instead of spending your time, crapping on Johnny for being wrong because he picked Brian Norman, the fact that we actually saw Brian Norman versus Devin Haney is a good thing for boxing. The only thing that's bad is that it's still not on free TV or accessible enough for so many millions of Americans to be able to watch it so that boxing can be back up the same way the NFL and the NBA and Major League Baseball is. Having said that, going into January of 2026, I believe this is the first big boxing event of the year. They already have 2 28-year-old fighters, one currently on the pound for pound list. The other one, many believe, should be on a pound for pound list, right? I'm just talking the narrative that's being put out there. It makes me sad that when they announced the fight, I still didn't see this shit on ESPN or CBS Sports or regular sports networks to even start pumping it up or talk about it, because it's still boxing in the USA is still extremely niche. But in a platform like the Hangout spot, in where Johnny is continuing to push that if you love boxing or you want to get to know and love boxing, then join us for these conversations, because this is best versus the best. We got to give a shout out to Shakur Stevenson for stepping up his game again and moving up in a weight class that he hasn't fought in yet, to fight arguably the best person at 140 pounds, right? He's the best until somebody says he isn't the best. But if we look at the landscape of 140, whether you like Teofimo Lopez or not like him, he's accomplished what he's accomplished. And I say that because I understand what you were saying earlier, Johnny, about how, in your opinion, you're banking on the fact that Tio tends to show his best when he has to up his game, right? And for me, I'm always more like, look, it's not like Arnold Barboza didn't just beat Jack Catterall right before Tio beat his ass.
Exactly.
Right? So it's like, let's not do this weird narrative that Teofimo Lopez isn't a good fighter. He's an amazing fighter, right? So until proven otherwise, he beat Lomachenko. He beat Lomachenko. He beat Josh Taylor. He beat Arnold Barboza, who was coming off of beating Jose Ramirez and Jack Catterall. Like again, man, keep the facts right in front of you so that there isn't any hype. Now, having said this, I got to keep it real, Lo. I'm leaning Shakur. I'll let you know when we get closer, but I am leaning Shakur. I've always been a big Shakur guy, even from the Olympics. I've always liked him. I like his personality. I like that he does, and believe me, Johnny, people were killing me for saying this on your show when I first started coming on, where I honestly believe that Shakur's ceiling, if he can hit the ceiling before he retires, would be like a Pernell Whitaker type. And this is the type of fight, to me, that can help prove that. So my comparison for when we see this fight happen is, I hope it's like a De La Hoya versus Whitaker, or like a James Buddy McGirt against Whitaker type of a fight where, it was really close, super competitive. At the end of the day, if Tio is not at his best, it might end up looking like the Pernell Whitaker versus Jorge Paez fight. And I know you remember that, Johnny. Yeah,
I wouldn't compare Tio with Paez. I wouldn't compare Tio with Paez. I seen that fight live, not live, but I seen it live on HBO. in 1990. But the thing with Tio is this: if he would have been more consistent, he would have been a pay-per-view star. When he
I
was
think
coming up,
Tio has been his own worst enemy.
that's what I'm saying. When he was coming up the ranks, he was knocking dudes out. The inconsistency started with the Nakatani fight. And then he had the roller coaster. He knocked out Comey, looked spectacular. He outclassed Lomachenko, looked spectacular. Then he suffered the hiccup with George Kambosos. Came back with a nice little win over Pedro Campa. Then had that struggle, even though he won the fight, but he was dropped against Sandor, right? He came back, destroyed, whitewashed Jack Taylor, had him looking crazy all over that ring. And then he comes back and has that fight with Jermaine Ortiz where he was basically chasing a guy that didn't want to engage. And then he fought Sandor, and I mean Claggett, who he should have taken out. And I say that to say this. If he would have been performing to the best of his ability, he would have been a pay-per-view star because he could do everything that the other guys can do. And he can mix in some knockouts as well, you know. But with this fight with Shakur Stevenson has never seen anything like Tio in a boxing ring as far as fighting on a professional level. And this is not to discredit Shakur because Shakur Stevenson is everything they say he is. He's the second coming of Wilfredo Benitez. He is who he is because we want the credit. You know, we whitewashed and outclassed Arnold Barboza, who defeated Jack White, son of Ennis Catterall. You know what I'm saying? Dominated, whitewashed him.
You sound like somebody I know. You sound like somebody I know.
He got hit single. The guy only got hit 60, 70 times in the fight. You know what I'm saying? He whitewashed him. And Arnold Barboza is a tremendous fighter. I will pick Barboza to beat a lot of guys, especially if he goes to 140. But yeah, this is a 50-50 fight. As great as Shakur is, I wouldn't say he's much of like a Pernell Whitaker because Pernell Whitaker brought more to his game. Pernell Whitaker trusted his defense more. And I say that because Pernell's energy was the same even against punchers. He wasn't extra more cautious. His defense was slipping punches, staying in enough distance to get off his counters, whereas Shakur, on the other hand, against De Los Santos, was jumping out of range where he couldn't get nothing off neither. And when he fights Tio, who's more athletic than De Los Santos, who's shown more power on the higher level than De Los Santos, who's light years better than De Los Santos, we got to see how he reacts when he feels the power. Even though Tio hasn't had knockouts in a while, the guys are running for a reason. They feel something. When you block a punch, when you catch a punch with your hand or your forearm, you can feel the power. These guys are running around for a reason. And this is not like Jermaine Ortiz is known for that. Jermaine Ortiz is a dog, but he turned into a cat when he fought Teofimo, a.k.a. Slick Black Boxer Gordo Lopez that night. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's going to be an interesting fight. I see some holes where he could capitalize on, and I'm not even going to discuss those holes because I don't know if Shakur's team is listening or whatever. I want my guy to win that fight. And, you know, at the end of the day, it's a great fight, man. May the best man win. Both guys are future Hall of Famers. I got a lot of respect for Shakur's team. Shout out to the grandfather, Wally Moses. He jumped on my panel and he let me interview him and everything like that. Respectful gentleman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, good dude. I'm trying to get him up in here too, man. Really good dude.
Yeah.
Man. Good guy. Yeah,
definitely, man. So I'm looking forward to the fight. The thing is, I think we're gonna get swindled because they're telling us it's gonna be free on the zone, but something tells me somewhere along the way they're gonna do a switching up, fix them up, and they're gonna put it on pay-per-view, and I'm okay with that. You know, just be real from the beginning.
It's no longer free anyways, Lo, because you have to pay for that ring package. So you got to pay $45
a year.
Yeah. It's like $450 for the whole year, or you could just pay him $45 a month, which is a little bit more money, right? Because $450 would be $37 a month versus if you pay $45 a month, that's obviously $45, right?
What about just order 1 month and then unsubscribe?
So they give you a little bit of a discount if you do the annual.
Yeah, if you do the annual. I mean, at the end of the day, too, you guys could continue to do what you're doing, which is you pay your $20 a month for being subscribed to the zone for the full year, and then you pick and choose what
Right.
pay-per-views you'd like to pay for, because you might be living the Pirates life if you still want to do that.
But
Or
they still got that option?
or there's still bars
Yeah,
and
of course.
Dave and Buster's, I know, shows it. If you guys ever that's the hack, by the way. If you guys ever want to watch some of these fights, and instead of spending the pay-per-view money to go spend it on food, call up your local closest Dave and Buster's, because Dave and Buster's as a national brand does have those channels like the Zone and
Hold on, real
everything
quick.
else.
Do we still have the option to pay 20? Because right now my shit expired. Because I was thinking like whenever there's a fight I might want to watch that's not on pay-per-view, whatever, I'll order it for the month and then unsubscribe. If it's a pay-per-view that I would watch, I'll try to find a way to stream it. If not, I'll pay for it. I ended up paying for the Devin Haney fight, but yeah, because everything's not worth pay-per-view. They might put stuff that's pay-per-view.
Exactly. I'm glad you said that. Yeah.
All due respect, Conor Ben, Chris Eubank, great storyline. I'm not paying for that, bro.
I gotta be honest. I don't know about the whole $450 commitment, because to
Me
your
neither.
point, like I don't know if you're gonna give me 12, like
Yes.
12
Thank
quality,
you, Johnny.
$60, whatever the hell you want to charge me pay-per-view.
Exactly.
I'd rather keep doing what I'm doing. So what I did was during that
Black
week-
Friday. Okay.
No, it wasn't Black Friday. It was the week of the Times Square. The Times Square.
Oh, yeah.
The Times Square. And then the next night was Canelo and Skull.
Right.
They actually had, well, you can buy both of those in some kind
In
of
a package. It was a $90
also had
package.
a annual subscription that weekend. That was so I did that because it was.
So
a
you're
special.
covered till May then. You're covered till May of 2026.
Yeah, but here's the deal. I want to say I paid like $200 and something, $250 a year. But I have to pay for pay-per-views. I paid for this last one.
Yeah, I paid for it too. I
Yeah.
paid for
So you know what I'm talking about. So
yeah,
I
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
And that's as far as I'll go. I'll kind of pick and choose and play it by. I mean, that's again, man. You don't know what you're gonna get with that $400 and something. I'm sorry, boxing is just it's kicked me in the nuts so many times. Excuse my friend. Like no, So we gotta play it by cue. But let me get this super chat. Trini BX with the 2 piece, brother.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, man. He said respect to Johnny and DHS 1 of 1. Nah, I appreciate you, man. Respect to you, man. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. This is how we do here, man. We got to keep that same energy because at the end of the day, we love boxing. We just want what's best for the sport of boxing, and more importantly, the people that make it happen, which are the professional fighters, man. They're the ones that make it happen, not us. Lowe's. One thing I want to point out because I remember Lowe's saying it. If Teofimo wins, Lowe's is going to go on this epic victory tour. And he compares it to Stock Chaser's victory tour when Devin Haney beat Brian Norman Jr. But
it's going to be bigger. It's going to be bigger because Devin Haney got a fan base. He got a community. He got channels. I'm one of 7. I'm one of that 7 group of guys that root for him, bro.
There's more than
Besides
7.
the arena,
there's more than 7. There may be about 10 or 12. There's more than 7.
Yeah.
But
no, that I know of, maybe 5, 6, or 7.
That's where I'm getting at because Devin Haney and Brian Norman Jr., we did polls here. Most people, of course, they changed their tune now. We're saying this was a 50-50 fight, going in, right? And then once Devin Haney won, everybody changed their tune, right? Then it became 70-30 after the fight. But they got to keep it a buck. I think, and I can show you the poll or I can read you the poll, Lowe's. The poll that we have up, which is preliminary, who they got, Teo or Shakur. We got about 140 votes. 64% believe Shakur is going to win by decision.
60-40? Okay.
Well, no. Well, again, I broke it down by decision TKO. So you got 64% Shakur by decision, and you got 25% Teo by decision. 8% Teo by knockout or stoppage. Only 2% for Shakur by knockout or stoppage. Or I mean, I guess. But we never saw. My point was to Low, to kind of give Low a little bit more ammunition. We never saw Devin Haney close to 70% of our voters thinking that he would be Brian.
Well, that's part of part of how bad
everybody in this family DA is thinking that
I had a 50-50.
Well, you know what I noticed, Johnny?
What's up?
Every channel has certain fans that cater to certain channels because, like you said, I go on your channel, you put a poll up, the majority has Shakur winning. You go on TBV, known Devin Haney fan channel, same thing. I was on Pun Drunk the other day, live, and he had a panel. Majority had Teo. Fans go to where they feel more comfortable, where their favorite
I guess you're right.
fight is going to be. It is just like any other platform because, like I said, besides
what
boxing,
you're saying is this a Shakur channel?
no, anti-Teo,
Because it's
anti-Teo
kind of
because
weird because I fuck with Shakur.
no, it's
but
not you.
We don't knock Teo here either.
No,
I
no,
actually
no,
like
not
Teo,
you,
so that's
Johnny.
weird. I know,
But you're
but
part of the
now
TBV community.
you got me. Okay, that's okay.
And
Because
the
now you have me.
TBV community, TBV is my people's too. But I'm the oddball. I'm always the one that calls in against the grain. TBV's anti-Teo. We know that. You know what I'm saying? So, with that being said, that's how it is, man. Because I watch other sports. I'm a Met fan, right? I go on panels where it's Met fans. You know, I'm not gonna go on an Atlanta Brave panel. You feel what I'm saying? So that's how it is, man.
That makes sense. I mean, I guess you know what it is with me. I guess I want to think that the majority of us here at DHS, like, I don't know, we're not really a favorite. But even like I said, even though people know that I was rocking with Norman, there were a lot of people that were picking Haney, bro.
Right.
A lot of, I think it was like 53. Well, I think the last poll that we did was 53% Norman to like 48% Haney or something, which was not far off.
I think we're keeping with the brand though, Johnny, because when we first started talking, I'm talking you and me, when we first started talking about when Haney Norman got announced, we did a 50-50. Remember? We did the whole here's the argument for Haney, here's the argument for Norman, it's 50-50. So we're doing the same thing right now. We're keeping it on brand. We're saying 50-50 on the TO. And
I almost changed my pick. That Devin Haney fight, I almost changed it, and I should have changed it. Because the whole time I was riding the Brian Norman wave. You know, I seen him fight a couple of times. And then for the fight he had live against Jin Sasaki, shout out to Clay. I didn't see it, but I heard it because I was at work early. And Clay was doing a live fight chat, and I was tuning into his live fight chat. Then afterwards, on my break, I got a chance to watch the fight after, the replay. And I was impressed with what I saw, And then it was more caught up with what I seen Devin in his previous fights. But I should have told myself, Devin is one of those special guys. So far, the young kings, the real ones, Devin, Teo, Shakur, I want to say Tank, but I'm going to say Tank because he got the skill through it. Those are the special ones. Those are the ones that are moving up and beating the guys because their level is above everybody else. And I should have known better. So when I saw the Quentin Randall fight, I said, man, he fight like that, Devin going to beat him. He was smothering his own work. He was getting hit. He was standing straight up. But then something told me, when you become a champion, you get 30% better. So I gave Brian Norman the benefit of the doubt, plus Devin Haney looking shell-shocked. But once again, he got his shit together, and he did what he did. And for so far, he's Devin, Debo, Brick Hands, Julian Jackson, 2.0 Haney is in the run for comeback fighter of the year so far, man. That puts him in a very special bunch of guys, right? Because I always talked about this. Not every great fighter was able to bounce back from demoralizing losses. And regardless to the fight not being on paper as a loss, we know it was a loss. Physically, it was a loss. Devin bounced back from it, So he goes down. That's something him and Teo have. They took losses and they bounced back. A lot of guys haven't. Roy Jones was knocked out. It was never the same. Naseem Hamed lost. Never came back. Never the same.
You know what's going to be crazy, Lo? And I'm going to say this straight to Clay. They're going to give the comeback of the year award to Anthony Joshua when he knocks out Jake Paul because they're building up Jake Paul so much. Claymore said Jake Paul's going to dance around Anthony Joshua, man.
If he knocks out Jake Paul, go ahead and give it to him, bro, because he'll be stopping that nonsense, bro. Go ahead and give it to him. It's all
I'm going to tell you right now, Jake Paul,
really belongs
if he
to Devin.
knocks him out, or should he knock him out?
No, if he knocks him out, he's supposed to knock him out. But I mean, he has to do it. He has to decide to do it. He has to decide to do it. You know what I mean? So if he knocks him
Clay
out,
believes Jake Paul is Shakur Stevenson against Joshua now.
Yeah, bro.
If Jake Paul beats Joshua, bro, I don't even want to think about that.
Didn't they spawn? Wasn't he spawn with him for the Tank fight?
Yeah.
He's Shakur, right?
Raymond Ford. Yeah, Claymore has a theory that through osmosis, because Jake Paul has surrounded himself with Ray Ford and Shakur Stevenson and Frank Sanchez and all of these great fighters that just through that he will take Anthony Joshua to decision, y'all. I'm
gonna tell you right now, bro.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he
be honest
just
with
made
you.
that up. He definitely just made that up. Bro.
I've never been high. Yo, I've never been high on this. I've never been high on this era of heavyweights. If Anthony Joshua goes 12 with this guy, this era,
8. They only go
Hey,
8
it's
rounds,
only
bro.
8, low. It's
They
only
only
even
eight.
if it goes 8, if it
This
goes
shouldn't
8,
even go 3, man.
no, if it goes 8, listen, it's cooked. The era is cooked in the heavyweight division because Jake Paul, as good as he is, as far as what he's done, he's an overachiever. I give him all the credit. He is a real boxer, but he's really like a little bit above journeyman level when you compare him to the elites. But then again, you have to ask yourself, who's really elite? In this era of heavyweights, right? Everybody thought, except for me, people thought that Tyson Fury was greater than Muhammad Ali. I heard people say that.
Whoa. Where you
And
get
I'm
that
glad.
from? Where you get that from?
I've heard that to the TBV community and other community. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm glad Usyk did what he did because Usyk is a perfect example of a 90s era heavyweight, which tells me that Tyson Fury would have gotten cooked by Michael Moore. Tyson Fury would have gotten flatlined by Lennox Lewis. Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua would have been Michael Grant if they would have fought in the 90s when you had Bo, Evander, Lennox,
that's
Ray
hard,
Mercer.
man.
However,
these dude, Bo Holyfield, those are bad dudes, bro.
Mike is more. That's not even it. Michael Moore. Michael Moore was a bad dude. The first southpaw. Tommy the Duke Morrison would knock dudes out
guys
today.
would be in today's heavyweight.
Ray Mercer, bro, Olympic gold medalist.
I mean, really, look at it. Bo
Come on,
Holyfield,
man.
Laura, come on, man.
Yeah, no, I think, Lo, and again, one of the great things about the Hangout spot is everybody can say all the opinions that they want. There's no right or wrongs. There never needs to be a crash out on any level.
Every now and then we
Only Johnny crashes out. Only Johnny can crash out.
On you the other night, they talking about.
Hey man, look.
I apologize, man. That's not my style, man.
Hey, chat. Have you noticed I have not mentioned in a way once?
You know, but you know what's crazy? I'm an Inoue fan, bro.
I know, bro. I know.
I got up at 4:00 in the morning to watch this cat fight. I don't do that for
me and Vega were not trying to get you to yell at us, man.
It made me seem like a Inoue hater, and that's not who I wanted to come across.
And I want to apologize for what I was saying recently about Inoue because I did some backtracking on his resume.
He's amazing, bro.
Not that I go hard on them smaller fighters like that. My thing is this, bro. It's not his fault. It's not none of their fault. It's the weight class, right? But I can't put those guys from those smaller divisions like Inoue, like Chocolatito, like Nakatani. I can't put those guys at the top of the pound for pound. Inoue right now at 3 or 4, but I can't put those guys above certain guys. That's why I say the winner of Teo and Shakur, for me, leapfrogs over Inoue. I don't care how many undisputed belts you have. If all you defeated was guys we don't know. And once again, when people like the hipsters that say, oh, well, you don't know the guys in those divisions, so my answer is, then why do we know them? Why do we know Inoue? Why do we know Nakatani? It's not like they're popular American guys. You know why we know them? Because they're special. So why we don't know the other guys that's supposed to be special up there? You know why? Because they're not there. That's why. So when you're winning multiple divisions against guys we don't know who they are, I'd rather root for a guy that's a 1 division, 2 division champion that's beating top tier, former pound for pound, current pound for pound guys that we know. The best fight, the best win he has is Stephen Fulton. The best name he has is Nonito Donaire. But Nonito was past his prime, you know? And he went life and death with a past his prime Nonito. When Nonito was whitewashed by Rigondeaux, who eventually got blackballed. That was one of my favorite fighters, Guillermo Rigondeaux. So, you know, I can't put those guys over the top guys, man. I can't.
The DHS family, y'all lucky I love y'all, man. Look at that. I love
They're
y'all.
just
I
messing
do,
with
man.
you,
Look,
Johnny, man. They're just messing with you, bro.
They trying to spark some. I'm not. I'm totally
No,
not.
I know, Johnny.
I'm a
We know
real
what's in your heart of hearts, bro. We know what's in your heart
I
of hearts.
just kept it a buck, man. But look,
Yeah.
somebody called me he's a fanboy killer in here.
No fanboys trying to get it going again, man. You were there that night, fanboy. Stop messing with Johnny.
Johnny, you gotta get round one on the panel, man. We got a free round one, man. We got a free and clear.
Although Johnny, I will say that ironically speaking, like 2 hours after or while we were on with you, me, Vega, we were talking about it, and the point you were making is if Inoue moves up one weight, then that's more realistic in that sense because moving up from 22 to 26 versus Bam was still at 115. And literally while we were talking, dude, Eddie Hearn made the announcement that Bam's moving to 118 anyways because the IBF's doing that fuckery with him not getting a chance to fight for Undisputed. So he said, Bam's next fight's going to be at 118. We're not going to be waiting around just to try to become Undisputed. So, but having said that, stop messing with Johnny. We know he loves Inoue.
Because, again, we're not talking about a spring chicken with Inoue. What is he, 33 years old?
Yeah, he's 32. He's going to go on 33. That's
when
right.
you get at that age, it's more realistic that you will move up, obviously, than you will. It's going to be harder for you to be able to move down at that weight.
Right.
Right. I mean, I'm sorry. No, I'm
or
sorry,
staying the same. He's not moving. He's
at that
yeah.
age.
Right.
So yeah, that was anyway, it wasn't even about that. I think it was also about I don't know, star. Listen, I don't even
it was star power and don't even worry about it, Johnny. I got to get low on this whole and again going back to kind of a lot of the things that Low is saying. I think that it's only fair that when we mention Riddick Bowe, Holyfield, all those guys, they did have the mainstream media platform in the United States of America to be that popular. And unfortunately, in the most recent times, in the last 15 years, the closest thing we got to having a dominant heavyweight was Deontay Wilder, who had an epic trilogy with Tyson Fury. Unfortunately, though, it didn't work out for him, right? And since that, we haven't really had like a mainstream, because even I go back to Andy Ruiz upsetting Anthony Joshua, right? If mainstream America was more into, oh my gosh, we finally have a heavyweight champion, then Andy Ruiz would have gotten enough at least sponsorship and whatnot to have gotten a rematch with Joshua here in the States. But it didn't work that way. They ended up going to Riyadh. It ended up being what it is. And since that time, all the more dominant heavyweights have been outside of the US, right? So having said that, though, like I can't be one of the people that'll just let you go with saying or implying that Anthony Joshua is trash, because the man is a gold medalist. The man did defeat people like Joseph Parker, who at the time was that good, right? And he was able to do that. And then he continued to climb up. And even when he fought Usyk in his later years, his second fight was Usyk was a split decision win. It wasn't like he got washed by Usyk. It was a close fight, right? And other than getting knocked out by a 27-year-old Daniel Dubois last year, Anthony Joshua is still a pretty relevant name and a pretty relevant figure, and a two-time world heavyweight champion who dethroned Vladimir Klitschko. Like, man, I'm not just going to throw that out there. Like, I think Anthony Joshua would have done fine. If I took Anthony Joshua and I said, hey, we're going to go on a time machine and go to the 70s, I think he'd be fine. I'm not saying he'd have beaten people like Frazier, nothing like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm not going to act like he's trash. I'm not going to call him Michael Grant.
But you misunderstood what I said. I'm not talking about the popularity. The guys in the 90s were better, period. First of all, most of them had Olympic pedigree, right? Ray Mercer, Lennox Lewis, Riddick Bowe, Evander Holyfield. A lot of them had good amateur pedigree, Tommy Morrison, all them guys. You can mention Foreman that mixed, even though Foreman was the elder statesman, but Foreman was a part of that era, which speaks volumes about his greatness because he was one of the top dogs and arguably the greatest ever. And then to come back and be competitive and to be a champion in another competitive era speaks volumes for his all-time greatness. No, it's just plain and simple. The guys were better. You
Right.
talking about Andy Ruiz. If you put him in the 90s, all due respect, I seen Andy Ruiz in the 90s. Joe Hip. That's Andy Ruiz in the 90s.
Right.
Joe Hip.
Right.
Who
Right.
Tommy
But
Morrison knocked him out.
Lo, I was just countering to the point that you were calling Anthony Joshua Michael Grant. And last time I checked, Michael Grant never won no gold. Michael Grant never became a 2-time world heavyweight champion. Anthony Joshua did all of that, bro. So I can't go with
more
you
skilled.
calling him
I'll give
Michael
you that
Grant,
one.
bro. You know what I mean?
Joshua's more skilled. I would say Wilder will be more than Grant, more like Grant, but Wilder will actually be more dangerous because Wilder did have that exactly. You know what I'm saying?
In fact, Lo, if you want to see someone crash out right now, I'm gonna get Claymore.
Listen, I'm really rooting for Wilder. I hope Wilder pulls off that upset and knocks out Usyk, man. That'd be great for boxing. I really want that to happen. But like I said, I stand on what I said, man. The heavyweights from today,
you called out
they
Wilder?
can.
No. What happened was so me and Clay have always had this discussion about Mike Tyson and Deontay Wilder, and you know I always tend to defend Deontay Wilder, but what I had said was when Mike Tyson went on that 2-year run to become undefeated, and I think he'd won 19 straight or something like that. I have to remember the actual stat. I said, if I put Deontay Wilder in a time machine and had him fight those same exact people that Tyson fought, not only would Deontay Wilder have gone undefeated also, he'd have knocked all of them out too.
No, he wouldn't have. He wouldn't have beaten Larry Holmes. He wouldn't have beaten Larry Holmes.
No, bro. Listen, you're not listening. The base of that conversation started with when Mike Tyson went on a 2-year run. So from 0 fights to 2 years, I think he went something like 19-0 or something like that.
You talking about before he became champion?
Yes, before Trevor Berbick, bro. Before Trevor Berbick.
Okay,
and he went into that straight run because it was like a 2-year run of being 19-0 or some shit like that. And what I said was, if I took Deontay Wilder and I threw his ass on a time machine and put him in that same exact scenario, Deontay Wilder would be a huge superstar. He would be a mainstream superstar in the U.S. He'd have knocked out all those same people, and everybody would have loved him too. But Deontay Wilder didn't get that. Unfortunately for him, he it wasn't like he wasn't as accessible to the mainstream sports public as Mike Tyson was during that time. So, I kind of fault PBC a lot for Deontay Wilder's trajectory. And then I always defend the fact that it wasn't like the Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury fight sucked, man. That's one of the greater trilogies to watch for heavyweight boxing. I know that Deontay Wilder caught the bad end of that, but they've done documentaries about that trilogy. And it was a great epic fight where both guys were like knocking each other down. And I mean, it's just a great fight. Like for boxing history wise, I don't like it when people try to act like Deontay Wilder was trash for some reason. It's like, dude, he was not. No, he wasn't trash at all. And I'm not saying Clay said that either. I'm not saying that either.
No, I get that, but I know this is a good debate, but we got a lot of people that want to chime in, so I can't have y'all go back and forth. We got to let other people cook as well. Brim, what's good, man? We got to get Brim up in here. We got
blessings. Well, they brought me here anyway. I talking about the winner of T.O. and Shakur with Pastor Neway. What planet? I want to know what planet. I mean, to me, it's like this. To me, this is a regional thing. Because if it was more Americans in those lower weight classes,
How did Inoue even get into this conversation? We talking about T.O. and Shakur.
I don't know.
It's because Lowe said it. Lowe said that the winner of Shakur versus T.O. should be past Inoue in the pound for pound.
Sorry, I must have
and that's insanity to me. That's insanity. Pure insanity. Just my opinion. I mean, like,
and I'm sure
accomplishments don't mean anything anymore. And everybody say, "Oh, you beat who you beat it matters," and it does matter to some extent. But are we playing popular game, or are we playing what you accomplish in the weight classes and divisions that you're fighting in? In the least Americans that are in a particular division, the more we devalue it, and that's just a fact. Any division that doesn't have as many Americans, unless that person does something that's above and beyond than something anybody has done in any other generations, us American fans will devalue it every single time. It never fails. So that's what made me call in. Like, whoa.
I would disagree with that because once
I'm sorry,
again,
I didn't hear you.
I said well, I would have to disagree with that because once again, like I said, we know who we knew he is. We know who Junko Nakatani is, not because they're American, because they're not American. We know who they are because of what they can do in the ring as pugilists, their skill set. That's why we know them. So if those divisions were so special, then we would know the other Junko, we would know the other Inui, wherever they from. We would know more of them. But we don't. It's not about popularity. It's about skills. They're not.
History's already
Those guys
showing that
have
you're
it
wrong.
harder. Their skill set is what makes them known. You feel what I'm saying? Not their popularity, because they're not even American English speaking fighters. But we know them for with their special qualities in the ring. It's not a knock on them because they do have what it takes. But the thing is, they don't have the competition on that level. Like once again, we talking Tio and Shakur. We got people on the panel going both ways. It's a 50-50 situation, just like
That
when
fight ain't
Bud.
50-50 either.
Then again, I'm looking at.
Finish your
Yeah,
point.
it's all good. Let's even hear no. Bottom line is this, bro. We don't know no other guys in those divisions. It's not because they're not American. It's because they're not special in those divisions. Because if the division was special, we would know who the other Nakatani is. We would know who the other Inui is. But we don't. Inui, to his credit, got a couple of guys. At least he got Cool Boy Stephen Fulton, who we all know, and a couple of other guys. But that's what it is. So I don't care how many belts they have. If you're not beating top elite, pound for pound guys, bro, come on, man. Look at Teal's resume. The guy beat outclassed
Tio's
Lomachenko,
resume. What's so
whitewashed
phenomenal about Tio's
Volkan.
resume?
He beat
What's so
up
phenomenal about
Josh.
Tio's resume? He had to argue. He arguably lost to Jermaine Ortiz. He arguably lost to Sandor Martin. Yeah, he beat Loma. That counts. It matters. But he also lost to Kambosos, so that kind of takes away some of that from that victory as well, because he lost to Kambosos, who in turn lost to 5 straight opponents if you want to count Maxie Hughes, which was a robbery. So to me, you saying that is disingenuous because historically it's shown us the lower weight classes in America don't have the same value no matter how great the fighter is. You might get 1 or 2 that cross over and get into the American territory and people know them, but usually no matter how great they are, they still don't have the same value in America because we look at the little people as little people. And to say that doesn't matter and doesn't hold weight is disingenuous. Historically, it's shown us what the lower weight classes mean to an American boxing fan in the market, and it doesn't have the same value. No matter what they accomplish, no matter who they beat, it still doesn't have the same cachet as the welterweight division, as the heavyweight division. And in the heavyweight division, until we got these fights with Fury and Wilder and Usyk coming up, we were devaluing the heavyweight division as well, because there was no American heavyweights in there except for Wilder. And to me, I've never was high on Wilder. It's a phenomenal accomplishment for him doing what he did. But at the same token, if I look at the 10 fighters that he beat, Michael Grant would have beat all of them damn self. So it's like, what are we saying in actuality? I think it's a disingenuous argument to say that you would put Tio or Shakur over Inoue. I think it's disingenuous and it's regionally based. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I want to tap into this. I think as far
You
as
gotta
that
let
pound for
Malcolm
pound
after
list.
you. After you, Clay, Malcolm will tap in. Go ahead.
Okay. As far as that pound for pound list, I agree. I don't think the winner of this fight should be over Monster Inoue. I think Monster Inoue stays top 3. That's where he's supposed to be, next to Terrence, next to Alexander Usyk. That's where he's supposed to be for me. But I do believe that they go up on the pound for pound list. I believe that the winner of this fight is up there pretty high. You know what I mean? Where, I don't know. Not above those guys. And I love what you said, Brim, about Teofimo. Because I got questions as well, man. I'm be honest with you, man. Teofimo's been inconsistent ever since the Lomachenko win, which was a great win for him, man. You know what I mean? But ever since he's come up to 140, it's not been. I haven't seen that Tio. Even against the Josh Taylor, it's like, okay, but Josh Taylor looks like he was kind of on his way out the door. Maybe he might have hung back a little bit too long at 140. Now, I don't want to discredit this guy's accomplishments, but I am going to say that going into this fight, there's a lot of questions on the table. I want to see if this is a real thing as far as him, this whole theory that he fights down to his opposition and fights up to his opposition. I'm not too sure about that right now. And I think the Shakur Stevenson fight is going to be really the ultimate litmus test to kind of figure out what's going on with Teofimo Lopez, because he's been reluctant to get into these big fights. He talked about Terrence Crawford. He talked about John Ennis. In my opinion, Those fights were never realistic. I don't know why this man never pursued to unify in his division. Why he never went to fight Gary Antoine Russell. Why he never went to make that fight with Devin Haney. Why was he so reluctant to unify with the champions that was in his division? He was arguably, and I'm going to say arguably, right, because we just never seen him tested, the best guy in that division. Being undisputed at 140 would have been a great accolade. Seems like he priced himself out of a lot of situations. He didn't want to fight Subriel Matias, kind of got away from that, went into the Jermaine Ortiz fight, looked pedestrian, went into the Sandor Martin fight. Well, the Sandor Martin fight first. Looked pedestrian there. He went against Steve Claggett, looked regular once again. And what happened? He seemed like mentally he tapped out a little bit and didn't want to get into the ring without the big money against the big fights. But at the same time, you know, why give Top Rank all those issues when they were trying to put fights together for you? Maybe it is what it is. Maybe he really was just a great fighter who was looking to get his respect. But we're going to find out January 31st, because I'm not too sure about this fight down to my competition, fight up to my competition theory that's rolling out there.
I mean,
let Malcolm go next, Lo.
Hey, my fault. Is my audio crazy? I got the Birdo.
It's more Alberto-ish.
Oh shit. All right. Yeah, bro. My bad. I'm gonna try to be quick because I'm at work. It was just to touch up on something that Lo said, and that had to do with fighters not being as good as they were in the past. Not gonna front. If y'all realized, especially since past like the mid 2000s, there's been a heavy emphasis on strength and conditioning training, and I've always felt like we've kind of steered off from the traditional old school boxing method. Like I don't really think guys are just jumping into the like going straight into the gym at a young age and spending like a few months just learning the jab in front of a mirror, like with an old school trainer. You know, dudes ain't really hitting the old school double M bags, like the joints that will swing back and forth. You know, you got some that swing more than others. Like there's a lack of that. There's just so much strength and conditioning training now. There's less technically pleasing fighters. Like back in the day, the strength and conditioning training wasn't crazy. You was running, you was doing some push-ups, maybe a little bit of like weights. It wasn't too crazy, but there's so much on the emphasis now. Like guys aren't putting in too much technical training. Like if you really master the jab, it goes from point A to point B so fucking fast that all that resistance band shit probably wouldn't even be needed, you know. But that was just something that I wanted to throw in there. You know, I like that Los brought that up because I've always felt that. Like I wish guys just spent more time technically perfecting their craft, and they'll actually be much better, especially if they had that shit in the amateurs. But yeah, that was really it, man. I'm not gonna be defending anyway because I'll be on here for a long time. But shout out to you guys.
Shout out to you, Malcolm. Before you get off, because I'm gonna get off right now too. I'm about to get off right now, but yo, Malcolm, I think you looking at the same page on Instagram that I've been looking at, man. There's a page I've been looking at. It puts a lot of attention towards James Toney, and it talks about the old school, why it's better, the more simplistic training of it. Just, you know, they're not doing all the special stuff. They're keeping it basic, and not just that. Back then, we had better trainers, guys that were teachers. You know, you had guys like Emmanuel Stewart, Georgie Benton, you know, Eddie Futch, Nacho Barristine. You know, you had Wilfredo Benitez Favre. You know, you had a lot of great trainers.
Did you throw in Dundee? I don't know if you said Dundee.
Dundee as well. You had a lot of guys that was teachers, but a lot of them were fighters that were highly skilled. You know what I'm saying? You know, Georgie Benton was the fighter that invented the Philly shell. You know, once again, Eddie Futch, Emmanuel Stewart, and I can go on, bro. And just to counter what Clay said, Teo did actually try to fight some of the guys there. Remember, he's the one that offered Matias to fight the first time when Matias said his hand was hurt, right? And he also did at one point, he did duck Devin Haney because I hold my fighters accountable. But there was a point where Devin ducked him as well. You know what I'm saying? When he was trying to get that fight in February, when he eventually fought Jermaine Ortiz, they were trying to get the MSG spear, and that's when he was trying to get a big fight for that arena, which never took place. So he had reached out to Subriel. Subriel said his hand hurt. You know what I mean? He didn't take the smoke. And then he called Devin Haney personally, which Devin Haney confirmed to himself when the last time Devin was on TBV. Teo called him, and Devin brushed it off and said, "Oh, but you're not your own boss, whatever." And then Devin turned around and fought Regis. And as far as the Jerron Boots and his call out, that wasn't the clap because Eddie Hearn confirmed it. Turkey confirmed it. The offer was there. The offer was on the table. They said yes on Friday, and they said no on Saturday. That was real. That wasn't clout chasing. He really was gonna fight Jaron Ennis. Turkey had it lined up. This was supposed to be a tournament, and Ennis did not take the fight. So Mateo did some fights. I feel like he should have. The shit that fucked him up was that little fake retirement from after the Josh Taylor win. That fucked up. That messed up his momentum, and that's neither here nor there. But we'll chop it up. I gotta go to bed, work in the morning. Y'all enjoy, man. Y'all stay up, man. God bless and enjoy your nights, man.
Appreciate you, Lo.
Y'all can find me all on YouTube and Instagram as well. Low Nose Boxing, not Los, man. I don't know why people keep calling me Los. It's Low, L-O.
Low, New York, baby, January 31st.
You pulling up for sure?
Absolutely.
Say no more, man. I got a spot. I got a brunch spot that we can pregame at before the fight. That's not that far from that area, man. We link up like around 3 o'clock, chill there till like 5, and then head to the arena, bro.
Let's get
Sounds
it.
like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I think
Yeah, I told Tone too. Tone got to be careful though, cause he might, he might have some trouble in the city, cause the queen, the beautiful Queen Clarissa, she got the keys to the city. She running with Pap. You know what I'm saying?
She gonna be in the building. Tone
No,
sent me
absolutely.
Tone sent me another chart, but I ain't gonna play it until he comes on the channel. Let him put the chart up.
Say no more, man. I'll be safe.
Fuck that chart.
Appreciate you, Lo.
Yeah. Salute. Hey. Fuck
It's
that damn
different.
chart.
It's different. It's different, man. I gotta make DHS gotta make his New York debut for this fucking fight, yo. We in the building. We gotta turn up.
Can I say something real quick, just to kind of add to
Sure.
what Lo was saying?
Sure, but Clay,
man,
nothing you say is quick though. You know that, right?
I know, but that's my way to get in the door, bro. Like, what do you want me to say? Can I say something long-winded?
Just tell us your prediction, Clay.
Nah, bro.
Just tell us your prediction.
Love you, bro.
I gotta set it up, bro. I can't just walk in there and just tell y'all.
I like how you said, "Can I say something real quick?" Though I just had to be like, yeah,
nah,
but
bro. What am I supposed to say, bro? I'm trying to really say something. If I start telling the truth, well, where is that gonna get me?
Clay,
anyway.
you family, bro. You family cook, brother.
Yeah. Look, man. I hear what Lo was saying, right? All these attempts. Maybe the Jaron Ennis fight. My thing is, Teofimo has always shown some dysfunction with the confidence, with the dysfunction between him and his father at times, and even with the retirement situation or with the situation at the end of the Sandor Martin fight, where he was like, "Do I still got it?" Man, I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? You put all those things together. His division was there for him to make things happen in his division, and he was very reluctant to do it. Even with the Arnold Barbosa fight, that was like pulling nails and teeth for him to finally make that fight, and Turkey finally put that fight on. So, I mean, he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. But I'm not too sure about this whole entire theory, and I'm speaking specifically to the idea that he fights up to his competition or fights down to his competition. I think that's convenient when he looks bad to say, oh, that guy wasn't good enough, that's why he looked that way. And when he looks good, that guy was great. That's what's up, man. You know what I mean? We'll find out, because he's fighting a great opponent in Shakur Stevenson on January 31st. But I got to be honest with you. You know what I mean? I got questions about it. And as far as my decision on who I think is going to win, I'm definitely leaning towards Shakur Stevenson, 100%. I think skills pay the bills, and I rate Shakur Stevenson to be a way better boxer than Teofimo Lopez. I think Teofimo is good, but I think Shakur is special, and that's how it goes.
Whoa, and you're not waiting for the weigh-in to make your prediction?
I don't need the weigh-ins for that, because Teofimo's comfortable in his weight class, and I know Shakur going up, I think he's going to be okay. I mean, listen, I could change my mind. It could happen if I see something, but right now, I don't see that. I think Shakur, Jersey, hurt. Holla, you hurt?
Dirty Jersey in the building, y'all. Smash that like button. We are cooking. We are absolutely cooking here at DHS. Brim, you back? Brim, are you
I don't know.
back?
He might be on break. I don't know.
Lord. He
Brim,
said he
got Brim racing around right now. He racing around.
Oh, there he is. There's Brim.
There he is. There he is.
You gotta unmute, Brim. You gotta unmute.
You gotta unmute, player. Let me take that off so we can see Brim's his the rock eye that he pulls up.
yeah. Shakur's just one of those fighters. I'm not picking against him, bro. You gotta beat him.
It's difficult. It's very difficult to pick against Shakur. I mean, it's just he's a special fighter, man. He's a special fighter, man. And again, I'm not making a prediction today. But we will make one as we get closer. I won't wait to the weigh-in. I don't do shit like that. But I will tell you, let's look at the votes. We're about 150 in, almost 150. Again, man. 64% have Shakur winning by decision. Only 2% have him stopping Tio. 25% have Tio beating Shakur by decision, and only 9% have him stopping Shakur or potentially knocking him out, which is pretty interesting.
That ain't happening, man.
It just isn't, man. I'm
so
sorry.
I mean, this is a pro today. 2 months out. 2 months out. This is a pro Shakur crowd.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say this too. I'm waiting till I get closer, but I think Shakur might put him down once. I think he might sit him on his pockets, bro.
I can see that for sure. I can see that.
Nothing will surprise me, bro. Especially after
you know why I don't think that will happen?
I think Shakur is going to be piecing him up. Listen, let me tell you something, bro. Everybody, Shakur just had a real complicated last 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Like he really was getting ready to do something special after he came up to 135. Right when he was about to do something special. And you remember, if you guys remember, Shakur was campaigning saying, "I'm about to show you guys," and he had the injuries to his hands, and he was trying to weather that storm and trying to stay active at the same time. And a lot of those fights he got into, he probably shouldn't have been in them. He probably should have rehabilitated those hands and did those surgeries. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? No excuses. But I'm telling you, if Shakur's hands are on point, inshallah, that's what it is for him. Man, don't be surprised at all what you're going to see in there, because I don't know if Teofimo wasn't able to keep up with Jermaine Ortiz, and he wasn't able to keep up with Sandro Martin, bro. Just remember that, and don't be surprised on January 31st if it looks crazy lopsided from what you thought it was, because who has Teofimo been in the ring? What has he done for us lately? Be honest. With Arnold Barbosa, he looked okay. Arnold Barbosa looked more trash, and Teo looked great, in my opinion.
Woo!
It is what it is.
Ooh! Oh, wow! Shots fired!
Play spitting. Well, why you wait for Lowe's to leave before you do this shit, though?
Man!
Listen, I'm just being honest about how I feel. It might be. We'll see.
Tell him how you really feel.
I wasn't that impressed with him.
Feel.
I mean, I think in comparison and contrast to the rest of the card, yeah, he looked good when Rolly sat and Ryan sat there and did the did the salsa for 11 rounds, right? And when Devin Haney ran around the ring from Jose Ramirez, and then you got, listen, man, without a doubt, Teofimo was the best looking guy, not, not physically, but I'm saying as far as boxing is concerned on that card that night, but that didn't send me over the top and say Teofimo's back or some shit. Did it do that for you guys?
So I was going to point out, Johnny, that the chat's killing him. Well,
you can read this. This got to be one of the best. This got to be one of the best comments in the chat. I don't know if Clay can see it, but go ahead, Reyes. You can read this one if you want.
So Missy got swag.
That's Malcolm. That's Malcolm.
Oh, that's Malcolm. Oh, my bad. All right.
Oh, I can't see none because I'm driving here, so definitely read it.
Malcolm says no longer Claymore, it's Say More.
Oh, he threw another shot too. He called him Blazemore, I think.
Oh yeah, there's another person in the chat that says
Blazemore ones. They call you Say More shit, bro.
Oh man,
Claymore, when they do that, you doing something right, dog.
That's true. I mean, I ain't tripping. Oh, so they saying I was long-winded right there?
No. They're just saying you're loving Shakur too much. I think.
Say More boxing, bro. They gotta call you Clay. Say More Rain.
Just so you know, Clay, I'm 100% with you on that. This whole Teo fight to his competition. No, that's not what it is. He struggles against pure boxers. This fight is simple to me. If Shakur decides to fight him like he fought Zepeda in exchange, then Teo might have a chance. If he just boxed him, it's a wrap. Teo loses 11-1, 10-2. If Shakur just boxes and don't go into fisticuffs, Teo has no chance. Teo is not Teo. I'm gonna say this again. I'll make sure I keep on saying this. The difference between Teo and Regis Prograis is Teo is extremely athletic and naturally gifted. Regis don't have those qualities. Regis was able to accomplish a lot with come forward fighters. Teo accomplishes a lot with come forward fighters. Against boxers, he struggles. Why does he struggle? Because he struggles as the lead. If you got skills to pay the bills, the styles don't match. The styles are difficult for him. That's Sandor Martin, box. Or Ortiz,
See, but
box.
this is good. This is good because I'm sure most fans, and again, I'm just trying to make this fight more intriguing. Most fans
Yeah.
said the same thing when he fought Lomachenko.
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
so this is
I gave him a
good.
chance against Loma, though.
Not
I
a
had it
lot
like
of people.
I had
did,
it like
though.
55,
Not a lot
45.
of people did though, Brim. You did. I did. There was probably a couple people that did, but
No, I had
when
Loma
he
winning
fought
the fight, but I just knew Tio had a chance because I knew Loma was at his ceiling. 35 was Loma's ceiling, and I'm like, Loma's a small guy. Tio might be able to use his size to his advantage and give him a chance to win the fight because we knew that was Loma's cap.
that was you. But a lot of people, and remember when he fought Lomachenko was, I believe, number 1 or number 2 on the pound for pound list.
Yeah,
that's correct.
He was. Yeah, he was.
So, you know, and look at how he performed. You know, there were a lot of people that were like, why is he moving up to 140 to fight Josh Taylor, who people considered
Right.
the best guy at 140 at that time? Of course, now they're calling Josh Taylor washed up when he fought him.
Right.
That was bullshit. Before that fight, people were questioning, why go up to 140, man? And he did
Right.
that and cooked Taylor. So again, I like this because you know, and I just want to throw that out there. Tio has performed very, very well in situations where a lot of people didn't really think that he had a shot to win, which is why, again, I'm throwing that out there because I want people to buy into this
Yes.
fight. It's a great
Yeah.
fight, man.
Yeah, and that's how we started, right, Johnny? Is we're trying to get, like, if a casual sports fan was listening to it, we're trying to get them to understand why a Tio versus Shakur fight is worth their time to watch, right?
Mhm.
Instead of people doing stuff like, oh, this is going to be boring. It's like, we don't know that.
Correct.
We don't know any of this.
Correct. Did you hear me earlier? Did you hear me earlier, Reyes? When
Yeah,
I said,
I was with you. Yeah.
listen, just because two guys don't fight a phone booth type fight or a rock'em sock'em type fight doesn't mean
Right.
it's not an exciting fight. And
Exactly.
this is what I'm talking about, and this is what we will continuously talking about until we get to that. Like, I want people to believe, like, because we've heard it. I was on the Boxing Voice panel yesterday. We've heard it today. Oh, that's gonna be a boring fight.
Right.
I mean,
right.
You gentlemen are right, but there are stylistic elements that where if they go according to their natural boxing nature, then the chances of it not being a super exciting fight does increase. It's gonna be honest.
So Brim, when I went on the panel and I started talking Shakur Tio, I don't think Claymore was on it yet, but my comparison to it is I said, you know, when I was telling Johnny, this is a great fight, we should build it up. I'm hoping it's De La Hoya Whitaker, or it could be McGirt Whitaker, but because I'm leaning Shakur, I think it can end up being Jorge Paez versus Whitaker, where Whitaker just pretty much washed him. I mean, not washed him, but it was competitive. But you know, Whitaker totally won the fight.
It was a clear gap between the two. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. But I'm hoping for that greatness, and I'm hoping for that buildup because I don't like this whole. I don't want. And Claymore's not being negative about Tio. He's stating things that he's seen. But I don't want to build down Tio. I want to build up Tio. I want to talk about all the great things Tio's done so that when Shakur does what I believe he can do, it makes Shakur even higher. You know, like, you know, I just don't want to, I don't want to do the whole, you know, he didn't look that great.
And it's fair to do that, but you know what it is? Tio and Ryan, for me, I give him credit for what it's worth. Even though Tio is actually much more talented than Ryan, but neither one of them are my fancy. Just to be honest, neither one of my fancy. At one point, I thought Tio was that dude. He been lost that for me, you know. But at the end of the day, he's a good pugilist, though.
So Reyes, what you're really saying, Reyes, is that Claymore Rain is a Tio hater. Just like
No,
hater,
stop it, bro.
That's what
I totally said he wasn't. I totally said he wasn't doing it.
Say it proud, baby.
What
Say
I'm saying,
it with
what I'm
your
saying
chest,
is this.
Claymore. Hey, do y'all like my profile pic?
We got a
Tell me if y'all like my profile pic.
I'm sorry,
I'm not
Clay. I
hating
didn't mean to do that to you, but
no, listen. But I don't, you know, I don't hate Tio, but I'm.
I know
being
we just
honest,
messing
right?
with you.
I think he's a great boxer, but I'm gonna be real with you. He's fucking consistent.
Yes.
The one thing he's got going for him is that he's consistently meeting the bar when he's fighting the better fighters. That's something
which is
consistent about him.
Which is a good
Which is
thing to have on his
100%.
side going into this fight.
Big
Right.
facts. Big
Right.
facts. But
Great
I
thing.
question how real that theory is. That by chance? Is that by, I don't know, bro. I just really don't know. And like I said, Josh Taylor, man, if you watch that fight, just remember, bro, when you watch that fight, Josh Taylor fought that fight not smart. He didn't fight the fight the way he probably should have fought the fight.
Why are you not giving Tio credit for the way he fought Josh Taylor, though?
I'm giving him credit, but what I'm saying is Josh Taylor, for me, it's like circumstances provide people opportunities to look great in certain moments, right? But what I notice is you weren't excited or pushing forward to fighting those fights in your division. You gave Bob Arum hell about making those fights. And I'm not saying he was scared. I don't know. But I'm saying the opportunities that he had to be consistent, he didn't take those opportunities. He kept trying to jump all the way out the box and fight these other fights that were very, very unlikely going to happen. Jaron Ennis almost came to fruition to a certain degree. But if you ask Jaron Ennis personally, now if people want to say he's lying, that's okay. But if you ask him directly, he's going to be like, I was never going to fight Tio. He'll tell you that. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I don't know why they trying to get me to fight that dude. I was not going to fight that dude. So that being said, and Terrence clearly wasn't going to fight him. A lot of time wasted for Teofimo not fighting the best, just being known as a guy who beat the best in his best moments in boxing. It just is what it is, right? So now you're going to go in the ring now with a Shakur Stevenson. If he goes in there with two good hands, inshallah, that's what happens for him, that he goes in there with two good hands. This guy is probably going to be the best fighter you ever got in the ring with. Let's see. This is going to be the litmus test for Teofimo.
Oh, go ahead, Clay. Sorry.
No, I'm done. That's it.
No. I was just gonna say that, to be fair for both of these guys, and when I came on, I said it for me, it's fun to watch this because they're both 28 years old, so they're both technically in their physical primes from 28 to 32, right? Like that range now. So I love that. I love that they both get to rewrite kind of their own trajectory moving forward. And honestly, win or lose, man, as long as this is one of those classic, awesome fights that we can continue to discuss, it's good for boxing. Certainly better than Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, but this is the type of fights that I believe could be on CBS, and people would go, "Oh wow, that's so great and that's amazing." And to Johnny's point too, like I understand where Johnny's seeing it. If Tio is like saying to himself, this is my chance to prove to everyone, to prove to all the doubters that I am a pound for pound, this is a shot, bro. Like you take on a pound for pound guy that's coming from a smaller division to come up, right? You certainly don't want to go after the bigger guy. You go after the smaller guy, right? So this is his chance. And if he loses it, then it shows us what we already know about the greatness of Shakur and why I keep saying that I believe Shakur's ceiling will end up being a Pernell Whitaker. So yeah, man. I mean, again, I like the fight. I don't think it'll be boring at all. I think it'll be great.
Yeah, I like that fight too. I don't think it's gonna be boring. I think you're gonna see Teofimo really do it. I think he's gonna show up. You know what I mean? The question is, is he gonna live up to the hype? Because Shakur is a special fighter. So this is a big opportunity for Teofimo Lopez, and a big opportunity for Shakur Stevenson to finally get his opportunity to show what the whole entire boxing space has been talking about, as far as the Andre Wards and the Terrence Bud Crawfords and those special fighters, the Floyd Mayweathers, who have identified Shakur Stevenson as that guy. But he hasn't had opportunity to have that dancing partner to really show him, because Teofimo has a better resume than Shakur. Clearly, you know what I'm saying? He really does. So this is going to be the best fighter Shakur's gotten in the ring with it as well. But, we'll find out on January 31st.
Reyes, quick question. What's today's date?
Is December 2nd, 2025.
And look at the conversation that we've had about this fight. And how long is it? It's still what? Less than 2 months?
Not till January 31st, bro. We got a whole
9 days.
Yeah.
Which tells me, again, another fight that we're all excited about. 2 months out, we're going to have so much time to talk about this shit.
Right.
And go back and forth about it. And then there's going to be interviews, and then there's going to be storylines, and then there's going to be this, there's going to be that are going to be thrown into the mix. I love it.
Right.
This is how you know today this is a great fight for us, man.
Yeah. And it's in New York, Johnny, which is great for American boxing. Like I was saying it earlier on somebody else's show that I hope in 2026 that Good Morning America and regular CBS and all these different shows actually interview Tio and Shakur so that they can do like a mainstream casual
that's a big
press tour.
That's a
I
big
know,
ask,
bro. But you know what? I miss it. I miss that. I miss when Floyd was traveling with De La Hoya and they came to San Francisco and they, like I miss it. I miss and supposedly again, Eddie Hearn's the one promoting this. And the one thing we know about Eddie is he knows how to promote. So come on, Eddie, get a press tour going. Get these guys on Good Morning America.
Yeah, man.
The undercard is going to be special. I want to see what the undercard is going to be, man.
Yeah, that's another
Jared
thing.
Anderson.
No. I don't know. Jared
No.
Frank Sanchez.
Stop the shit. Unless it's against somebody. Well, what would I don't even know if I want to ask this question.
Go ahead and ask it, Johnny.
What would be an acceptable Jared Anderson fight that we would be excited about on this undercard?
Deontay Wilder, baby. Deontay Wilder versus Jared Anderson,
Usyk, bro. Usyk wants to fight him, bro.
No. I think Usyk's just trying to build up Deontay's name up there because we all know Deontay ain't fighting no Usyk, bro. That ain't happening.
Deontay, and I don't know that Deontay posted up Usyk's thing on his Instagram today.
Hey, Clay, on December 2nd, I want you to remember me saying this. What's going to happen is Joshua's going to knock out Jake Paul, and then they're going to announce Deontay Wilder versus Joshua in February if Makhmudov keeps fucking around. Because it's supposed to be Makhmudov for February in Riyadh, but I could totally see it being Deontay Wilder versus Anthony Joshua finally for February.
Maybe.
I don't know, man. Again, that's another thing too. That's another thing, right? We're talking about this fight, but we haven't even heard about potential undercards. Potential fights on the undercard. So I mean,
I like this one that Tom put out, Johnny. Look, he put Anderson versus Richard Torres.
That's what I said.
Richard Torres.
You said that.
Sanchez.
Yeah, that's what I said. No, that's a good one. No, shout out to Tom. But I said, who would be the only guy that I'd be excited to see him fight? Probably Richie Torres.
Yeah, and Richard Torres is negotiating with Frank Sanchez right now for an IBF eliminator.
But to Claymore's point, yeah, that's what's being put out there in social media. So, but you don't know, Clay. I mean,
that's
the turkey. You know, the baggy. You know, that could sway. But I don't know. I don't see Jared. I don't know if I see a heavyweight.
I don't think Jared really want no smoke like that.
On that undercard, I wouldn't care. But I don't know, man. It's gonna be weird. We do get the sense that Keyshawn will probably be on that undercard.
Ooh,
yes,
that would be fun.
I'm thinking Keyshawn's gonna be on there. Yep.
That would be fun. I would love that. How about like a Team Shakur versus somebody, right? You put Ray Ford in there. You put Keyshawn in there. That'd be fun, right? You start stacking it up that way. Team Shakur versus Team Tio. I don't know who they're going to put on the Team Tio side.
That's what I'm saying. Who's going to fight on the Team Tio?
Ain't got no damn team.
Tio, yeah, you could put Lowe's Nose Boxing against Claymore.
Yeah, Tio.
Hey, Moraine is coming out, bro.
Lowe's will bust my shit. You ever seen Lowe's in the gym? He working, bro. He probably pieced me up. But Tio ain't got no. Tio ain't got no team. All he got is his daddy, Lowe's and Punch. That's it. Lowe's.
Damn. He said Lowe's, Punch. You notice how Punch Truck was in the chat. We were talking about Tio. He's still the topic.
Oh yeah. Listen, Punch right here. He gonna do his job, bro. That's
my bro. That's my bro, man. I think he was gonna jump on the panel for a little bit, man. That's my guy.
He's been waiting on Tio to pick up a fight. He's been waiting on Tio, bro. He's been waiting on Tio.
Hey, DHS chat, you guys are getting the classic hate more rain tonight.
Why is it hate more? Why? What are you talking
just
about?
messing with you, bro. I'm
Why
just
am I
messing with
hating?
you, man.
I'm not hating on nobody. I'm just keeping it a bill, bro. I'm just keeping it a band. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
I
You
don't
know,
know. I
look.
kind of agree. I kind of agree with Reyes. Now I'm messing
Yeah, I
with you.
know. I hear you. Listen, people want. Listen, bro. I'm not the one to sit here and pull my punches as much as people think I am. If I think some shit is bullshit, I'm gonna call it what it is.
Hell
I
yeah.
want to know. I want to know about Tio. I have questions, and Ben had questions about Tio. You know what I mean?
Nothing wrong
Listen,
with
man.
that, brother.
There's no reason for me to protect him. He's been kind of like belligerent and slanderous and very fucking, very awkwardly like
That's
hard to
true.
listen to for the past year and a half. So I'm not a big fan of Tio without a doubt.
All true. All true.
But 100%, I'm going to give him his respect for what he
Correct.
can do inside that ring. But argue against the idea of his inconsistencies. That man is up and down like a damn seesaw, and he's been reluctant to make fights. Why? He's been so reluctant to make fights, such a pain in the ass. Get Bob Arum up here and let's ask him about how much of a good time he's had with Tio for the past 2 years, bro. How many fights have Bob Arum put on the table for that dude and he's turned them away? Why? Why?
It's hard to argue that. I get that. That absolutely is. You can't really argue that. He has been a pain in the ass. I mean, let's just call it what it is. But I try to keep all that other extracurricular shit.
Oh yeah, I'm not tripping off that, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
I don't want to hide my hand and say that I like this guy. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm
You
keeping
think?
it boxing. Yeah, listen, I'm keeping it boxing, bro. I'm just speaking truth
I'm
to
messing
power.
with you, bro. Absolutely.
You know
I know the deal.
And if I'm not, then just be like, nah, that's not true. He's been, I don't know what to say. You know what I'm saying? So just check
And
me on
how
that, but
and how are we feeling about the fact that on January 31st we're gonna have Xander Zayas, Abbas Baru, unification on Tubi, and then we're gonna have a pay-per-view. We're gonna have a pay-per-view. Yeah.
I hate when they do this shit because honestly, Reyes, my plan was to go to Puerto Rico and come back.
Oh, that would have been so cool, Johnny, if you were in Puerto Rico.
And they did this shit, and I'm like torn right in the middle, man. Like, why?
Yeah.
Man? Like, do it the next week. Like, I don't get it. Like, this is the problem. And I guarantee you, they'll put these two cards
at the same time zone. Yeah,
right.
same time.
They'll put them on the same night, same time zone, right? There'll probably be another card. I think there's somebody else that fights in there. Somebody else told me that there's another fight that's on there. It's not as fuck. I forget who. Oh, I forget who.
No,
anyway.
it's Coach's guy. What's his name? Polanco's fighting the co-main event against somebody.
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Is Polanco on that card still?
Yes, he's on that card. They just haven't found him an opponent yet, so he's on that card. But I mean, there's actually a third fight somewhere else. I think it's overseas or something.
Oh, on the 31st, Johnny. On the 31st. Yeah. I think you're right. It's Kelly and Bakram. It's Kelly and Bakram.
Yeah, so there's 3 fucking cards on that night, and I guarantee you the next 2 weeks after that, we got no boxing. No major boxing fights.
No, there's 4 of you. And Jermell Charlo and Caleb Plant is rumored to be fighting.
No. Is that really going to happen?
Rumored.
But it's a legit rumor, though. It is.
Oh, my God.
It is a legit rumor, but hopefully not. But, spread these shits out, man, so we can have 4 great cards 4 weeks in a row.
Yeah, no, they fight each other, bro. They fighting each other, bro, because it's a fight right now for who's going to be the king of American boxing, bro. Promotion team. I love it, bro. They shooting it out, bro.
I don't fucking love it when I was supposed to go to fucking Puerto Rico and now I gotta fucking go to. You know what I'm saying?
No, wait. Now, Johnny, here's some good news for you. All right, I'm just looking at preliminary times that they're putting it out. Apparently, for right now, the Xander Zayas versus Abbas Baru doesn't really have a time set yet, and then the Bakram versus Kelly, because it's in UK time, will happen early in the daytime anyway. So that's not going to get in the way. And because both of are DAZN, they're going to do it back to back. They're not going to get in the way of Tio Shakur. So really, it's going to be up to Uncle Bob and the rest of the Top Rank to figure out what time they want to do Xander Zayas, Abbas Baru. But keep in mind, if Top Rank is part of the promotions for Matchroom of January 31st, Tio versus Shakur, I wouldn't be surprised if it ends up being a Top Rank versus Matchroom, 5 versus 5. Top Rank v Matchroom.
That's wishful thinking. Yeah, that's wishful thinking. I get it. I love your optimism, but I don't see that happening realistically. I think what's going to happen is we're going to have 2 separate cards on 2 separate networks at the same fucking time.
Yep.
That's what's going to happen.
Headline this unification will be a headline main event.
Yeah, and it's happened before in the past where we have two great card. Two really good main event cards at least that we want to see. But again, man, separate them, man. Like I want fucking great cards every weekend, not fucking 3 in 1 week.
Maybe somebody will fall back.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Somebody could always cancel.
Maybe somebody will fall back.
Hey,
You know what I
man,
mean?
your lips to God's ears, man.
Or maybe
Hopefully,
like a
but-
Friday night, right? Would that be
What?
awesome if Xander and Abbas fight Friday night?
Yeah, hell yeah. Make it a
you should go
weekend.
right
Oh,
there.
absolutely. I love those. Friday night, boom. Saturday night, boom. And then Sunday, we recap.
Let's be
Rewatch,
honest, we
recap.
all watching the replay. We all watching the replay
Absolutely.
of
Ain't nothing better
of
than that,
Jamal-
man.
of
Ain't
Jamal
nothing better
and,
than that.
Caleb.
See, I'ma sound like Tree. There you go again. There you say, there you go again, Claymore.
We catching a repeat. We catching that shit on the playback, bro. Let's be real. We catching that shit Sunday morning, baby. We gonna see that. We just gonna try to stay away from the internet, bro. Ain't nobody paying $80 to watch that shit, bro.
Word. I ain't gonna
Well,
lie.
that's true, man.
Hey,
Ain't nobody.
hey.
There's no way in hell. And you know what, Clay?
that. Fuck
This
that.
Saturday, what's crazy to me too
I'm sorry.
is
Hold on, let
they're
me play
trying.
this soundbite real quick.
We streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside.
I'm sorry, man.
No, you know what's
I'm all about the boxers getting paid and all this other bullshit, but they got to do better.
Yeah, no, what's crazy is, and again, this is to PBC's not doing their job, and Amazon Prime, honestly, they're not doing their job either. How are you guys going to charge $80 now for Lamont Roach versus Isaac Pitbull Cruz? Again, this is no knock on any of the great fighters that are going to be on that card.
Reyes, is it $80 though?
It's 80, bro. I'm looking. Yeah, it's 80. That's why I was like, fuck that. I'm definitely not paying that shit. Right. So, but here's the thing. That's also UFC 323, which is a huge event happening here in Las Vegas. And it's Marab Davishvili. He's going for breaking the record. He's the best 145 pounder in the world.
I've heard of him. I
Yeah.
can't pronounce his fucking name.
Yeah,
Shit,
that-
but I know who he
yeah.
is.
But he's from the East Coast, actually, Johnny. He's from he was training in Florida. He's from like Jersey, New York. Newark, I think. But Marab, and then the co-main event is Pantoja, and Pantoja is the best 100, and he took over for Demetrius Johnson. So you know who Mighty Mouse is, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah, I know the big names, but I don't.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
watch
So Panto,
UFC. I know
yeah,
the bigger names. I know.
in recent times, Pantoja has now broken all of Mighty Mouse's records, Demetrius Johnson's record. So that's why I'm saying, like, and there's a huge group of UFC fans that are excited, fully knowing that this is going to be the last pay-per-view card for UFC, and there's not going to be any UFC until January 24th again, which is all going to become free starting in 2026. So come on, man, PBC, do better. The minute Janabek fell out, you guys should have just said, hey, as a Christmas gift to everybody, we're going to make this entire Amazon Prime card for free or something,
Wishful thinking. I'm with you, but they ain't doing that shit.
I can't be with them just based on the circumstances. We know what the circumstances is. We can't say Amazon do better.
Where are you
Amazon
in the fucking bathroom?
Huh?
Where are you in the restroom talking with that echo?
No, you sure it's me with the echo?
I know you ain't sitting on the toilet talking to us here.
Does it look like a bathroom? Does that look like a bathroom?
Brim sitting on the toilet like, I just thought of something.
That's diabolical, Brim. That's
Brim,
wrong.
Brim, you're gonna have to put your camera out there. I gotta make sure you're not sitting on the John.
Man.
Oh, my camera. Does it look like a bathroom? Isn't that a leather sofa right next to me? Is that a leather sofa?
Your
Does that
sound
look
is bad though.
So, okay, hold on, let me fix my audio. Hold up.
Doesn't it sound like he was in a bathroom or something, y'all?
Yes, he did. He totally
How do I
did.
sound now?
Yeah, you still sound like you inside of like.
You still sound like you're taking a shit, but it's all good. Go ahead.
We trying to see.
How do I sound now?
Trying to hear the water splash.
Oh,
now you sound good. You sound great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you finished.
I went to the audio settings. I ain't no damn bathroom. What the hell wrong with you?
Alberto, you got to talk to Alberto. Hook him up, man. Help him out.
Word. Yo, listen, Alberto. Brim just fixed his mic while he was sitting on the toilet.
Yeah, so get off me. Alberto's clocking me like I gotta clock in to work or something. He clocking my time right now. Like he
I
signed my
saw that.
paychecks right now.
I
It's
did see
crazy.
that. I did see that in the chat. They
But
call
what
you
I
the
was gonna
potty
say
spot.
about Amazon though is Amazon don't give no budget to PBC, so it's really just up to PBC. All they are is a hosting. All they are is a hosting site. That's it. No more, no less. So we can't say Amazon do better because Amazon don't give a damn. They getting paid regardless. They get their little percentage and they keep it moving. They're not doing anything extra. So it's really up to PBC. And just to be fair to them as well, since since they don't have no budget, a yearly budget, this is coming out of their own pocket. So I can't expect them to give. Now, if they marked it down to $49.99, that'd probably be a little bit nicer. And I was going to ask you guys a question. Now that Yanni Beck is now in line for all beef Canelo fight, all pads fight, he's not fighting this weekend. Would you gentlemen still be buying this pay-per-view?
No, I'm not buying. I wasn't buying the pay-per-view anyways. The Lamar Roach, Isaac
I was
Cruz.
gonna get it because I thought the card from top to bottom was good enough, even though all these are a bunch of co-main. It's a bunch of co-main events, no doubt about it.
No, I get to watch all the. I get to watch.
Was that?
No, Brim, I
Did
get
that
to
answer
watch.
your question?
Yeah, Brim, I get to watch Frank Martin's fight on Below That all for free on YouTube.
So what's
And
the
then
main card?
The main
Jesus
card. So
Ramos
here's
and,
what they did now. Here's what they did, Johnny. Check this
Yeah.
out. So for pay-per-view, the opener now is Arislandi Lara versus Johan Gonzalez.
That's bullshit.
Okay. And then right after that is Jesus Ramos versus Shane Mosley Jr. for the WBA interim 160. And then the co-main event now is Oshaki and Scooter. And then it's Lamont Roach versus Isaac Cruz, which again, it's no knock on any of the fighters, but if you guys want to give them exposure, y'all might want to make that shit for free. PBC, Merry Christmas to everyone.
Bro, they'll lose
buying
millions of dollars if they did that, though, man. They can't afford tonight to give it to us for free, man.
They're losing millions of dollars right now with the Pirates life, bro.
They're not giving that.
Yeah, but they're losing a couple million less by putting it on pay-per-view. If they get 60,000 pay-per-views, that's 60,000 more than what they would have got.
Exactly. They got to get positive income coming in because they robbing Peter to pay Paul, probably.
Yeah, and pretty much Amazon ain't giving them a dime, so they got to put the the pieces together. They got me. It's like if us four with PBC, we have to put our money together to put the events. Ain't nobody giving us no bread.
Yeah, they plotting on that pay-per-view money because if they don't charge a pay-per-view, then they won't shoot a second event and a third one. Like they literally, in my opinion, taking money from one event and they're investing it into the next event, and that's why it's taking them so long to put on events. Because they're waiting on money to be recouped from pay-per-view sales. You know what I'm saying?
And that didn't help them. The Tank did get that fight because they would have got let's say they getting 15% of that. If he was getting 40 million, they would have got a cool 6 million. That could have took care of their next card. That messed them up. Tank messed up PBC a lot this year, man. They messed with the fighters who weren't able to fight on the cards, having to wait like Oshaki and Cool Boy basically waited 7 months to get this fight finally here. I think Tank really affected PPC business overall.
I think Tank, and I told people from the beginning, bro. I swear, and that's why I got a lot of smoke out in these YouTube streets. They don't like me because I told them Tank was not taking no short paper, bro. Tank put his foot down. He was like, I'm not taking no short paper. I keep telling y'all, and I have it actually on my StreamYard. I haven't played in a while. Tank talking about $200 and plus $1 million that he was gonna get for 7 fights, bro. Tank was under the impression he was gonna be receiving $25 to $35 million a fight, bro. And they came at him with we're gonna shoot you $5 million guaranteed, $3 million, $3.5 million guaranteed, and back end money on the pay-per-view. And he says, F that. Everybody knows the pay-per-view model is going bye-bye, bro. Even Canelo Alvarez almost bounced on the PBC because they ain't had that bread for him. And he's the biggest pay-per-view selling machine in the game. And when they told him about points, he said, points who? I'll be back, bro. Get that money up. I'm going to go shopping, bro. And they found a way to get MGM to shoot him that money to fight Jaime Munguia, bro. He was out and about, shopping himself around, trying to get up out of there, bro, because he wants his money guaranteed. He's not playing with that back-end points on the. That's why Errol ain't back. Jamel ain't fought yet. That's why all these people
Because
are
they want
chewing.
that guaranteed paper and they ain't got it for him, Claymore. But
Yeah.
Claymore, give me 1 second. Johnny, give me 1 second. You know what I got to do real quick.
Oh no.
You gonna address
no.
that?
No,
About
I'm
the
gonna do this.
flush?
I'm gonna do this real humbly. I'm gonna do this. So Johnson Luther, whatever your name is, with a J with no face.
Somebody's killing you in the chat. Yeah.
I'm not down bad. It's no shave November. I just didn't get a chance to shave because now it's December. I didn't shave, so that's one. Two, Brian Norman team kicked me out. So that's what you told me. They kicked me out. That's cute. You're a comedian. You should get your
Oh, that's
own
hilarious.
10-second comedy hour. Keyword 10-second comedy hour. It's still Norman game. You know, I'm just giving my brother some time to. I'm licking my wounds as well. I took my L on the chin. I went everywhere, including the one clown that everybody keeps on bringing up to me, no matter where I go. The only reason why y'all didn't know that I was there is because I was blocked. My comments didn't even show up. But that's neither here or there. End of the day, man, my guy lost his one fight, and you guys are steadily counting me about it, which is cool. It's fine. But I guarantee if we look at your record from top to bottom, you got some L's in your record. Yeah, the other 3 fights I picked correctly and one I picked to the T is just the fight that mattered the most. I didn't get correctly, and I gave Devin Haney all his credit. And I've already moved on. I just build my guy back up when it's time, and let's talk about the next fights. All this I'm down bad, my credibility shot like I'm some type of journalist. I'm just a damn fan of boxing. Like, cut it out. Y'all be doing way too much to get no recognition or credit or any real respect. Y'all just be looking to troll and get people to jump along that little train.
Get to you, Bram. Listen,
get to me, I'll be acting crazy.
You had to see my DMs the next day, and I was just laughing. I was like, "What's wrong with y'all? This is boxing."
Like everybody relax. Everybody on the panel picked Norman, so everyone just relax. All right.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I ate that crow.
Boxing.
Bro, I bought a Devin Haney hoodie with him with the knockdown photo. I had to buy one of those. So I didn't ate my crow to the fullest. I had spent $65 on a Devin Haney hoodie. You think I'm wearing that shit? No.
To Brim's credit, remember, I did a live fight chat. And then I opened up the lines after that. I did like a fucking 8-hour, 9-hour show, whatever it was. He came on, took it, ate his crow, paid his bets that night.
And I had not slept all day. I worked all night, stayed up all day, ran errands, watched the fight, dozed off in the middle of the Norman and Devin fight. Woke back up to see the bad news, watched the rest of the fight, paid my debts, tried to make all my rounds, got tired, passed out, woke up, still tried to make the rest of the rounds. There's only one place I didn't get a chance to make my rounds, and the reason why I wasn't able to, because he had me blocked. My comments didn't even show. And now people, you duck this, and I don't even want to mention the dude's name because he didn't even pay me for the bet that he lost 2 years ago with Usyk and Fury. So we want to talk about integrity. Let's not talk about integrity. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. And you said Punch Drunk is your guy, Johnny. I'm just gonna tell you this. Punch Drunk is the clown in my book. He's a clown in my book. He is a propaganda pusher, and he plays the game like a side hustler, and he's willing to hold himself for notoriety. And it is what it is.
Well, he treats me. He cool with me. So,
yeah, exactly. Listen, you never judge a man based on somebody else's opinion of them. That your personal relationship with him is perfectly fine and it's cool and all. But when you got when I got a man that just keying with another person and talking about I'm a rapist, oh no, I can't rock with this dude. This dude's a clown.
I didn't know that. And,
yeah,
and I don't have
plus it don't matter. It don't matter.
I don't have a personal
me and him has nothing to do with you and him. I would never expect anybody else to not rock with him because I don't rock with him. I think he's a clown. You know, he brings something to the sport of boxing. I'm not gonna sit here and be a hater like that, but nah. Do I think he's the pure for the sport? Nah. There's a lot of propaganda behind this shit. It is what it is, though.
I get you. I'm just saying, like, I don't know him personally like that, but I'm just saying, like, you know, in the social media world, like, you know, he showed me love, whatever. So he cool like that. But damn, I didn't know it was. Damn.
What happened?
No, I was going to say him and Rap Star. You know, the thing is they would keying about some stuff and saying some bull crap, and so they tried to put a jacket on me that didn't fit. They lied on my name, said I was a Spence fan, not a Crawford fan. When before the fight was ever made, I had no dog in the race. I ended up having a dog in the race because of what transpired. But you know, I had evidence of that, but it didn't matter. And then they kicked me off, and I was trying to, you know, pop back up in my other profiles, you know, with the ones I say this is me when I pull up. And you know, they was like, oh, he's like he won't say no, he won't take no for an answer. He's a rapist. He'll probably do that with girls, and I thought that was too far. That's disrespect to a whole nother level. And you know, there's a lot of people, a lot of content creators, a lot of people got channels, but there's a lot of people. There's some people out here that pretend like they the realest and they these G's and all this, and they about the sport of boxing and all this. When the truth be told, man, they'll do goofy shit just to get recognition. You know, and that just ain't me. I'm not in it for that purpose. And it is what it is. People gonna have their opinions. They're gonna feel how they feel. And I can't change that, nor am I really that concerned about changing that. I'm just gonna do me. I ate my crow. Anybody say I didn't? It is what it is. I went to Art Man, who was the biggest Devin Haney fan. Devin Haney shared his damn photo, bought a hoodie from the brother, came here, ate the crow, went on the Boxing Voice, ate the crow. I went everywhere I could within the time frame that I had. If that ain't enough, 2 peas in a bucket. Fuck. The end. Because I still got people coming. I know Johnny got ate up a whole bunch. Yeah, it's me, the person that said Brian Norman would win, and he didn't win. Just like you said, Boo Boo Andre would beat Benavidez, and that didn't happen. Just like you made picks that wasn't right as well. So what are we saying? You've made picks just wrong, but you want me to go over the top and apologize to you and do all this because I made a pick wrong? No. My guy lost. The person that won, he gets 110% credit. Kudos to that man. And that's it. No more, no less.
Wow. Listen, man, at the end of the day, this
I
is
met
social
Punch
media.
Drunk and I met Punch Drunk before, and I ain't gonna lie. I think that, I mean, it is what it is, but I think he down to earth ass, real ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I ain't go front, but I don't know. That's personal, you know, between me and him. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's kind of crazy.
Punch,
you know what I'm saying?
Punch
I mean,
is actually in the chat right now, man. Yeah. He's in the chat right now.
Yeah, we got somebody in the chat
know.
that's an eater. Either he's posing as somebody else and is that person, or he's just eating to the base. Bro, your gag reflex is phenomenal. You don't have one. Congratulations.
Hey, man, this is I
Yeah.
mean, it's social media, man. People are gonna go back and forth. I don't take this stuff personal. You know, I think it's you know, you're gonna.
I mean, so what? So
it's entertainment at the end of the day.
Wait,
It's
so
entertainment, man.
you kept trying to come up there, and he says you don't take no for an answer, and he says you're like a rapist.
Who?
Yeah, they were talking about, yeah, he's a rapist. He'll probably take it from a female. He'll take it. Yeah, he's a rapist. And they would key and all. I'm like, you know what? That's too far. That's extra.
That's that Harlem shit. He got to trying to cook your ass a little bit, right? That's
bro, all I know is this, man. Like,
Punch, you got to
somebody like Johnny uses the platform in a way.
They know how to.
Johnny's the type of guy that uses the platform to build people up and build the sport of boxing. There's other people that use the platform to pose in front like they actually doing something and act like they're more important than they actually are. You know, and that just comes with the territory. Just like when you get more money, it makes you more who you are. When you get a little bit of clout, it makes you more who you actually truly are. At the end of the day.
Lord have mercy, bro.
Damn, Johnny. I thought I
didn't know where the
Johnny.
fuck came
Hey,
up.
Johnny.
Like I said, Punch is cool with me. Like I said,
they make fun of us. I was gonna say, Johnny, and they make fun of us at Raider Nation, talking about how our fan base is all mean and shit. We pretty nice. We pretty nice.
Raiders can't be mean right now because their record is mean garbage, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. Hey, Brim, I'll do you one better. We've been mean garbage for 20 years, bro. So, you know.
Hey, I can't even complain. I'm a Bears fan. I can't believe what's going on right now.
I can believe it. I can believe it. I'll tell you exactly what happened, Brim. I'll make this football talk short. We wanted Ben Johnson. That's who we were. We went all in for Ben Johnson. And who knew that? Who knew that motherfucker was going to go to Chicago thinking it was an interview, and it wasn't even an interview, bro. They didn't let him out the building. They were like,
they said you come here, you stand.
Brim,
you can't leave.
Brim.
Yeah.
And again, I'm just throwing this out there. You know, because like I said, you know, Punch is cool with me. Y'all willing to like kill that and talk it over on the panel one day? Not now. I'm just saying one day.
It's got to be a neutral panel for me to have a conversation, because if he has somebody that's on the side, he can use their bullshit propaganda to his advantage.
This is a neutral panel.
This is Johnny Neutral.
I'm not really that interested, to be honest with you. The truth be told, I'm not really that interested. because he's already showed what type of human being he is, and when it comes down to it, on the realest of real. So it doesn't really make a difference for me one way or another. If you decide to do it to be just to be a solid brother that you are, then yeah, I mean, I'll be one or two, but I already know what type of individual I'm dealing with, so it doesn't really make a difference to me.
Listen, I was just throwing that out there because you my guy. Punch. Show me love. He cool with me, whatever. So I'm just
he just allowed my name way too many times, and he know he be lying and he running with it, and people be believing that shit, and it's cool. And I'm not here to try to prove them wrong. It doesn't make a difference to me. And shout out to Stock, yo, congratulations, Stock. What did you spend that 100 on? You better not spend it on TPV. You better bought yourself something nice, sucker.
Steak dinner. That's what y'all was talking about.
That was me. I was going to get a steak dinner. I ended up just having bread, though.
Hey, listen, man. This man
He just had bread. He said, I just had some bread that night. I ain't going to even hold you.
Bread and water.
Listen, man.
Paid off my debts and had me a sugar sandwich. A syrup sandwich.
Hey, listen, I donated that night. I had 3 bets, and then I had to buy a hoodie. So, yeah, I donated.
Right.
Hey, Trees. Oh, go ahead, Johnny. No, I was just gonna say Toledo Trees
pizza, bro. Because when I go to New York City, I'm getting fucking pizza. That's what I want.
Yeah.
New York City is the most overrated pizza on the planet. If you want to get pizza, come to
Stop it.
Come to New Haven. Claymore, New Haven, Connecticut pizza is better than New York. What you talking about?
Bro.
New Haven, Connecticut pizza is better than New York.
You guys are such haters, bro.
It's not. It's already been proven. New Haven won Pizza of the Year 3 times. What are you talking about?
Pizza is the best pizza
foolish now.
in the United States.
How do I sound foolish? I got the evidence to back it up.
More than likely, the pizza you like in New Haven is probably owned by
I lived in New York for 9 years. Overrated, dog. You heard me?
Disgusted.
Overrated.
Where were you born and raised?
Always hating. Where?
I was born in Arkansas. I was raised all over the map.
So if you don't stop it right now, bro.
I lived in New York for over double-digit years. Haven's pizza is better than New York, bro.
Man, no wonder why you saying that shit. You a Red Sox fan, a Patriots fan.
New Haven pizza is better than New York's, bro. New Haven pizza won Pizza of the Year 3 times, bro. You know Pepe? That's New Haven, bro.
Clay, come get your mans, bro.
Hey, bro, that's your
New
man,
Haven pizza is better than New York, bro.
Whose mans is this? Hey, yo, whose mans is this?
Hey, yo, over here. Whose mans is this?
Hey, man, y'all got Toledo Trees saying that Detroit pizza is better than New York's now.
Get the fuck out of here.
That ain't even a pizza, bro. That's a deep dish pie. That's a pie. That ain't even a pizza.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. If you'd have been talking about some cheese grits or some fried fish or some collard greens, I'd have been all with you. But you ain't playing with that pizza.
What y'all think?
Claymore.
What y'all think in the chat, man? Let me know in the chat.
Johnny, do a poll. Which is the best
I can't
pizza?
do a poll because I'm about to wrap it up. You know what? We may start tomorrow's show with that fucking poll.
Listen. I'm telling y'all right now, New Haven, Connecticut got better pizza than New York. I'm telling you, it's already documented, bro. Claymore, you can come on down. I'll take you to the 3 spots in New Haven that blows New York out of the water. The problem with New York is hold up. Here's the problem, Johnny. New York do have great pizza, but you got to go through like 10 trash places to find the great one.
What?
Oh my God,
bro, I lived in New York too long, bro. You gonna find trash, great, good, trash, great.
New York City. How you gonna tell me? Rain.
This is insulting, bro.
New Haven, Connecticut smokes New York's boots.
This is absolutely
I'm standing on my square.
My audio ass. What up, Bren? Shout out to you. You definitely took
Malcolm. Your audio.
2-pack of ass.
That shit terrible.
It's still crazy. It's still crazy.
New York always getting hated on, bro. That's messed up.
It ain't hated on. It's the truth, bro.
That's a low ass blow, bro. No,
it's not a low blow. It's proven.
Low blow, bro.
Yo, New Haven, Connecticut beat New York 3 times already, bro. For Pizza of the Year.
Fuck out of here.
Go look it up, bro. You talking about get the fuck out of here? Go look it up, player. And then come holler.
I don't need to look it up because I know what the truth is.
Okay.
Oh, so you buy it.
Things don't need to be Googled. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Let me just say real quick, man. New York pizza's better. You feel me? All I'm gonna say, all Connecticut got is the Huskies and that movie, A Haunting in Connecticut. That's it.
New Haven pizza is better than New York.
New Haven or none of that, man.
New Haven is the pizza capital of the world.
You know what? Connecticut got good golf clubs.
New
They got
Haven
great.
is
They
the
got good
pizza
country
capital
clubs.
of the
Good
world.
country clubs, the best country clubs in the world. Isn't New Haven, Connecticut, like one of the richest cities in the world? Isn't Connecticut like one of the richest states
Yeah,
in
but
America?
it got a lot more
Connecticut,
hood than you would ever believe.
Stamford, probably one of the richest
It's a
cities in
it's
Connecticut.
a tale of two worlds. New Haven is a tale of two worlds. Yale and everybody else.
Oh, you could go to the Bronx, you could go to Brooklyn, you could go and you'll find banging like great pizza.
Delicious pizza.
Yeah, you can find great pizza, but you're gonna find trash pizza in the process too.
All right,
There'll
hold
be a
on.
great
Hold
pizza
on.
shop and a
Hold
trash
on.
one right next to it.
Okay, I think that part of the issue. I'm speaking from the West Coast. All right, I'm speaking
Oh,
from the West
you
Coast.
don't have a leg
No,
in
no,
this,
no. Hold
man.
on.
You only can talk about enchiladas, dog.
No. Listen. Just listen. Relax. Just listen. Okay. I'm trying to make a bridge between all you guys. I think part of the issue here is you guys are talking about all of it, all across the board, like abroad, right? But if I were to say to you, Johnny, hey, Johnny, I'm going to New York. Could you recommend me a pizza spot to go to? What would you say I should go to?
I got about 5 different places I could recommend.
No, but just pick one.
All of them, you're gonna be like, God damn, that's great.
No,
pizza.
just pick one. Just pick one.
I got one for you.
Go ahead.
The first spot you see says pizza over it.
I agree with Clay.
Walk in there and ask for a slice. Stop playing
Pick
with me.
your spot and ask for a slice, and you're gonna be like,
See,
yes.
See that and that's the problem, right? Brim is because it's too broad, right? It's too broad because
the name of it.
Look,
my wife would be able to tell you if she was up. If she was
Okay.
up.
I just
Right
want to rattle the NY people's cages. You know what I mean? I just want to rattle Johnny and Claymore's cage a little bit.
Yeah, I know you're a Red Sox fan. I know,
But it's still but it's the truth though. New Haven do have better pizza though overall though.
If my wife was here, she'd be able to tell you this place. There's a place in Brooklyn. It's about 3 or 4 blocks away from Barclays Center. Remember, I used to go to fight all the time at Barclays Center. This fucking pizza was phenomenal, but I forget the name of it.
So this is in Brooklyn. This is in Brooklyn then.
Right.
Okay.
But I remember I grew up in Brooklyn. So there was Tony's Pizzeria.
Okay.
It was on DeKalb Avenue in Knickerbocker. I mean, tremendous, right? That's probably the best one. If I was to take you there, you'd be like, wow. Wow.
Okay.
It's probably good enough to compete with the Connecticut spots.
All right.
You ever heard of Pepe's? You heard of Pepe's?
No.
You know the one that got voted best pizza in the world? You know where that's at, right? That's in New Haven, Connecticut.
So what I was gonna say, Brim, is to be fair, I've actually been I've had the Pepe's pizza. I've been to New York and I've had all the different pizza places because my brother lived there for 8 years. And I'm just saying that again, being the in-between guy, I like all the pizzas. I think that it just depends on the mood you're in.
Rez, he's so fair-minded. Come on, join us in the biasness.
Yeah, he's
like,
always
okay.
I knew that was coming.
I'm going to say this to the chat, right? If the type of pizza you guys would like to eat is a crispier base that has all of the toppings come all the way to the end, then that's actually the New Haven style pizza. But if you want, no,
Johnny. I'm sorry, Johnny. You gotta face it.
Johnny, just relax.
You gotta face the facts, Johnny.
If you guys want like a there's something about the dough in New York where I don't know if it's the water or something because it's the same with the bagels.
Water.
The bagels was really good too, right? But if you want your pizza to be more like your classical kind of like a bigger base that has a little flop, but the cheese and the sauce is really good, and then it gives you enough of a thick crust that you could kind of like hold on to it and then have that nice little greasy. Nice greasy
Clay, you got to go like this. The grease got to just
So again, it depends on
grease. You got to fold in half and you grab all the grease up, bro, because the grease it tastes like truffle.
Right, but that's my point. Is it depends on the mood that you're in.
Reyes, I'm gonna tell you this, man. Listen, Johnny and Claymore won't tell you this, but if you want to get food in New York, you just go to get cocoa bread and a beef patty. You don't go to New York for pizza because there's better places for pizza.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm not gonna lie. I love the beef patty. I love beef patty with cheese.
You know where else you can go? Roti in Brooklyn. Some of the roti spots in Brooklyn are just world.
Indian food, period. That's another thing that New York does very well.
Clay,
Indian food.
Why don't we just make it simple and say all food?
Yeah, because New
No.
York has also got the best restaurants
Spanish
damn
food.
near in America.
Oh, you're gonna
Spanish food,
you're gonna have
Dominican
to.
food.
On 187, on
Arroz con
187 on the
pollo.
west side, they got a Dominican sushi spot. Fire. Dominican sushi spot.
Spanish food, bro. Shit that
You
we
guys
used
are
to
always-
go to after we
you
were
guys
hanging out
always
like
been
2,
hating
3
on
o'clock
us,
in the
bro.
morning, bro.
No, I'm not hating. I'm giving love. I'm giving love, Claymore. I said a Dominican sushi spot on 188th on the west side. It was fire.
It's fire, but you're not gonna live down talking about New York pizza.
It is
Get out
New
my
York
face.
pizza overrated, Claymore. You got to get over it, man. New York pizza is overrated.
Claymore. Whose man's is this?
Whose man's is this? Where is this guy's man's, bro?
I'm Brian Norman, man. Until they, I got kicked out. Let the people tell. I got kicked out of the
That's
team.
my man's too. We are the get back will be way better than the
When Brim
setback.
said that shit, bro, he had a lot of malice on his chest, bro. He was trying to hurt, and it was low, and it was disgusting. I don't know
Claymore
what
wasn't
happened.
disgusting. It was
I don't know.
factually based.
I think it's because we said we like punch, and he just decided to throw a shot like that.
Nah. This ain't got nothing to do with punch. This got to do with pizza and the evidence that is at hand. And I'm just representing for CT. CT get overlooked all the time, and y'all be trying to talk about New York this, New York that. When Connecticut got better pizza, and that's a fact. And y'all gonna have to just sit in them juices and stir in.
Get out of here.
Hey, Johnny.
We're gonna do a poll tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, so we doing a poll.
Listen, you can do a poll. That poll don't mean nothing. We know the facts. The evidence is already out there, Johnny. You don't even want to go check out those facts. You don't want to see who won the best pizza of the year over the course of years. It wasn't New York.
I got a better. I'm going to New York City in January, so that's the first thing.
Just get a beef patty with cocoa bread. Don't go there for pizza.
Beef patty with cheese for me.
I'm from New York, man. I got a spot called Brunello's in Long Island.
Okay.
Nassau or Suffolk.
Somebody play with.
Brunello's in Long Island. All right.
Nassau or Suffolk County.
And West
He went
Babylon,
Wu-Tang.
Suffolk County, West Babylon.
Barely in Suffolk
Wu-Tang on
County.
us.
Okay.
Hold
Right.
on. Look. Clarissa, what's good, my sister? She said New Haven pizza is Haney. New York pizza is Floyd.
Cap.
Great comparison.
Cap, Clarissa. That's nasty work. That's nasty work.
The DHS talking chat is the bomb. That's a
fire.
Nah, you just got happy somebody standing up for weak ass New York overrated pizza.
Look. Nobody even goes to Connecticut.
Yeah, and that's why it's a gym. It's an underrated gym. Like I did, exactly my point. An underrated gym. That's why when people find out, they know.
TD, who lives in the Bronx, said this is blasphemy.
Yeah, he's saying it's blasphemy because y'all New York residents. I lived in New York long enough to know. I lived in New York for years.
Bleecker Street Pizza in Manhattan.
Good.
Okay.
Good. It is good. It is good. Bleecker Street Pizza is good. It is good. I ain't go for it. It's good. Again, New York do got great pizza spots, but the problem is for every great pizza spot, you got a trash one to go with it.
They just said you went to the wrong pizza
No, I
spot.
went to the right ones and the wrong ones. I went to both of them. I went to the good ones and the bad ones. I'm just telling you, New Haven's pizza overall is better than New York.
Grim, you down bad. You got to clip this.
This is some Brian Norman Jr. back.
Down
This is
bad.
some Brian Norman Jr. backwash. Like this is some stock chasers.
Hey, Claymore, you acting up. Claymore, you acting up right now, Claymore. You acting up, Claymore. You wanting for no respect, Claymore.
This is just some misappropriated anger. You just need to meditate. I need you to go take a nap.
This is not anger. Me telling you Connecticut pizza is better is not anger.
Misplaced. That's what I'm saying.
No, you're misplaced.
We didn't deserve all this.
They say you eat toothpaste stuffed with frog.
So
G-Von, you be coming up with all this garbage, Brad. You are amazing how you come up with the garbage off the top of your head. You definitely need to be a rapper.
Oh my God! Hold on.
Okay, you got to stop, bro. You got to stop.
This is another one.
No,
That's
stop
hands
it.
down.
Stop it.
Hands
It's not
down.
hands down. Stop. Y'all
What?
got to stop this. Stop
What?
it. Don't do it. Don't do the Chinese food. You got the one Asian in this
Chinese
entire
food is
panel.
Can I tell you something? New York is in the running, bro.
No, it's
New York
no,
is
it's
definitely
not.
in the running for best Chinese
No, it's
food.
not. No, it's not.
Yes, it
No,
is.
it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I've had some
No, it's
fire
not. You're
Chinese in
tripping.
New York,
No,
bro.
it's not.
This was
not
epic
the
right
best.
here because let me tell you
This
something.
was
I lived
not
in
the best.
Pennsylvania, in Florida. Nothing matches to fucking.
Go ahead and do a
You know
panel.
what?
Go ahead and do a
I shouldn't
panel
say New York got the best
Chinese
Chinese food
They
because
don't.
Claymore said I had
They don't.
misplaced anger, so I'm gonna make sure I maintain this misplaced anger. I'm
This
not gonna
is
say they
true.
had the best Chinese. I'm a lie. New York got trash Chinese.
That's what I'm talking about.
outta
That's
here.
the problem, and that's the
I just
issue.
said I'm
That's
a
why.
lie. I just
Yo,
said I'm a
This is the
lie.
wrong one.
I
what
said
he
I'm a
just said,
lie.
we are in a
Actually, there's the
fallen
wrong
state,
one.
ladies and gentlemen. We are in a fallen state.
No,
You
listen,
know
New
what I'm
York got
saying?
fire ass Chinese food, like real talk.
Absolutely,
Reds,
the
they got
Chinese food is
banging ass
good.
No,
Chinese food.
I've
They
been,
are
like I said, I've been to New York. I
classy,
actually ate at Wong Hop. I've eaten at all the different spots. And I'm not
No,
saying
you
their
got to
food
go to
is
the ghetto Chinese food
no.
spots.
I mean, I'm
Yeah,
just look.
I'm talking
First
about
of
chicken
all,
wings and French
okay.
fries. I'm talking about
Look.
chicken
Yes.
French
With
fries
Thank you.
the hot
ketchup,
sauce on
with the
top of it, with the
ketchup
hot sauce
and
sprayed
the
on top
ketchup,
of it,
the
dog.
ketchup and
I
the
gotta,
hot
Look.
I
sauce
gotta get
over the
off because I'm
top.
fucking starving now. Now I'm fucking hungry.
Look.
So you know what that
Crazy.
means? Listen, you can get off.
Eat a plate of
Listen.
Chinese food
Listen,
and a slice of
Listen
pizza.
to me.
Johnny, if you want to get off, just go to New York and get Chinese food. Don't go get pizza. Okay? That's word to Claymore.
Listen, Brim. Listen, man. Listen. Chinese food, if we're talking in America, because it's going to be subjective if we start going outside of the U.S., is definitely not New York. But in the U.S., if you're going to do comparisons, unless you two have actually walked the streets
Don't
of
tell me Vegas.
Chinatown, San
Don't tell me Vegas.
Francisco, or Chinatown, Oakland, you both could shut the hell up because
But
you
you
don't
said
know what you're
Chinatown in
comparing
New
to.
York City.
Man,
You don't know what you're
fuck
comparing
Oakland.
to. Man,
Fuck
fuck
Oakland
what?
Chinese
What?
food.
I know you
Fuck
didn't just
San
say
Francisco.
fuck the 510.
Yo, Claymore
I know
getting
you didn't just
emotional
say
about
that
this
shit.
New York slander right
Yo,
now.
when
Claymore is
it-
not
yo,
having this
heard
New
me
York
say
slander.
fuck
when it comes to
Oakland.
this Chinese food and pizza talk,
Bro,
bow down. I ain't playing with y'all.
Look, you want to talk about ghetto? You want to talk about ghetto, Clay? We got more homicides in the Oakland side than New
You
York
talking
does.
about the Bronx? You
Hold
talking about
on,
all
All right.
these
hold
places
on.
in New York?
That's what's up. You can have all the murders, but we got the damn Chinese food. Period.
Word. Take the murders. You can have the
Okay?
murder
You
rap.
can have
I
all
don't
the
care about
murders.
that.
We got the
Look,
Chinese
man,
food.
you
But
guys
when I
ain't
go
ever
at
eaten
11
no
o'clock,
China.
and
Man,
Now you got me yelling. You got my character
look,
now.
look,
look,
Clay.
you got Clay crashing out on you. See what I'm
It's
saying?
a crash out.
This is a Treese. This is similar to him and Treese. The crash out with Treese was epic. By the way, I hope you guys know we putting together in 2026. We putting together the best crash outs in the Hangout Spot episode. We got to do it. We got to fucking do it.
You got me taking off my glasses
See,
and I'm driving the damn
thank you.
truck.
Hey, listen, Golden State, thank you very much. Listen, Clay, listen to me, man. Last time I checked, Bruce Lee didn't come from New York, but he was born in San Francisco, and he did his shit in Oakland, bro. I'm just telling you,
Guess what you
Chinese
can't have?
Hold
Guess
on.
what you can't have? I ain't going to even say it again because I don't want to get my blood pressure going. But you can have Bruce Lee.
Yep.
Guess what you can't have?
That's right. Tell him.
Whatever. What? You talk about your
Chinese
Chinese food, man? Look, your Chinese food is
pizza.
good, but it ain't as good as San
I'm
Francisco
talking
or
about
Oakland,
the Chinese
bro.
food spot with the lady with the attitude cussing you out and shit.
The lady
And
that
they talk
talks
shit about
Spanish.
you, but you
She even
it's
talks
so good.
Spanish.
Yeah, it's so good. You stand there and get shit talked to you, and you wait for your food because that's how good it is.
Okay,
Because
that,
you know
okay.
they talking
Hey,
shit about
chat,
you, but you
hey,
just wait on your food.
chat. Let me tell you something. I can tell you right now why it's not as good as Oakland's or San Francisco's. Because in Oakland or San Francisco, they don't even speak English. You got to talk to them in their language. You got to point at charts because they ain't talking to you in English, bro.
My man TD nailed it because I've been to San Francisco, bro. He said all the Bay got is homeless people, bro. There's
I
ain't gonna lie. I was there recently. And I was amazed at the amount of homeless people in San Francisco.
No, it
bro.
is bad. It is bad.
I'm not even capping. Like, yo,
but not in Chinatown, TD. Not in Chinatown.
Shout out to my man TD. Treese. Don't start with your shit, bro.
Don't say Ohio got the best Chinese food. We're gonna slap you, bro.
Anything about Ohio got
all
the best
Ohio
shit.
got is Albert Bell.
You know,
You will be extorted from here.
Hey man, Ohio got the best chili on the planet. Shout out Skyline Chili, but
All,
hey man,
all Ohio got is Albert Bell, bro.
No,
man.
We got Jared Anderson and O'Shea Jones, world champion. Don't do that.
That's bullshit.
World is. But shout out to Chicago and Detroit because they got better pizza than motherfucking New York. I ain't gonna lie. I done been to
You see?
I'm
You
just
see?
That don't even sound right. You hear his accent? You hear that Midwest accent? We don't even want to hear from you about
Midwest shit, man. I'm just saying, man.
Trees,
Shit
to
better,
quote
man.
somebody I know, you doing that shit again, Trees. You doing that shit again.
Them thin
Bro.
ass slices, that they give y'all in New York, that shit ain't nothing, man. It's a plate of grease on that motherfucker. When I was in New
Best
York, man,
taste in Greece.
God, it's
that
the
shit
best. What are you
crazy.
talking
That
about?
shit. Now, if
Crazy.
you're
Wow.
drinking, sure. If you're drinking and you need to get the liquor off your body, sure. But if you want good,
Yeah, you ain't lying. It's
food,
great. It's
if you
great then
want,
too.
if you
Everything
want,
then
tastes
too.
good when you're drinking. Even White Castle tastes
Exactly.
good when you're drinking.
Everything
Everything
tastes
tastes
good.
good when you're drinking. That don't count.
no, hey,
Murder burgers taste good when
that
you're drinking. At 3 o'clock in
that's
the
our
morning, you do
point.
a sack of White Castles. Y'all know what
And
White Castles are?
and that's our point. And
That
that's our point,
kangaroo
Johnny.
meat be hitting different when you lit.
Murder burgers,
That
baby. Belly
kangaroo
bombers.
meat
Belly
be hitting
bombers.
different.
And
Belly bombers.
that's why we say that y'all should, because it's New York, the city that never sleeps. Of course, the food gonna be good because y'all serving is bullshit at them time
Hold on 1 second,
hours.
gentlemen. Hold on 1 second.
That's some good bullshit. Then I wish I had some bullshit right now because I'm hungry.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, I
Crazy,
ain't gonna-
bro. I need
And
that
then
hole
this
in
guy-
the wall after hours. That after hours pizza, bro. What you talking
This
about,
guy
bro?
Brim, the only thing in Connecticut that they got to offer is ESPN headquarters. This motherfucker Brim talking about pizza. Ain't nobody. What in the fuck? I said, man, what in the fuck is you talking about? Pizza in Connecticut.
Hey, yo, Trees, ain't the WWE headquarters over there too?
Yeah, it sure
It's
is
in
in Connecticut.
Stanford.
Yeah. That's funny. Hell yeah. They got all y'all
Connecticut,
know
bro.
for is athletics, motherfucker. That shit wicked. With no hoopers. How the fuck y'all get all
All
the
they got is ESPN and high
athletic
taxes.
with no
High
hoopers?
taxes. That's all they got over there.
And good lawyers.
You muted
They
up,
make
bro.
great lawyers.
He
you
said
talking
good lawyers.
okay.
You muted up, bro.
They
You
make
know what? It might be better if he's muted up. We don't want to hear this. We don't want to hear this Connecticut bullshit.
He talking about numbers. That shit.
I don't know what he's
Nah,
talking
man.
about because he's muted up. You are
He
muted.
talking
We cannot
foolishness.
hear you.
He talking foolishness. That's
Oh,
what
he's talking to somebody else. Yeah.
Yeah,
Remember, he's at work.
But
Or
God
Yeah,
either
never
that
spoke
or
to
he's
you.
on the
You
toilet.
decided.
He's still.
He's on the fucking toilet. Look, he's asking somebody to bring him
the
toilet
water
paper.
splashing up on his ass. Pause.
Guarantee you he's asking somebody to bring him toilet paper because he ran out of toilet paper.
Screaming. You should have looked over there before you sat down.
He in the bathroom saying, "I'm doing the number one." I think he means the number two. I'm doing the number.
Let me tell you something. I fucking love
That's
this
a
show.
nice
Man.
ass bathroom, bro.
He talking all that shit. Forgot to look at the damn road before he sat down.
Wash your at least turn the camera off while you taking a shit. What the fuck, man?
That's a nice bathroom. You even got a computer in
He
there.
got monitors in the
He got
bathroom.
a leather couch in that motherfucker, bro. I don't know why.
He got a leather couch in the bathroom.
Couch in the bathroom, bro.
But you know that's the type of shit that they do, though. You know, as a Bears fan, that's the type of shit that they do because they used to putting up with shit. You feel me? Then they come in to play my Packers this Saturday. Well, it's Sunday. You understand me? So
one of the best rivalries in football.
The best rivalry. You feel me? When we get off this Ohio State, we just had this Midwest shit run deep. We just had this Ohio State, Michigan.
Ohio State just whooped Michigan's ass.
Shout out to y'all. Y'all pulled that off. Y'all got shout out to the Buckeye. You know, I'm a Michigan State guy. Go Spartans. You feel me? Go Sparty. We just got a new coach. Shout out Pat Fitzgerald. Shout out Pat Fitzgerald. We just got a new coach and shit. Go Green. Go State. Fuck you, man. Let's go Sparty. You feel me? Next year we'll be back in the mix. Michigan, y'all can kiss our ass. Ohio State, you bitches going down in flames too. Let's get it. Go Green.
That's bullshit.
Shut your damn mouth.
But these motherfucking Bears go down in flames this Sunday. You motherfuckers go down in flames. It's over with. They number one on top of in the NFC right now. We about to kick their ass.
Gotta mute, Clay. You gotta mute, man, because
he terrible.
That's just loud.
He
that
terrible.
Was me?
No, that was Brim.
Oh.
That was Brim.
Oh, Brim. I'm sorry. That was Brim. Yeah, I thought it was Clay.
No, that was Brim. But yeah, man, it don't matter. See, the Bears is in trouble this Sunday. Don't worry about. You ain't gonna have to worry about Brim for too much longer. You understand me? Go Pack, go. Get your motherfucking cheese dip ready. Get your Velveeta out, motherfucker. It's on the floor. Go Pack, go. But that's not what I'm here for. That's not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is this hating ass nigga Claymore Rain. You hear me? Because this motherfucker get on here and he trying to disparage my nigga. He acting like he not a Teofimo hater. Lord knows I know for a fact you a Teofimo hater because I said, nigga, if Teofimo beat Shakur, why the fuck can he get a Bud Crawford fight? Motherfucker tell me Boots can get it. The fucking Boots can get it. Why the fuck can't Teo get it? He got 2 lineal belts. Boots got 1. Motherfucking Teofimo got a better resume than Boots, motherfucker. Teofimo was calling out Bud before Boots. You understand me? But no, Teofimo don't deserve it. Teofimo ain't done nothing in the sport of he not. What the fuck you mean? If he beat the shit out of Shakur, there ain't no reason why he should be denied a Bud Crawford opportunity. And I'm gonna keep saying that shit. I know I got guys like Claymore who just don't want to see that motherfucker Teo get it done. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I think he might fuck around and beat Shakur, man. I think it's possible for shit sure. You see me? I think it's possible to get that done against the Shakur guy. Everybody who know me know I'm not high on Shakur at all like that. I get that he's quote unquote the best defensive fighter, that motherfucker. No, that motherfucker ain't fought nobody. At 135, his resume is shit, and he ducking and dodging my dog, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Only reason motherfucking Shakur fuck around and win this fight against Teo is because the nigga is borderline in preservation. You feel me? When we look at motherfucker, one could say that Teofimo has taken he's taken more damage throughout his career. This motherfucker Shakur been in bubble wrap on the low. These motherfucking fights with Yoshino and these Artems of the world and these motherfucking Joshua Padleys and shit like that. This motherfucking Teofimo been actually in the ring scrapping, shaving years off his life. You feel me? Shaving years off his career with guys like Loma. Shaving with guys like Cambosis. When the motherfucker damn near had to rhabdo shit like Virgil, you feel me? It's just that his body been going through shit. This motherfucker Shakur been missing weight, fighting God knows who at 135 and shit. Man, listen, man. I'm not sold on that motherfucker. He ducking and dodging niggas at the 135 because when we really think about it, it's a lot of undefeated fucking fighters at 135 who I feel as though he needs to be fucking fighting. There's undefeated champions in that division, gang. Why the fuck aren't you fighting them? You fought buster ass niggas and now you scurrying and scooting on up to 140. I don't like this shit. I don't like this fight. You feel me? And I'm gonna keep saying this shit. Shakur you got unfinished business at 135 in my opinion. You hear me? I think Teofimo fuck around and get this fight. I'm picking Teofimo. And when he wins this fight, I don't need niggas like Claymore telling me that he's not deserving of a Bud Crawford fight.
Can I respond?
Talk your shit. Get to me. Let's do it.
All right, number one, nigga, you just mad Albert Bell and get to fight Shakur. Number two, number two, you know why Teofimo can't fight Terrence Crawford? Because Terrence Crawford said so. He can't fight him. That's why he's the face of boxing. He beat Canelo Alvarez. He needs to sit his candy ass down there at 140 and unify if he can make it through Shakur Stevenson. Stop crying and whining about how you can't get a fight with Terrence. Fight Gary Antoine. Fight Jabril. Fight somebody down there and get a belt. Fight Keyshawn. Fight those guys around you. You can't fight Terrence Crawford because Terrence Crawford said so. That's how it works. When you got all the guns and you got all the money, he who holds it tells it how it is, bro. And that's how it is. Because Terrence Crawford said so.
Hey Claymore, you
Get
know
over
how
it.
you know how I go in the streets. It's the mob. Now you bring it to the streets. It's the mob. Fuck it. They told me I couldn't get to the head, boss. They told me I couldn't get to El Capitan. Fuck it, we about to take out the lieutenant. Shakur, you little bro, we about to knock your shit loose. El Capitan don't have no choice but to pay attention. And then I hear you talking about the El General, because lieutenant, fuck it, if Lieutenant is Shakur, then fucking El General will have to be Keyshawn Davis. Fuck it, I guess he'll get the beats next. Motherfucker just have to wake his way up the chain. I guess this had the chain of command. Shakur get the beats, Keyshawn get the beats. Bud Crawford, you have no choice but to be paying attention, nigga. We taking everybody out around you. Do you hear me? But hey, man, Reyes, what you think? I know you itching to chime in. Talk to me, nigga. Say something. What you got for me, gang?
Look, man. I'm still caught up on the fact that these motherfuckers think New York got the better Chinese food.
Well, I told you could have all the murders. You want everything? I told you could have all the murders and all the homeless people. Damn, bro.
He's just greedy, man. He wants everything, man.
You can't, you know what I'm saying?
Man, look, now you guys got me mad. California got the best pizza. How about that?
What? You better get that ham and pineapple pizza bullshit the fuck
That
out
shit
here,
is
bro.
dark. That ham and pineapple shit. Y'all do gotta stop that shit that y'all doing.
That
Is
pineapple
crap. Like,
and
who the fuck put
avocado
pineapple
pizza.
on pizza, bro?
Y'all gotta stop
Who
that
put
shit.
Somebody in
pineapple on
California.
pizza?
Somebody
Stop
work
lying,
out.
Johnny. I know you be sprinkling pineapple on your New York pizza, bro.
Bullshit,
Stop.
bro. That's my. There's nothing on my pizza other than garlic, a little bit of garlic, a little bit of that Parmesan cheese, boom, and that oil.
That's it.
Look. If you for
And
you
I ain't
guys
gonna
to go,
lie. I ain't gonna lie. I like a little bit of chili peppers. I like the chili pepper.
Oh,
flavor.
those little things. Yeah, that's about it.
look, man, look. Shout out to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Michelangelo for liking pineapple on his New York pizza.
Yeah, they definitely had to be from California. A bunch of mutant turtles. That makes sense.
Cowabunga, dude.
They saved the world, Clay. They saved the world, Clay. How you gonna do them like that? They saved the world from Shredder, bro.
Yeah,
Stop
whatever, bro. They out there trying to surf in New York. Guess where they from?
But I ain't gonna lie, Rez. When I heard that y'all got all these homeless people, Johnny, I'm like, damn. Of course they got all the homeless motherfuckers, Johnny, because it's California. It's easy to be homeless there. I tell niggas,
that's true.
Motherfuckers can't come to Ohio and be homeless because once this winter get out this motherfucker and they get to freezing and shit, nigga, you be homeless out this bitch if you want to. You'd be stuck to a sidewalk around this motherfucker. This shit is crazy out here. You can go to California and do that shit and be homeless on the beach. You feel me? It's easy to be homeless on the beach. Shit crazy. But yeah, man. You can't do that shit in New York.
Resorted to hating in the chat.
Oh
yeah,
man.
nah, he's a hater. He's a hater. We might actually do a poll on this shit tomorrow, man. Or actually tomorrow. You hear me?
Gotta
Tonight.
do the poll, dude.
I want
tonight.
We got to put the options. It's got to be Connecticut, New York. Don't forget about Detroit and Chicago in that bitch on them pizzas, Johnny. Because I'm telling you, that Chicago.
Well, Chicago has deep dish.
That shit fire though. That shit.
I don't know. No, I've had deep dish. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. But I wouldn't prefer.
Yeah,
it over
does
New York.
it count? Yeah, and I don't know if that does that count. I mean, like because deep dish is a style of pizza.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
different.
That's
Yeah.
like lasagna and pizza coming together, which is a great experience. It's good, but if I got to check out a knife and fork to eat it, it ain't pizza.
Yeah,
but it's not your traditional.
Yeah, because that's the problem with Detroit style too. Is it's thicker, so that's not really. It's not really. It's a style, right?
That's why, because we hardy motherfuckers here in the Midwest, we big bone. We got to put shit on our stomach to combat these winters, this snow. You understand me? Y'all got that them thin ass slices.
Sitting out there in Chicago pizza with those 3,500 calorie slices.
Hey, man, hey, that's shout out to all my big backs.
Those big back slices out there, them damn big back slices out there, bro.
Yeah,
where has this conversation went, bro? This is the hangout spot, bro. We fucking flipped to the food, pizza. This is why I love this shit, man. This is the hangout spot, man. This is the fucking hangout spot. But guys, it's late, man. I've done over 5 hours.
Sure.
I'm tired.
I'm gonna let you slide on.
Yeah,
man.
I gotta slide up because we got another show tonight. Let's not forget, we got ladies' night at 8:00 tonight.
Yes, sir. Can't wait. Looking forward to it.
Special time, 8:00. We got Star, we got Chevy Red that's gonna co-host. We got 2 interviews that we're doing, and then we're gonna open up the phone lines and we're gonna cook with the ladies, man. We're gonna cook with the ladies, man.
We love the ladies around here, man. Shout out to
we gotta do that. So tonight's ladies' night is gonna be dope, man. It's gonna be dope.
Hey, can I ask you, Johnny? Is it ladies' night hosted by Coach Bermudez? Is that what we?
Oh no.
Nah, he actually paid $50 the other day to pack up Chevy Red.
Man, I saw that. That's diabolical, bro. That is just that's wrong.
That was
Hey
Johnny, did you see that?
Spot. And shout out to the ladies. I just want to say shout out O'Shea Jones, man. Toledo, Ohio's very own, you feel me, world champion. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Shout out to the mayor of Ohio hating on Shakur Stevenson.
He got Albert Bell problems, man. Y'all
he got Albert Bell problems, he said he got Albert Bell problems. But
Albert Bell, you talking about the baseball player that played for the Cleveland Indians?
Nah, not that guy.
I know. I'm being a jackass. Okay, I'm being a jackass on purpose.
Not the juiced up Albert Bell. That guy was probably juiced up a little bit. But yo, Brim, go ahead, man. I'm gonna wrap it up, brother.
All right. Well, first and foremost, thank you for having me on. It's been a pleasure talking about Connecticut being the best pizza spot. You know, that was definitely a great conversation. And eventually, y'all will come around and y'all will come and fuck around and find out. You know what I mean?
But I'm gonna find out because I'm going to see Bermudez. I'm going to see Bermudez in 2026. So I'm gonna find out.
Okay, cool. So you know what? You can come grab me. We'll get some pizza on the way up to Massachusetts because you don't want to get pizza in Massachusetts.
Oh, that's right,
I don't
because
know what
that's in Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
You're talking
What is
about New Haven,
Massachusetts?
Yeah,
Connecticut. Okay, okay.
you gotta drive through Connecticut to get Massachusetts. So we can get there. But
Massachusetts is good for beer.
But shout
Yes,
out to Yanni. Shout out to Yanni Beck. Yanni Beck's Peds. You know what I mean? Listen, it's at the top level. It wouldn't be a surprise if 75% of fighters were doing something to get an edge, man. That's why I don't really. It's important, but I don't put too much stock on this stuff, bro. I just don't. I don't get up in arms overly about it. It is what it is.
You needed to come on earlier about this because we were talking about it earlier, and this is just gonna open up another can of worms, man.
No worms. Shout out to my man Claymore with the second place pizza in New York. Shout out to you too, Johnny. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, Reyes. Enchiladas. Don't talk pizza. Talk enchiladas, dog.
Hey, Brim, since you're leaving, man, just remember this: the best food in the world is Filipino. There you go.
Some of the best food. Some of the best food. Every cuisine got something great. I can't front. When it comes to cuisines, man, I appreciate a lot of different cultures.
Here come this motherfucker with Filipino food. What?
Hey,
it's better than New York's pizza, Claymore.
Clay,
it ain't better than Rochi from
Clay.
Brooklyn.
Clay, I'm gonna tell you right now, bro.
Uh-huh.
Clay, I'm gonna tell you right now. When you come here to Vegas and visit me, and I take you to this Filipino food spot, you're gonna shut the fuck up and tell me otherwise.
I'm gonna be busy eating. You know what I'm gonna say? This shit was straight, bro. This ain't fucking with no goddamn jerk chicken knife down on.
Word. Word.
I'm like, let me get a plate to go though.
Word. Exactly.
This shit was kind of good. I ain't gonna lie, but it ain't fucking with none of that. No damn oxtails, no curry goat, dog. From right there on Eastern Parkway. No,
I ain't even gonna lie. I'm fucking hungry as hell now. This is crazy. I can't eat that. I gotta go to bed, man. I'm tired, man. I appreciate y'all though, man.
Hey, we got you, Johnny. We got you. Clay, drive safe, man.
Yeah, salute, man. Peace.
Salute, man. Reyes, salute, brother.
Thank you, Johnny.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. We great show, y'all, man. I love the way it ended, man, because this is what DHS is all about, man. And I'm not even gonna lie, I'm hungry as hell now, man. I could do a pizza, I could do chicken wings and French fries from the Chinese restaurant. I could do a hero. That's another thing. When I lived in New York City, man, you could go get yourself in the bodegas, the 24-hour bodegas. You can get yourself a fucking hero at 2 o'clock in the morning, at 3 o'clock in the morning after you were hanging out. Unbelievable, amazing. I don't miss a lot of things about New York, man. I was born and raised in Brooklyn, lived in the Bronx for many, many years. It's not a lot of things that I miss about New York now that I'm at my age. But one of the things is obviously the food, man, and the diversity of the food. Pizza. When I go to New York, man, in January, man, I gotta have some pizza, and I'm gonna take a screenshot. I might even go live. Yeah, chopped cheese. Look at my man TD who lives in the Bronx. Steak sandwiches. Hell yeah, hell yeah. There was a spot, I believe, when my wife lived at. What was it? Fuck, man. I wish he was here, man. I forgot what street it was. I'm drawing a blank, TD, but yeah, man, there was a spot where my wife used to live at, man, where they had the banging steak sandwiches. We actually have a joke about it. One time she ordered steak sandwiches from there, and I ate that shit so fast. I don't even remember what the fuck it was. Oh, no, it's not Watson. It's fuck. Damn it. Tomorrow for sure. I'll be able to let you know exactly where it was at. The corner of Oh, man. I'm drawing a blank. I'm tired. That's the reason why. Damn, we did another 5-hour show, man. This show has been fucking epic. We started with 2 phenomenal interviews, man. We had a lightweight contender, Justin Pauldo, the $1 Million Man. He was in the building, just coming off a win, a knockout victory at Pro Box this Saturday. Put himself in the mix in the lightweight division. He talked about what he wants his future to be. Great interview. Then we had Danny Garcia's fighter from Swift Promotion, DSG Promotion, Swift Promotions, David King Garcia. He was in the building. He's 4-0 with 3 wins via knockout. He's fighting in less than 2 weeks, December 13th in Philly. You know, he's our guy. He family up here in the Hangout spot. So, and he's only 16 years old, future star in the sport. So, yeah, man, 2 great interviews. And then obviously after that, we opened up the phone lines. We talked about Johnny Beck's PED.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Getting popped for PEDs. We talked about Tio and Shakur, our feelings, right? It's finally official, man. So at the end of the day, I think the fight fans win. We all win. True hardcore fight fans, we win, bro. We win. January 31st, it is going down. I will be in New York more than likely for that one. So it's going to be the Hangout spot is doing big things in 2026. So please subscribe to the channel and join the $2.99 a month membership, the DHS pound for pound membership, so we can we get you guys some cool stuff behind the scenes, backstage and stuff that we're going to be doing in 2026. Right now, we holding down Florida, but we're going to be taking DHS out on the road, New York City. We want to get to Vegas. We want to get to California, Puerto Rico, different places, man. This is where 2026 is a big year for DHS. We taking this shit to the next level. We've done big things here. We got to finish out the month strong, though, man. Great start to the month of December. We got tonight, we got Ladies Night. It's going to be starting at 8 o'clock. Guys, we usually do our shows at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, because we got Nisa Rodriguez from the Bronx. She's going to be in the building. And then we got Elia Carranza. She's going to be in the building at 9 o'clock. So we got an interview at 8 and 9. And then we're going to open up the phone lines. We're going to talk about Roach and Pitbull card with the ladies. Chevy Red and Star from the Boxing Voice will be co-hosting with me tonight. We got to show the ladies love, man. We got to show the ladies love. You know how we do here at the Hangout spot, man. Don't give me that come on Johnny bullshit, bro. We got to show the ladies love. Oh, you say it's early, 12:21? Yeah. 12:21 where you're at, 2:21 in the morning where I'm at. And I got to get up in the morning, man. It's only a great show because I got great DHS family members, man, that watch, support, participate in the chat, call in. Great time at the end. We started talking about pizza and food, man. This is what it's all about, man. I love this shit, man. I could do this shit every day, and that's what we're striving to do. Like I said, take it to the next level so we could do shows every single night. We are the late night spot, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Ladies' night is tonight, and then Thursday, final previews and predictions for the big card on Saturday, featuring Lamont Roach against Pitbull Cruz, which will be the main event of Shakur Foster against Stephen Foster. Shakur Foster, against Stephen Fulton in the co-main event. We will be doing a live fight chat for that, and then media post-fight reactions. So a long show on Saturday, but we will be doing our show on Thursday. Coach Bermudez should be in the house to do his predictions and picks. And we got King Gabe Rosado, who's going to be joining the panel on Thursday as well to break down prior fights, what's next for him, and future fights, man. Gabe Rosado's my dude. So he will be here for the members that have joined $2.99 a month. I did put a post on the YouTube channel for members only. So you send your questions in for any one of our guests tonight and Thursday. So make sure you take advantage of that. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the super chats today. Great show. We're gonna do it again tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is Johnny from the Hangout spot signing out. Appreciate all the love and support, and we'll be back at it. Let's get it. 1.